do for work?
I'm a copywriter.
A copywriter. What do you do for fun?
I do this.
Other than stand-up.
I'm on a Mardi Gras dance team, and I volunteer at an animal shelter.
You're on a what dance team?
A Mardi Gras dance team.
What's a Mardi Gras dance team?
So there are all these little crews in New Orleans that do like their part of parades, and they have like floats and dancers and handheld things, and so I'm on a dance team.
So you like dance while marching?
Yes.
That's incredible. Can you give us a little example of what that looks like? You guys have New Orleans music, right? Oh shit! Listen to that Louisiana beat. Leanna Patch gets it. Yeah. Oh shit. All right. Oh my goodness! Wow. That was awesome. Yeah. That was like sex. I also don't want to touch you after that.
Yeah, me either. I didn't say it was good.
No, that was awesome. And like you have like beads and stuff. You ever show your boobs on those New Orleans?
Common misconception.
Right.
That doesn't happen.
I don't know how it works.
It's not a thing.
I love it. I've only seen Mardi Gras on old Girls Gone Wild VHS.
Yeah. Did he show them to you?
Yeah, that's it. He shows me all his old VHS videos. Come on. I love it. Leanna, how long are you visiting Austin for?
Till Saturday.
What else do you love about this city? Is there anything else fun that you've done or?
Anything or anyone? No. I love that there are people here that I didn't grow up with.
You grew up in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, okay.
Hiding from your past. Yeah. Is there a reason?
It's just too small. At a certain point, it's like it's nice to go out and see a bunch of people but sometimes you would like to not do that.
Yeah, you can move.
I know. I'm thinking about it. I'm
you
here looking at places.
Here?
Yeah. But then another guy I matched with recently last week, I said, I'm thinking about moving. He said, don't do that. Everyone's moving here. And I said, wow, rude. And he said, it's true, though.
What an idiot.
What an asshole, right?
Yeah,
It's so easy to get in here. All you have to do is not be an asshole.
Why match you so much? Why don't you have like a permanent boyfriend? Are you a crazy person or something?
No, broke up with my last one last year on my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, present to myself.
Why'd you break up with him?
He was not the right fit for me, and I wasn't the right fit for him.
Okay.
Adult, mature reasons.
Oh, all right. Okay.
This got serious.
Yeah, it did.
Sorry.
It's got a little depressing and sad now. She's like, he had cancer.
I probably would have stayed with him.
I didn't want to stay with him till the end.
Leanna, I love it. What's your favorite thing about New Orleans?
There's always something to do, and everything is very close by, or there was before COVID,
Yeah, it's an amazing city.
Yeah, there's cool shit.
Great food, everything.
Yeah.
But the comedy scene's almost non-existent.
Yeah, because no one cares about comedy. There's no comedy.
There is a lot of comedy there.
Having fun. Yeah, but no club. There's no main club.
There's a couple. There's you're right.
It's a different culture.
There's Mike Nights, but we don't have a place.
Well, Leanna, we loved your set tonight. You represented the ladies very well. There she goes, Leanna Patch, everybody.
Thank you so much.
She's on social media at Punchline Copy. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it. Let's get one more up here and see what happens. It's going to be Andrew Sachs is going to close out our bucket portion of the show. There's Kaylee. I believe Kaylee, what is it? Kaylee.funk73?
Kaylee.funk.73.
And she has her own podcast, by the way.
Kaylee.funk.73.
It's mediocre at best. Shout out Maddie, my partner.
There you go. I love it.
Peckerhead.
There she goes, everybody. Kaylee. And Andrew Sachs is next. Waiting for Andrew. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's? Letting us do this chaotic show every Monday at one of the most famous blues clubs in the history of the world.
They're saying no. Nope.
No Andrew
somebody
Sachs? Okay. All right. I don't understand how this happens. You have to have a new checkout system or something. If people leave, they have to let you guys know, or else they get blacklisted.
They're all murdered by the Mitchies.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy made his first appearance on the show on episode 500. Very, very interesting character. Very Texas. Make some noise for Ridge Hirschberger, everybody. This guy had such an interesting story. He ended up getting the first ever lap dance in the history of Kill Tony from Kaylee. She ended up upside down on his lap. Ridge Hirschberger.
It's your
is
baby.
coming. Ridge is coming. We got him, right? All right. Ridge Hirschberger. This guy's wild. Represents Texas very well. You guys are going to see. Real fucking Billy Goat.
Look, she's getting
Here he is, everybody.
escorted.
Ridge Hirschberger, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. My name is Ridge, like a mountain. And I know what you guys are thinking, Ridge. That's a unique name. Yeah. I was named after where I was conceived. The North Ridge Mall. Parking lot. That's my middle name. Ridge Parking Lot Hirschberger. The second. My brother's name is Corn Silo. Farmer-friendly crowd, eh? I'm from Pennsylvania, and I grew up around a lot of Amish people. And before I came to Austin, one of them got struck by lightning, right? Which is crazy. I wonder if he'll get shunned for using electricity. Thank you, guys.
There it is, Ridge Hirschberger coming in and out. Joke, 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 joke. I love it. You're a real fucking... Everything about you is real. When I first met you on Kill Tony 500, I thought you were, like, playing it up. I'm like, this guy's trying to be, like, a hillbilly character, like, from the middle of nowhere. And I've done some research on you since then, and it turns out you really are this guy.
I researched this video.
Yeah, I got some deep intel reports on Ridge Hirschberger. Someone found your Instagram and showed me a picture of you in front of a real Confederate flag.
Oh, no.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you didn't delete that one when everybody was talking about Confederate flags.
This is not true.
It is true if you want to bring it up.
Let me delete it.
It's Ridge Hirschberger online.
I thought you were watching my TikToks.
You have the last name of like a entertainment attorney from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rich Hirschberger. So
Yeah.
crazy.
Like I would hire an Arthur Hirschberger
Yeah.
for financial stuff.
Yeah,
right?
a lot of people think I'm Jewish, but I'm not.
I bet that's a deep insult to you
Yeah.
when they say that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you react kindly when they say, "Are you Jewish?"
What is your least favorite race?
I'll go first. Filipinos. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me.
How about you? You have an answer there?
Mennonites.
Oh, okay. You almost got Tim to spit take there.
Jesus Christ. That was amazing. Mennonites.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
man.
God.
They use electricity.
I
Wow.
don't even know these. I didn't even know that was a thing. What are you looking at?
There's more than one?
You have an entire Confederate flag Instagram.
Yeah, it's a real who's who of Confederate flags.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Central Pennsylvania. Altoona.
Altoona. Can you imagine? What's the population at a place like that?
That's 60,000, but the town I'm from is 500.
What's that town?
Martinsburg.
Okay. You ever had sex with a wild animal before? Oh shit, Kaylee! Oh shit, Kaylee dropping missiles from side stage.
She said not yet, but she hates sex, remember? Oh, she likes races.
Oh, okay. Okay. Red band. All right.
No, but I have collected semen from a bull before.
You have collected semen from a bull.
Yes.
You did that. How'd you do that? With your butt or your mouth?
Swallow or spit?
There is two different ways you can do it.
Uh-huh.
For one way is you can use an artificial vagina,
Uh-huh.
and it's like the size of a rocket launcher, and you bring a cow
How big's
in,
a rocket launcher? Can you show us?
like 3 feet, because that's
Okay.
how long bulls' penises are, at least
Okay.
3 feet.
All right.
So then you bring a female cow in that's in heat, and you tie her up, and then you bring the bull in, and as the bull's jumping on the cow, you put the rocket launcher on its penis.
Wow. Jesus. And the cow
Anyways.
jumped over the moon. My goodness. That is one of the dirtiest nursing rhymes I've ever heard in my life. I love it. So how long did it take you? Were you showing the bull any kind of porn? Perhaps dickdrainers.com or something like that?
Well, we didn't do it that way. We did the other way, which is easier. You just like put an electric dildo in its ass and they electrocute it and then it just comes.
Wow. Now I know what David Lucas's jokes are going to be next week on me.
And you catch it with a cup and it kind of looks like melted ice cream.
And then what do you do with it?
Oh, you put it in liquid nitrogen to keep it cold.
Why are you doing this stuff?
Oh, to breed cows. 1 cup
Oh.
can breed 500 cows.
Special occasion.
Fuck yeah.
Look at
And
that.
to drink it.
My goodness.
Do you drink it?
No.
Oh.
Wow. 1 load can breed 500
Yes.
cows. My
Yep.
God.
Have you ever seen a sheep's vagina?
No, I'm not into the sheep. They are right there at dick level. Anyways,
I love it, Ridge. What do you think's one of the most like hillbilly things about you? What do you think? What do you think you still do in which you're like, God, that is just so country?
I don't know. I was here in Austin like 3 weeks ago, and the first night I went out and I went to that place that has a mechanical bull. I tried to ride it, but it was broken. So then I convinced the people that I could fix it, and they let me try to fix it for half an hour.
What happened? Did you jerk it off and collect semen? All right. Well,
No, I wasn't able to fix it. I convinced them I was an electrical engineer. And they believed
Rich,
me.
have you had any? We found out the reason why you got a lap dance on episode 500 was because we found out that it's been a while since you were with a lady, right? Have you gotten lucky at all since then?
No, it hasn't helped at all.
Wow, really? Have you at least been talking to girls or anything like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
How does that normally go for you? Where do you think it goes wrong?
I don't know. I'm just not.
Confederate flag, maybe.
I just, I don't know. I'm not interested in all the city girls as much. I like country girls more, and
Really?
I'm
What is it?
intimidated by the city girls
Really?
because I don't know what to talk to them about. Like
Right.
jerking off bulls, or
Right.
yeah,
So you're looking to find yourself a real nice, stupid country girl.
yeah, at least 1,000 acres. So
At least 1,000 acres?
Yeah.
1,000 acres.
at least, yeah.
good.
I mean,
Wow.
Wow.
we got to double it.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Any country girls in the audience tonight? Any
Anyone from LaPorte?
okie dokie. Nope. Still no one's interested, Ridge.
What are your parents farmers?
Yes,
Awesome.
What were they farming? What were they?
dairy farmers. So like, I've touched a lot of titties.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
And since there's nobody else in here that's a dairy farmer, probably more than anyone else here.
Oh yeah. You milked that for all it was worth, that's for sure.
Woo!
I love it. Uh-oh. There's one horny country girl starting to chirp up back there.
cow titties are good.
Cow titties. Oh, she just got the joke that he made 35 seconds before. Did everybody hear that? Cow titties. Those are the only titties you've been touching, guy that just made that exact joke.
Are you living here now?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Because Austin's like the big city, right?
Oh, massive.
Massive, God.
What part of
4 blocks. 3 of them are closed for a homeless wedding or whatever the hell. It's downtown is a dump. Tell Joe Rogan to get us the fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm kidding.
I'm telling you.
Great to be
They
here.
did.
Great to be here.
They all lied to us. Him and Ron White lied to us. They said, come to Austin. Get out of LA. Get away from all the traffic and homeless people.
Yeah, right.
Come live in Austin. Very, very interesting, Ridge. You chew tobacco?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of tobacco do you chew?
Copenhagen wintergreen.
You are the real deal. Look at one fucking guy from Pflugerville in the back.
Hey, what's up with the Pflugerville shit?
'Cause it works. I like jokes that work. It
School
works
Cherry is
so
where it's
well.
at.
All right. There's Burbank Brian over here. I love it, Ridge. So what's the next plan? What part of the city do you live in? What did you decide here?
I think it's east of here. Yeah, east of here.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes.
You use a compass to get here?
Yeah. Ride my horse.
God damn it, I need to get home.
I'm confused. In the city here, they don't have anywhere to tie up your horse.
Let me found the North Star so I can get my ass home.
Yeah.
You drive?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Toyota Prius.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're a
my
city boy.
God.
Rich, you fraud.
It's the closest thing to gas mileage that a horse gets.
Oh my God, Jesus!
But my first-
when you said that you used a fake vagina on a bull, I didn't realize you were talking about your car. I hate Priuses so much.
They're the worst.
Really?
Yes.
Dang. My first truck was an F-250 diesel Power Stroke 6.0 though.
Yeah. Oh shit! You got Kaylee squirting over there
Oh,
right now.
God.
I saw a little stream. Looks like one of those like little Roman fountains. I love it. Kaylee, do you think Ridge Hirschberger ever has a real chance with you? Oh, Ridge, what do you think
Said
about this? Do
we'll
you think
see.
you can handle a girl like Kaylee?
Yeah.
Wow. All the testosterone left your body right before you answered that question. Ridge, always fun to have you on, man. Congratulations, a great second appearance. There he goes, Ridge Hirschberger. Our last bucket pull, which means we just have time for one more regular, everybody. This young man, very, very Kill Tony famous. Famously beat the entire system of comedy over at Second City. Over 2 decades of experience at do it. At Second City, got diagnosed with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, and decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian. Was a regular on this show immediately after that. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here he is. Always exciting, always a brand new minute from Michael. Absolute crowd favorite here. And Austin resident. Here he is, everybody. Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on. Your final comedian of the night.
Texan, y'all be fucking with me too much. I'm learning Tex-Mex Kung Fu. It's called Topo Chico. It means be like water or Hasu Rusa Agua Pinta Money Con Caliente. Mi amigo, como se llama? Caliente. Fucking Austin fucking defines the police, but the sidewalks look like earthquake art. On behalf of the entire disabled community, suck our unused dicks, Austin. My doctor is like, oh, you can take your pills with applesauce. Yeah, every 40-year-old guy likes to hear that. Can I eat my pills with pussy? Can I punch them up and throw them out of a lady boy's asshole?
There it is, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Absolute shredding up here. Great set, my friend.
Yeah, I told you. Tony was bullying me before the show. He was trying to get in my head like he always does. And he's like, what did you drink today? I'm like, nothing. And he's like, tell me. Trying to fuck with me. And then I come and I crush. So fuck you, Tony.
Wow. Well, just for the record, I love that. It's the first time he's mentioned that, but let the records show that he said I do it all the time and he always kills. So maybe I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
What do you think Phil Jackson had to coach Michael Jordan, my friend?
Yeah, but at least.
And Michael Jordan wasn't in a fucking wheelchair, by the way.
Yeah, but Phil Jackson gave all his players books, and he never give a shit.
Does Tony ever hit you like on the legs with like bamboo sticks or anything like that?
For real?
I have a yardstick that I use on Michael.
Oh, a yardstick. That was my mom's weapon growing up.
It used to be a ruler, but then COVID 6 feet or whatever.
For real.
So stupid. It's literally 3 feet long. I can't believe I just said that.
But Tony helped me out, and he cut my nose hairs.
I did. I trimmed Michael's nose hairs this week. Absolutely. We were having coffee together, and he laughed at one point and tilted his head back. And my mind was completely blown to see that he had the fucking Sherwood Forest through his fucking nostrils. I'm like, wow, this guy. I'm like, this is the most handicapped part about you, Michael. We need to take care of this.
I know.
And I did. I used my Manscaped nose trimmer, and that thing was fucking working overtime.
Yeah.
We got it done.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never seen nose hairs in my life like I cleaned out of this fucking guy's skull.
And they're like steel wool. That's where I get my heart from. Oh, fuck you.
I love it. You tried to make me look like a bad guy in the beginning of this interview, and then you accidentally admitted that I trimmed your nose hairs this week. A real asshole move.
Hey, I've been announcing.
Oh, he has an announcement.
Yeah, since all the strange pussy dried up from me and Austin, I'm getting back together with my nurse.
Hey, look at that, everybody. The famous nurse/girlfriend Colette is moving to Austin.
Yeah. You know what? Life is chaotic, and sometimes you have to be with an old white lady with a good credit.
That's right. That's right. The thunderstorm is coming. Absolutely. Colette is coming to rein you in a little bit, right?
Oh, no, fuck that bitch.
She's actually a good woman. I was really sad when you moved here without her, and she's always been such a sweetheart and a helper for you.
Yeah, but I was promised anal.
You won't give me anal?
No.
Well, you need to get her drunk.
There you
I
go.
know, I'm working on it.
There you go. Red Band's advice is to rape her butthole, everybody. There you go. Okay. Tim, you've seen Michael before.
He's the best.
Yep.
Thank you, Tim.
He deserves anal. He does.
Thank you.
And this city should, I'm pretty sure if you walk right out on the street, you can get fucked in the ass here within 25 minutes.
You say that. And I moved here literally to get laid until I die. And the wheelchair is a deal breaker. I'm cute and funny. I used to get fucked all the time.
The wheelchair. I know a midget lady in a wheelchair that's literally a sex addict.
That's right.
I could hook you two up. You guys go roll around fucking like Mario Kart, like Princess.
That chart, baby.
Men are disgusting. That midget lady in a wheelchair gets fucked by 12 black cocks a night, alright?
Hey, how do you know this?
TikTok.
Okay, Red Band, really, again, I mean, really dialed in tonight. No better time for a fart noise, man.
Hey, I get to use one.
There you go. I guess so. We've really been saving it for that moment. Michael, what else? Anything else before we go?
No.
There it is. Michael Lair, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com. Gonna get the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt here. Let's look at the drawing from Chris Rogers. Art. What do we have over there? Appears to be some type of art. Michael Lair, MichaelLairComedy.com. How about a hand for the band, everybody? John Dees. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is so cool. It's the Terminator. How about a hand for Matt Muelling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Thank you to all the comedians that were on tonight. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Wow. Take a look at that, Tim Dillon. Look at you.
Amazing.
How fucking cool. Look,
Amazing.
shades of like a James Bond type of theme. Very, very awesome stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for the new Kill Tony coloring book. All the new posters. And make sure you check out, I've been saying since day one, the first time I brought this guy on the show, Tim Dillon, I said, this is the future. This guy's the best. And look at you fucking now.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
How about one more bit? How loud can this place get for
lovely.
Tim Dillon, everybody? We love him.
Thank you.
Guest of the year 2018, 2019, 2020. Already on his way to get taking it in 2021. If you're not, and I know that you are, because you guys that are fans of this show are like the real biggest comedy fans. You guys fucking love comedians talking to comedians about comedy. So I'm sure you already are, but if you're not, of course, become a fan and a Patreon member of the Tim Dillon Show. Get into the game because this is the future and the present right here. We love you, Tim Dillon. And thank you to the live audience for coming out. Red Band, anything else?
Hey, we got a show at Vulcan this Wednesday and every week at Vulcan. Check it out.
Thank you, Antones. Thank you, audience. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Exclaim!
Come come on, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some fucking noise, everybody. It's a real live show. This is what makes this podcast different, is you guys are here. And look, Brian Redband.
Hey, everybody. What's up?
How exciting. What a great church-going start of the show that we have. Some empty tables here. What is happening? I think the ticket scalpers are getting the best of Kill Tony nowadays.
Scalper shit we just learned about.
Yeah, we have to figure this out.
If you're listening to this, do not buy your tickets on scalpers. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to help them out, and then they're going to do this shit every week.
And also, why not swing by if you're bored on a Monday and see if tickets are available at the door? Because 10, 15 minutes after the show starts, we're going to start seating these tables with human beings anyway. But for those of you that are here that bought your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. It's a Monday night. No one has more fun than us. Very, very, very exciting stuff happening. We have the great Ryan J.E. Belt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All prints are available at RyanJEBelt.com, including the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, and other fun stuff on the way. Big stuff coming there at RyanJEBelt.com. If you've ever been to a road episode or anything like that, the posters from that show are still available there. We also have a local artist, Chris Rogers, right behind us, drawing something. He draws every week live in front of a live audience. We're all stuffed up on food thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. I swear to God, people, this is not just like a sponsor that we just talk about because of they give us food or money or anything. We're literally massive fans. The raving reviews of people that we have here every single week that eat this food is amazing. Literally, and you know I would never say this if it's not true, one of the best Philly cheesesteaks I've ever had in my life. A brisket patty melt.
They have the Crunch Wrap Supreme. If you like the Taco Bell Crunch Wrap Supreme, they have their version of it, and it blows your mind.
You guys have to check it out. It's called CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres. Make a Monday routine out of it. Go to CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres before the show. Come see Kill Tony. Go to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose afterwards. It's the whole Kill Tony super packet. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees is out this week. This is the official Fix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. Alkaline vodka. John Dees is out this week, and look who fucking stepped up. The great D Madness out front tonight. Have some fun with my boy D Madness. Lorenzo Jackson. How about a hand for on electric guitar? Matt Muelling is here, everybody. He has a collection of Mario figurines that he gets at HEB. Who loves HEB here, huh? Where are my HEB people? We love HEB here at Kill Tony. And how about a big hand coming off of coming off of the biggest Mexican drum-off in the history of the show, drummer Michael Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. All local Austin talent. This place is filled with great musicians, and we're super, super excited about tonight's show. We have a fun one for you. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast, and now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Red Band said it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Use the code TONY to help with your bony. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. Every single one of these episodes, we always have one or two of my favorite human beings, some of the best comedians in the world. And this is a big one. For those of you that are real comedy fans, you're about to lose your fucking minds, because this guy, an absolute legend at the Comedy Store, closed the main room under Mitzi Shore's tutelage for decades. Everybody, this is a guy that all of your favorite comedians hustle into the room to go watch. This is the guy that your favorite comedians watch late at night. He's an insane man, Comedy Store legend, Kill Tony legend. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Brian Holtzman, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, this is one of those off the rails episodes. Our man, the wild goat, Brian Holtzman, is here, ladies and gentlemen. Brian, how are you this evening?
You're damn right. You're damn right.
We're going to have so much fun. Let's get this party started, shall we? Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. You guys know how the show works. We have a record here tonight. By the way, make some noise. It's a record for signups here tonight. We hit over 85 signups for the show. People are up on the second floor watching a screen, a giant screen, watching the stream of the show that you're in the room watching, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this here bucket. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district bear. There it is. That's the bear. And there's a sheep and a bird for good measure. Holtzman gets excited when he hears the animals. You guys ready to start this show? Anything can happen. It could be a local legend that I pull out of the bucket. It could be one of you. Perhaps you signed up for your first time ever doing stand-up comedy here tonight. You guys sure you're ready to start the show? Come on. This is Austin, Texas, home of the Blues. Are you guys ready for a crazy Monday? There you go. Okay, good enough.
That's a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Definitely Monday energies here tonight. We have some tables, some tables. Some older people are here. To make some noise for the older people, everybody. Freshly vaccinated.
And don't forget to shut your fucking phones off.
That's right. And here we go. The show starts now. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to a man named Paul Seifert.
I can understand. I mean, I leave my room, man. I go outside of the
show. Very,
a few
very
times a week,
exciting
but
stuff.
I could see how you wouldn't want to leave your room after what happened to you today.
From one of these areas. Paul Seifert. Here we go. Here he comes. That flash means Paul Seifert. Here he is. Everybody make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Paul Seifert.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. I had a really rough weekend.
Did you move with
I got hit by
family?
the same drunk driver 2 times this weekend.
Okay.
I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched
Don't
me
worry,
in
we're
both
going
my
viral
eyes.
soon, big guy.
That's what happens when you mess with the radio. I used to be in a band. We had to break up. My drummer wanted to go for more of an indie rock vibe, and I wanted him to stop having sex with my girlfriend. So it's creative differences, really. I'm a vegan, but please hold your applause. On top of being a vegan, my day job, not a joke, I'm an exterminator. I'm a vegan exterminator. First off, vegan exterminator sounds like a username on an alt-right subreddit. I'm going to be honest. Vegan exterminator. That's like being an Amish guy that works at Best Buy. Hi, I'm Jebediah. I'll be helping you here at Geek Squad today. The problem with your phone is there's a lot of dirt in the charging port, and it's the devil. So it's going to ruin your family.
There you go. Looking for the cat. There he is, and he's spot on. Paul Cyphers, everybody. Hell yeah. Paul, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. You look like a healthy Lena Dunham.
Hell yeah. Lena Dunkums.
I love it. Welcome, Paul. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here at the beginning of April.
This is your first time on? I swear to God, I've seen you before here.
I look like a lot of people from Austin, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Where'd you move from?
Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester. We just had someone else from
He's my
Worcester
roommate
here last week. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You guys are both made the drive from Worcester?
Yep, we actually drove down like in a convoy together, yeah.
Okay. Just the two of you?
Yep, and then we have another roommate from Worcester who also, he just didn't drive down with us, but he also
How
lives
many
here.
men did you live with in Worcester?
2
Okay.
other Worcester men.
And you all made the move together?
Yep.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You seem very close with these guys. You ever do anything wacky with them? You're a vegan. You don't believe in putting meat in those types of places, do you? You have a girlfriend, Paul?
No, I don't.
No? When's the last time you went on a date?
Yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Tell us about it. How'd you find this girl?
She's a comic, so I don't want to talk about it too much.
Oh, come on. It's okay. We have to. Trust me, she would throw you under the bus in a heartbeat if she was up here right now. So, like, what? You guys were, like, doing an open mic or something like that? And,
Yeah, I found her, like, she added me on Instagram when I was moving here, and we just went out a few times, last night being the last time, and I'm hoping it would be a girlfriend situation, but too early to call, I guess.
Oh, she's going to love it. She's going to get so wet when she hears this part of this podcast. Like, oh, Paul, you're hoping it's a girlfriend situation? I love it. Did you land a kiss or anything last night? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a little bit of heavy petting, making out. as
Heavy
they say.
petting? What are we talking about? What is that? Heavy petting. What do you think that measures out? Is that 3 fingers?
That's the thumb. You're doing the hitchhiker twirl. Yeah.
Some heavy petting. Did you exterminate that pussy, dude? Oh, fuck yeah.
Take it. Thank you. Don't ask, take it. What are you doing?
So what is heavy petting exactly, Paul? What does that measure out to be?
I don't know, just a lot of like over the pants stuff when you're saying goodbye.
Ooh, over the pants. Oh, shit, dude.
That's when you grind and you have like that rash the next
Did you have blue balls? Do you have a little upset belly after the hang?
I mean, you take care of it afterwards, I guess.
I know, but answer my question.
I've never had blue balls.
You've never had blue balls?
Never felt anything from it.
Really? Jesus, you might have low testosterone.
No, actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 32 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about. It
really?
Hurt. Yeah, I never had it work.
Oh, yeah, it
and
hurts
everything.
like a motherfucker, yeah.
I got him right now, just looking at that beautiful head of hair of yours. How do you handle split hairs? You know, what do they call it? Split ends? Very beautiful hair. We're all gonna fuck you after this show.
Thank you.
That's exciting. Not over the pants either, Paul. We're going under the pants when we fuck.
We're gonna do the thumb thing.
I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play a lot of video games.
Ooh. All right. How exciting. What kind of video games are we talking about?
I play a lot of computer. I play Counter-Strike a lot.
Ooh, okay.
It's a popular game.
All right. What else? What other than video games, Paul? Give us something a little bit more exciting than video games.
I don't have a job. I just walk around for about 3 hours a day, and then I go to open mics. So
okay.
I'm having a pretty boring existence lately.
Why do you walk around?
There's like trails behind my house. I just walk around, listen to music.
You listen to music?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to a lot of different stuff. A lot of like punk and hardcore. And stuff
Okay.
like
You ever been in a band or anything like that?
that. Yeah. Like 5 years ago, before I did comedy.
What was the name of the band?
I was in a band called Rend. They're like
Ren?
Rend, R-E-N-D. So it's French for like
Oh, Rand.
tearing apart. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Can you give us a little example? Sing us a little. You come on, you absolutely, positively have to. That's the catch with getting the catch with coming on the show and getting introduced to, hundreds of thousands of the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world is that you have to fucking bare your soul every once. How many do you think you should sing a line from a punk song right now?
It's yelling.
This
yelling.
is the exchange right now.
It's yelling. It's not...
Okay, absolutely, whatever the fuck. I know, but you're really giving it away. Like, this is like a magician saying, it's going to be a pigeon that comes out of my sleeve. Like, you're supposed to surprise the audience with the yelling. You're not supposed to really tip it off like that, but now look at your body language. You're crossing your arms. Everything's shutting down. What kind of punk singer crosses his arms before? That's like, all right. There you go. Just make you feel at home a little bit. We're just warming you up. You want to punk? Here, Michael will give you a little punk beat. Give him one of those wacky.
Can you guys play like Everlong or something? I know it's not punk, but
you think D Madness knows what Everlong is? That's what he calls his dick. Come on, give him a wacky fucking. Give him some. Yeah. Fucking. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Cyphers.
Come on, sing it.
Fucking yell, motherfucker.
What the fuck is up, Austin? I said, what the fuck is up, Austin?
All right, stop. This is why I never got into fucking punk music. Yeah. I never got it. You guys all act all tough, and then you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know. Why are you doing this to me?
Teenage angst, man. You grow out of it, right?
I'm telling you, dude. Give this fucking guy an AK-47 in middle school. You know what I mean? That's what he... All right. Paul, fun times. Thanks for getting the party started for us. Great stuff. There he is, Paul Cyphers, everybody. Wait, Paul. Come back. Jesus, Paul. God, you're running away like you're fucking...
Don't you know Holtzman always gives presents to the guests?
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, you're getting 2 gifts. That's a thong.
Give that to your girl. You can slide that to the side.
You're not gay if you wear it over your underwear.
Thank you.
It's very cool. Women's panties and a microphone keychain. Gifts from Brian Holtzman. You know what? I got one more for you. Here's something really cool. Okay. This is a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you use leather products?
No. Don't give it to him.
You don't?
No.
Are you gonna give this to this little whore you've been sleeping with?
No, I'll value it a lot.
It's a leather joke book,
I would love it.
handmade by
Don't give it to a
fan,
vegan.
Adrian Cavazos.
I would love it.
Are you gonna keep it for yourself? I swear to God.
I promise you,
If I see you at a comedy club, I'm gonna ask you to show me
I will have it on me at all times.
And if you don't have it, I'm gonna blacklist you from this show forever.
I promise you.
All right, this is made by Adrian Cavazos. He's Bonsai on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is an incredible handmade leather Kill Tony joke book. And there you go. That's for you. A bunch of gifts.
All right. Let me have the panties back. You can't have 2. You fucking not.
Holtzman takes the panties back.
Wait, why do you have that?
There he goes. Paul Cyphers, everybody. He's on Instagram at Real Paul Cyphers. CYPHERS.
Why did Holtzman have panties and the hangers still on it also?
Because he bought them. Those are real.
Hey now. Holy cow. I got the blue balls now.
Maximilian Mantekoff is next. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the Red Rose, how about a big hand for our friend Kaylee Funk? She's here. That reminds me, the Red Rose this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary, featuring adult film stars Teal Conrad and Nina Ellie, sponsored by Fleshlight.
Yeah.
Kaylee helps us keep the microphones clean between every comedian. All right. Here he is, your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Mantekoff, everybody.
What's up, guys? If you can't tell, white people, I'm Hispanic. I grew up Hispanic. I have a little cousin. She's 5 years old, and she's 5'5". And my aunt thinks if she plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. That's the way my family thinks, which is kind of weird because honestly speaking, if she ends up being 6'4", she's eating pussy regardless. Just saying. Give her a chance. She might make it to the WNBA. Make $40,000 a year. Some of you don't like that, but all of you don't go to WNBA games. I've been running recently, so I think I know what ladies go through during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this. 30 minutes later, I'm like, yo, that was good for me mentally. And if my legs are shaking, I'm getting ice cream. Thank you.
All right, getting out at 48 seconds, Maximilian Mantikov. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right, Maximilian?
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago, actually.
I always remember a Maximilian.
Yeah.
Welcome back. What did we find out 2 weeks ago when you were on?
I ran with the Bulls.
Ah,
So
that's
we talked
right.
about that.
In Spain. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think about Maximilian's performance, Brian Holtzman?
I thought it was very, very constructive. I like the way you weaved in and out of your racial racism and tried to put that onto the side, and your hatred for white people, and your inability to support LBGTEBNDEA.
Absolutely. I couldn't. That's everything I was going to say. You said it better than I could have said it. Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the Bulls, the whole thing. What's something, have you thought about your appearance on the show in the last 2 weeks? And did you think about anything else that you might want to share with us about your life or anything that you've done?
I saw you, I think, last week talk about like the shooting, the mass shooting up north.
Where did you see me talk about that? Here?
No, over at Vulcan.
Okay.
And,
That was fake news. That was fucking fake news.
I was at the Target inside that same parking lot that got evacuated.
Wow.
Yeah. And they just sent us outside. There's an active shooter and just told us to go outside. I was like, this doesn't seem safe, but
Goodness. Especially when you're at a place that literally has a target.
a target over it, right?
Incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Were you scared? Were you like really scared?
Yeah, there was a lady. She was on the phone and she was like, I'm with my daughter. There's an active shooter outside. And it was terrifying because we have no idea what's going on. I'm looking at the Citizens app. And like I said, they're just shooting us outside. All the old people still carrying their carts.
Did you do any cool TikToks?
I didn't know. I should have, right?
There you go. Good question. Any cool TikToks? The craziest part is that the shooter was actually the comedian that was on right before you. So very interesting stuff. Maximilian, fun times. What ethnicity are you again?
Argentinian. I'm Hispanic.
Argentinian. Yeah. What are Argentinians known for? What do you notice about your life? Like, I'm Italian, so I can always eat pasta.
They're like the Italians of South America. It's like everything's just
Everyone
red.
wants to be Italian. We know that. I mean, we knew you were.
A lot of your people came to us, dude.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Your people came to Argentina. You guys fucked up our culture, dude.
What do you mean? What do we do?
You bought a lot of bread and pasta, dude.
All right, you know what? This is racist, and I'm not into racial humor at all. We helped you guys. You guys didn't know how to make bread before the Italians did it.
And we thank you.
That reminds me, I had some of the best pot of my life. Some of my buddies are here from the great restaurant Chez Z.
Oh,
everyone.
fuck yeah.
How do you know about Chez Z?
They're awesome.
We just randomly stumbled into this place. We didn't even know what we were going into. Had an unbelievable lunch. Our friends over at Chez Z.
How does Austin have this much food and we are just hearing about it, since we moved here?
Minds are just blown every
like
single
seriously.
day. Today I had ramen at Tatsuya for the first time ever. Oh my god. See, the catch with some of these things, like Tatsuya just fucked up edamame everywhere else for me. Their spicy edamame, literally 20 times better than any other fucking edamame I've ever had, and I eat it all the time.
Where's the best barbecue spot? I haven't had a barbecue since I've been here.
CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres. That's an easy one. We love CM Smokehouse.
Buckeyes.
There you go, 100%.
Bucky's,
What's your love life like, Max? What's your love life like, Maximilian? You're a good-looking Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I've been in a relationship for about a year now, almost a year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a doctor.
She bends over and takes it like a woman should.
What kind of doctor is she?
Family medicine.
Family medicine. Wow.
Yeah.
She's like a real doctor. She makes doctor money.
She just graduated literally.
Are you pointing a gun at me right now in your jacket?
Just in case,
Yeah. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
I thought it was a knife.
It's a little bomb there at the end. He has a grenade.
He's flicking us off. That's what he's doing because of Italian shit.
So she's a real doctor, and you're out here just fucking gagootsing around.
That's exactly what I'm doing now.
And she supports your comedy career?
She does, yeah. I actually met her at a comedy show a year ago.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Laughter is the best medicine, after all. All right, Maximilian. Well, you were just on a couple weeks ago, so we're going to hustle on to the next one. Another
That's
new
fine.
minute from Maximilian Mantikov,
Right,
everybody.
thank you.
There he goes. Max Mantikov on Instagram. Max with 2 X's.
Oh, wait, we got to see what the
Oh, here comes the gifts from Brian Holtzman.
Oh my God.
Let's see what's up. Whoa! Those are some underwear for a legit doctor right there, and another microphone
Thank
keychain.
you.
Those keychains are so cool.
I think I figured out what
That's
Brian
spandex. That'll give and breathe.
Dallin Garrett is next. Dallin Garrett, but not before the great Kaylee Funk switches up the microphone for a brand new, clean, COVID-friendly microphone. You can find Kaylee at the Red Rose, not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, the sister club. Both are here in Austin. Those are the 2 most famous strip clubs in Austin. How many of you love strip clubs out there? Make some noise, huh? All right. Okay, so Dallin Garrett, I do believe this is a new name. Here comes Dallin, everybody. Make some noise for Dallin Garrett. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Antone's in Austin, Texas.
All right. Thank you guys for that pity applause, like last place at the Special Olympics. So this first joke is for you, Tony. Yeah, I know, right? So I've been jerking off a lot lately, just out of sheer boredom. Because that's how bad traffic is on Mopac. So I find dating can be weird sometimes for me. A lot of women, they treat me like I am a god to them. I know, right? It's because they only talk to me when they need something. So, yeah. So there's a fascinating book that I recommend. It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of fake news. I recommend everybody check it out. It's called The Holy Bible. All right, so here we go. I'm going to try this real fast in honor of Humpty from, oh, nope, never mind. I'm not going to try it.
There you go. Dallin Garrett, everyone. A lot of people describe his comedy as slightly funnier than pancreatic cancer. Incredible, Dallin. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
I love it. First time doing stand-up?
Sixth time.
Sixth time ever. How about a hand for him? He's getting started, getting his footing underneath him. Dallin, what was your last joke going to be? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. Why don't you do that
No, it
last
wasn't.
joke?
It's a horrible joke.
Try it.
It's not
It
good.
couldn't have been that much worse than everything else you said up there. I mean, it really...
What's the difference? Just tell the fucking joke.
Oh, shit. It's
Dallin.
horrible. It's not good. All right, here we
Dallin,
go.
I
All
don't
right,
think
here
you
we go.
realize how bad the rest of the jokes were.
I know.
Like, it's
I
really,
know.
it cannot be that much worse.
I know.
Try it, Dallin. Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is a real story, by the way. All right, here we
How
go.
long is this? It's a
No,
story?
here we go. I, too, have gotten busy in a Burger King bathroom. I had to take a shit. It was going to take a while. I was going to be there, so I wrapped up and finished up the email for work.
Wow. There you go.
I only did it for Digital Underground. I literally made up a joke just for that. I didn't think it was going to be funny.
Dallin, just take a breath for a second. Breathe. Are you breathing at all? Have you been holding
I
your
am.
breath the whole time that you've been up
Maybe.
here? This is very
Maybe.
exciting. So, Dallin, let's talk about your life. You've only done this 6 times. You started recently,
times, yes.
right?
Mhm.
How long ago did you start? How many times have you squozen 6 spots into?
I don't
2
really,
weeks?
I
2
don't
months?
really want to. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. 9 years. 9 years.
Your first time performing was 9 years ago.
Yeah, I did it 4 times in Florida. Just kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. It was fun. And not to kiss ass, but I didn't want to go on stage again until this show.
Okay.
So I really being honest, guys. Like, this show is so much fun. It's amazing. I feel the anxiety when people come up. I hope they do good.
Does it give you a hard on? Me a hard on.
Wearing those pants, I think we would know if he had a hard on. I don't know what those things. It's like a giant fucking roll of toilet paper wrapped around you.
Oh,
Mummy pants over here. Dallin, how old are you?
I'm 40.
40.
Yeah.
And you fought in the military, am I correct?
I joined the military, but no, I didn't fight. So
What
please
happened?
don't
So
think
how did you join and not fight? They heard your
I got
jokes.
injured. I
They
got
heard your
injured.
jokes. They're like, we can't send this across the seas.
Caleb.
This guy's not even going to tour for the military, not to mention comedy.
Man.
What happened? How did you join and not serve?
Just I had an ankle injury from a basketball high school thing, and they sent me back.
Basketball. Oh my
They sent me
god!
back in the middle of basic.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all
I couldn't
whatsoever.
picture me doing it either, but I rolled my ankle while I was drunk one night, and it.
I feel like D Madness would beat you in basketball. You can't picture him at all. D Madness out front tonight. I love it. Dallin. So let's talk about it. What else have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I definitely cannot tell you that. I'll get fired.
Really? Can you give us a ballpark of what you do?
Nope.
Really?
I'll tell you what I do on part-time for fun, though.
Sure.
So I'm a kayak guide. If you guys ever want to check out the bats under the Congress Bridge, well, I'm a licensed scuba instructor, so I got some crazy stories. Want to hear one of those?
Wow, you were drowning on stage tonight, so it's incredible that you're a scuba instructor. It's incredible.
I know. I know.
How long you been doing that for?
Well over 10 years.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw under the water?
Me taking a shit
You took a shit underwater?
while on scuba gear.
Oh my God! Wow, you also took a shit on stage tonight. That's
40.
incredible. I could do this. Everything you tell me you do, I'm gonna say you did it on stage tonight.
The car,
But I really did. Yeah, like 40 feet under.
Wow.
There's no avoiding it.
and the
So-
coral reefs in Austin, I heard, are just amazing. Coral reefs.
Carl Reeves?
Coral reefs.
I thought that was Christopher Reeves' brother or something you're talking about. Carl Reeves. Sorry, he's a 5150. All right. I know his job. What's his job? What?
Almost.
You're a cop?
No.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to being a cop. Uh-oh.
I'm way too skinny to be a cop.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
That's not true
Way less
either.
brave.
It's either cop or a fluffer on a porno shoot.
Dallin, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that's had a couple ladies tied to the bed while you go out and do stand-up and things like that, right?
You know what? Never been married, no kids. The single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer. You get to just do whatever you want with the ladies. You pull them over.
It is a federal offense to resist an officer. So, in case y'all didn't know that.
The fact that you know that joke proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a police officer on the show.
Man, you're busting.
Uh-oh. All right, Dallin. What else? I feel like there's something else. Let me ask you this, because you seem like a real man, right? You seem sort of like a tough guy a little bit,
Okay.
right? What do you think is the coolest thing about you?
The coolest thing about me.
You seem like a real stiff, so I'm asking.
Man, that's so narcissistic. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I like to travel a lot. I play a lot of sports and things like that. I
What
try
kind
to
of
be active.
sports?
Sand volleyball, softball, you name it. I mean, anything. I'll play.
Sand, volleyball,
I
and
play a lot of
softball.
sand
Do
volleyball.
you exclusively only play women's sports? You know, sand, volleyball, softball, pussy tag.
Where do you bury the bodies? Tell us the
It's
truth.
my understanding that here lately, guys can join women's sports, and that's bigotry for you to say that's like to make fun of that. That's
That's
not
true.
what I'm
That's
saying.
true.
Saying.
That's true.
Like, I plan on dominating women's chess
Okay.
because I'm going to enter those chess tournaments as a male,
Okay.
identifying as a female.
All right, Dallin.
Like it's a sport.
All right, Dallin's an interesting name. You ever ask your parents why they named you Dallin? Dallon?
It's a long, boring story, but yeah, I do know the reason why they named me that. Yeah.
It's a long, boring story. Do you ever think about doing it in your minute? 'Cause it would really fit your brand
I
if
said
you.
long. I said long story. I don't have time for a short, boring story.
I love it.
60 seconds is a short, boring story.
Dallin, we pull names out of this bucket of all different shapes and sizes, and it's always fun to see everybody get a different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you came out here and gave it a shot. Thanks for having the
Real
courage.
fast, though.
Oh, shit.
I need
This
to tell
never
you what-
works out when people do this thing that you're about to do. You go ahead, though. Let's see. You could be the chosen
I need
one.
to tell you why I signed up.
Okay,
I'm
Dallin.
asking for a huge favor.
Oh, this is the worst
A massive,
of the worst.
massive
It
favor.
doesn't get any worse than this. Get ready.
I want money for sick kids. Watch.
No.
I get one free
Shut
get
up.
out of jail then.
I've been to like 5 Hiltonias. I've been signing up the last few weeks for one reason only.
Okay.
And you are all about to pick on me. I don't care. This is how much I badly want this job. I want to be Joe Rogan's bartender at his new club.
Okay. Let me tell you something, Dallin. I love that. I asked him at one point during this interview, "What's the coolest thing about you?" And he goes, "Oh man, I don't want to sound narcissistic." And then he just literally asked for the coolest job ever invented. I just want to be the look. I never bartended. You ever bartend before?
I'm a legit bartender. Yeah.
Well, I mean, not really, because I literally asked you what you do for a living, and you're like, "Can't tell you that," but I'll tell you, my side job is kayaking and scuba diving. Nowhere did you mention bartending. There's literally been someone recruited and hired that literally comedians give her money to hang out with them. That's who you're competing against. And she's already got the job, Dal, and you're a psychopath for asking that.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
I know. How would you know? How would you know who the biggest bartender in the comedy business is? How could you possibly? She's literally.
I don't know.
Let's ask Joe exactly. This guy thinks. Yep, exactly. This guy thinks he should be the bartender. Joe, what do you think?
That's nonsense.
Okay, there you go. That's the answer from Joe. I love that you had the balls to ask, though.
Wait. There might be multiple bartenders at this position, so I'm sure.
There's not a snowflake's chance in hell this guy's getting a bartender job.
Joe said utter nonsense.
Wow, really?
Why? It's okay. Let's do this, Dallin, because you seem really disappointed about this. So let's ask you, because this is a good opportunity that you have.
This is the one.
I like you, by the way, Dallin. I like you.
Thank you.
I just wouldn't hire you for a bartending spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me. I'm asking you for a recommendation for Joe to hire.
100%. Listen, I mean, there's a thing with this, and it's like a lot of people ask for things when they're not qualified.
You don't know I'm qualified.
How are you? Give us in that case. This just got all very interesting. Tell us exactly your resume, and if it impresses us, we'll call Joe Rogan right now on speakerphone. Give us your bartending resume. Let me remind you.
You know he's not going to answer, though. But okay.
What?
He's not going to answer. He's too busy.
Okay, Dallin. He's not going to answer your fucking phone call. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. He's not going to answer my phone call. Hey, Tony, give me a recommendation. He's not going to answer you. You're the fucking... I don't even get it, dude.
I'll tell you what. Let's make a bet.
Okay.
If you call him tonight and he answers, then you got to give me a recommendation that he at least gives me an interview.
Do you hear yourself?
I do.
Do you hear yourself?
I'm just saying. You see?
Give us your resume, Dallin.
Oh man,
Makes
my
no
resume.
sense. If I call him and he picks up, I have to give the recommendation. Like, do you even hear yourself?
No. If he doesn't pick up, That's
Dallin, okay, shut the fuck up. Tell us your resume. Tell us your bartending resume. This is so interesting.
I mean, I've bartended in multiple cities, multiple states.
Me too. Maybe I should be the
Here we go.
bartender.
You know what? Matthew McConaughey's charity event. I've been his private bartender for the last 4 years. UT coaches, yeah, all those guys. You wanted a resume? I don't know.
What else have you done?
What else have I done for bartending?
Yeah, dude, the job you're asking for, yeah.
Hold on.
And be honest.
Okay,
be honest.
I'm not trying to be cool, but I name drop UT coaches, I name drop Matthew McConaughey, and that's not a good enough resume? I did all their private parties.
All right.
I did all their private parties. Literally, that's...
How many private parties is Matthew
Dozens
McConaughey
over
doing?
the course of 4 or 5 years. Hey.
Okay, dozens of times you bartended private parties. Do you hear
I don't
yourself?
know what you're asking me, man.
Do you know how many giant comedy clubs there are across the country with bartenders that have worked there for decades? That everyone knows.
That's at a club, though. You asked for my resume. I was trying to think of the most thing that might impress you, which obviously nothing does, but it's okay.
No, it could have.
sorry.
You
All
could
right, all
have.
right, let me just ask, what is, I'm going to give you a drink, and you tell me what's in it then, if you're a
I
bartender.
knew you were going to do that. That's so funny.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so what's in a Commonwealth?
I have no clue.
Okay, how about an old fashioned? Let's do something super easy. An old fashioned. I know this one. You must know this one.
There's multiple versions of an old fashioned.
Not really.
Oh, there is.
Of course, you could say that. How about a basic old fashioned? This is a very simple. I have a delicious Whistle Pig whiskey that I utilize at home. A bunch of different. That's another local Austin brand that I absolutely love, and I love making an old fashioned. If you need help, I'll help you. I can tell you how to do it, but you
Help me. Yeah, no, I need help, definitely. Do you like it muddled? Do you like your fruit muddled or no?
No,
Do you want sugar on the
there's
rim?
no muddled fruit in an old
No muddled
fashioned.
fruit in old fashioned, really? No? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive,
Okay,
dude.
all right. Are you sure?
You know I bartended for years. You know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you just fucking learned, didn't you, Don?
And
Jesus
you've
Christ,
never muddled fruit. You've never been asked to muddle the fruit for an old fashioned. Never, not once.
There is
Not once
you
ever.
can add an orange rind. You can add. Look at the bartenders shaking their fucking heads back there, literally going like this. They want to cut your fucking head off. You're talking about muddling fruit.
Yeah,
The bartender's here, shocked that you're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something. This is gonna be fucking great. How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right now, huh? No, we're gonna let you off easy. There's a pair of underwear. There he goes, Dallin Garrett, everybody. An extra long interview. Dallin, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Dallin Garrett. Kaylee Funk giving him a little kick in the
That
rear.
was fucking ridiculous.
Kaylee Funk more qualified to be the bartender at Rogan's Club. Still hasn't asked for it. Dallin Garrett decided to use it as his closer.
Wait,
Remember, before he asked about that, I said this never goes well.
By the way, he couldn't even do 2 drinks. Like 2 out of 2 drinks, he didn't know. But to be fair, the one I asked on the Commonwealth does have 71 ingredients in it.
But an old fashioned really only has 3, and it's whiskey. Half the amount of sweet vermouth to that whiskey, 2 whiskey to 1 vermouth, with a couple dashes of bitters, and maybe a couple cherries or an orange rind.
A little bit of plain water.
But you never crush the fucking cherries, and you don't crush the fucking orange rind.
Don't pop the cherries. Don't pop the cherries.
Unbelievable.
He was definitely a cop, right?
Totally a cop. Totally a cop.
By the way, on the way
Warren Greed. Yep.
the other night, I was getting pulled over on the way home from a show,
Oh.
and I was like, "Oh fuck, here we go!" And then the cop pulled over and just gave me a peace sign and went away. So might have been him.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. Shout out to the. How many people love the police here in Austin, Texas? Okay, still not ready to give police love. Just checking. How many of you love HEB? How about the police? Oh, okay. Still nothing. How about HEB? All right, here he is, everybody. It's Warren Greed.
Oh, hello. This is a daydream come true. Holy shit. I haven't been doing this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because all the comedians are really encouraging. I had someone come up to me after show once. They said, Warren, I think all of your jokes are really good, but none of them are funny. I'm going to show you what he means by that. I went to the store to buy half and half, but I could only afford one. A homeless person asked me for some change, so I took a shit on his front steps. When a one-way road meets a two-way road, it forms a three-way stop. But in my opinion, if you want to make a three-way stop faster, you can put a finger in my asshole. I actually did just find out I was bisexual, so I ended up running a lot of stop signs. I don't know how much time I have. I don't think I have any more jokes, but I did
bartender at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. I think you're overqualified. I love you as the producer of Tim Dillon's podcast. You're incredible. I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah, thank you. Congratulations on the marriage. It was a beautiful wedding.
Yeah, I love it. Hell yeah. Congrats on your wedding. It's hilarious. Warren, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've done it a couple half dozen times.
All right, awesome. You're right. You're on fucking great pace, man. Doing real jokes. You fucking you absolutely blew Dallin Garrett out of the water, and he's a scuba diver, so that's hard to do.
I was really nervous until I saw him go up, and I was like, oh shit. I'm good now.
I was really nervous.
But
I saw him.
But Tony, I think seriously, that's like the number one thing when you're a new comic and you go into an open mic and you're like nervous about your shit and you see the shit in front of you and you go, I could do this.
I swear to God, that's the story of my first time ever at the Comedy Store. Was the first time I ever signed up for an open mic. It was my very first time at a comedy club, and I somehow got out of 15 people. I somehow was lucky enough to be like number 11. And I watched those at first, I'm like, I don't belong here. This is crazy that I'm starting at the Comedy Store. And then I watched people, and I'm like, I might be one of the greatest comedians of all time after this one first spot.
I think that's the thing that drives comics.
It really is incredible. Thank you. Shout out to all the horrible comics that keep mediocre comics going so that they can one day become great. So Warren, let's talk about your life. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Just a little fucking baby bear out here. Just
nice and tight, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, very tight, very tight.
Absolutely.
I keep it.
24 years old. What do you do for work?
I work security.
Really?
What the fuck are you gonna stop?
Jesus Christ. You're a security guard?
Oh, it's a super easy job. Super easy.
Where are you a security guard at?
Oh, I can't.
Discovery Zone?
This is... I mostly guard a empty parking garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you ever have to enforce any rules?
No, I basically just kind of sit. I just kind of sit in my car and then I wait for a phone call that goes something like, "Hey, someone's smoking weed in the parking lot. Do you guys want to take care of it?" I'm like, "Sure." Hang up.
You go up and you smoke their weed.
I stop smoking weed.
Oh, okay.
Call back five minutes later, and I tell them I took care of the problem.
Okay. Absolutely.
You're useless.
I want to say useless to the people who pay me. To them, I'm very valuable. I'm worth $13 an hour.
Hell yeah, $13 an hour.
Embarrass me in front of everybody.
Warren Greed, what else? You're 24 years old. What are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You out there TikToking yourself, slipping on banana peels or something like that? Like, what's going on?
I don't know what other 24-year-olds are doing for fun, but whatever they're doing, that's not what I'm doing.
How about you? What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I ski. I like to, I would say work out, but I think everyone would just laugh if I said that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Where do you ski at?
Well, I suppose I'm in Texas now, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so I got a lot of that real crappy, icy snow up there.
When did you move from Minnesota?
Last March. No, 2 Marches ago.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the voice at all.
No. Minnesota. We say pop. I say pop.
We say pop.
We say pop too.
Why don't you get your eyeballs shaved so you don't have to wear those fucking things on your face?
Have you ever thought about getting the LASIK surgery?
No. Well, I wear these glasses so then people don't give me their kids because I really hate them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You definitely, they give you some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are there you go. I love it. What else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us. Perhaps your family or your upbringing or something else.
This was surprising. I was a president of a fraternity.
You
That's
were?
kind of surprising, yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
At Hogwarts?
like referring to the nerd style, like you had your own like.
I mean, we were a little nerdier. I mean, obviously, but
yeah,
if
you're the leader,
I was eventually elected the leader. So
that's cool.
I definitely worked my way up there.
Wow, what was your fraternity known for?
Excellence.
Hand jobs, greasy little hand jobs in your ass.
You could build a PC.
What's your love life like, Warren? You have a girlfriend?
No, pretty barren right now.
What a shocker.
I know. Fuck.
I mean, have you ever been with a girl and you take your glasses off and you shake your head like that and you turn into like a hot guy? Does that ever happen to you?
No, it's never. Could it?
Have you ever tried? Have you thought about trying it?
No, I'm thinking about it now.
Oh, wait, how many of you think you should try it right now, huh? Hold on, wait. Take your time. Make the audience want it a little bit, right? Warren, just get ready and, oh, jeez Louise. There you go. Okay, there it is. We tried our best. I don't know. I think there was a bit of an improvement there. Ladies, you agree? Warren without the glasses?
Yeah.
Man, there are some fucking chicks in here that will fuck anything tonight. That's incredible.
I want to know, how do you keep from slipping down the toilet when you poo? Doesn't it look like you'd go right through the bowl? It doesn't even have an ass.
What size waist are you? 28, 29?
Yeah, about 29, yeah.
29, there you go. Yeah. You know how I know that? We have the same waist, my friend.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
His comedy was very good, though.
Yeah.
All kidding aside, you look like, I don't know what. Comedy's good.
It was good. Warren, and you know what? For your hard work, not only is Brian Holtzman going to give you a gift, but I'm going to give you one of these extremely limited edition. You write your jokes in a book? Really? You'll use this? That's a handmade leather Kill Tony joke book from Adrian Cavazos. Again, that's Bonezeye on Instagram with a Z, Bonezeye. Also some women's panties.
You got a see-through one too.
And a microphone keychain. Heck yeah. You could put those panties on the blow-up doll that you have at home.
All right. So that can I leave? I'm very nervous.
Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that. We're good. There goes Warren Greed, everybody. He's on social media. Warren Greed, all one word. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys think? Should we do a special treat? You guys want a special treat? How many of you have been fans of Kill Tony for a long time? Well, then you're going to love this, everybody. All the way from Los Angeles, California. I mean, this guy, an absolute murderer. Very, very, very famously incredible joke writer, incredible roaster, a prolific Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh, with a brand new minute. Here he is.
Yeah. I think women are a little stupid. Because y'all really think giving us the silent treatment is punishment. It's like, bitch, I enjoy that shit. You should give me the silent treatment more often. Maybe this relationship will work. Like, how did you think you were punishing me by being quiet? I ain't got to hear about your shitty ass day. Slaves used to work from sun up to sundown. That shit was crazy to me. Do y'all think they were happy as hell come daylight savings? Like, hey man, the sun go down next week at 5 o'clock. You sure about that? Like, yeah, that's what boss said. Like, if I was a slave owner, I would have confused the fuck out of slaves. I would have had blackout curtains in my slave quarters. Them niggas will never know what time it is. All right, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, another minute from David Lucas. Welcome back. I love it. I love it how often you're here from Los Angeles visiting us.
Yeah, you zipped up today, nigga.
Yeah, man. I like your. I like you. You actually wore something other than camouflage tonight. Brian, we need to hold on the underwear for just a second. Brian Holtzman getting more and more excited to give away underwear on this show. It's incredible.
Actually, y'all don't know that's Tony's private collection.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. You son of a bitch.
If you smell it, the pussy part smell like dick.
Oh my! Why would you say that? I love that you're wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt today.
Yeah, this your side nigga.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a basketball, so you know you're good on the court, the food court. Makes sense you're repping Chicago because you thought it was the Wendy's city.
Tony, you dressed like a cat burglar about to break into a dildo factory.
These dildo jokes get me every time. For the record, I've never owned a dildo before.
Whatever.
I love it. I love that you're repping Dennis Rodman, though. You're good at dunking donuts. You're what a lot of girls consider their worst rebound. But you look up to Dennis Rodman because he can jump.
Oh. You
Dennis Rodman, David Lucas jokes, everybody.
Tony likes donuts because they remind him of assholes.
Why would donuts remind me of assholes?
Because they got the little part in the middle where you can barely stick a finger in it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love it. Are you a big fan of basketball?
Yeah, I grew up watching.
You are Dikembe Mutombo. So stupid. You are always Phil Jackson.
Tony, you only play
Chicago Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. Is it shower time yet? No, nigga, it's halftime.
What you doing outside?
David specializes in the full court panini press.
Tony only played basketball so he could ass check people. Hey, back it up over here. I got him.
The only time David boxes out is when he's leaving a restaurant. To-go box joke. You didn't get that one. I love it.
You only play ping pong because the balls can fit in your mouth.
How did you even know that? I love ping pong balls in my mouth. I love it. David, what have you been doing fun in Austin, Texas this week? You've been here?
Yeah, opened up. Well, featured. I ain't going to say opened up. I'm a little better than that. Featured for Shab this past weekend.
Oh, cool.
Did I do Red Band Secret Show this week? Yep, did Red Band Secret Show this week. The dude from Kill Tony murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's amazing.
Murdered. The little Ellen DeGeneres looking boy.
Yeah. You know, Lucas.
Oh yeah. Lucas McCary.
All right, so Lucas, you might have remembered him on Kill Tony with 500.
Yeah.
He's the she or whatever. He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody destroy in a long time.
Yeah.
That everyone after it had like bad sets. It was insane.
It's a shame.
It's a shame.
It's a shame he's non-binary because it would have been the best set by a female anybody's ever seen. We could almost.
That's true.
I could write an hour for that dude, bro. Because the way he dressed, the way he looked, the way he talked, it's like, bro, you got a monopoly on comedy.
Right.
Yeah. I've been giving a spot every single week now because I just love watching go up.
Just call them them.
Them.
Just
them.
But that's one person.
I know the.
I hate him. I hate that motherfucker.
I love it.
Only person I'm scared to follow actually is Brian Holtzman. That's the only person.
Yeah.
Oh,
are you in town Thursday?
Nah, I'm in Atlanta. Fuck.
Atlanta?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing in Atlanta?
Finding you a boyfriend.
Oh, come on. I don't even have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm about to get you one.
Okay. Okay. Ask him if he has ping pong balls.
Yeah,
I love it. Really, what are you doing in Atlanta?
I got some shows out there. They're going to see my mama.
Okay.
And I'll be right back Saturday.
All right. Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute murder.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate it.
We absolutely love you. Another great new minute. Another great set of roast jokes.
Yeah.
This is the biggest one I could find.
That'll work. David Lucas. There he goes. He can give that one of his many baby mamas.
Brian, can I ask you a question, Holtzman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear at the thrift store?
Goodwill.
Where do you?
Goodwill. The jacket too.
What do you think?
$9.
What do you think? You went to the new releases of Victoria's Secret? Spent $1,000 on fucking underwear before coming here? The man lives with an Indian family. Gareth Fisk is next. How about a big hand for Kaylee? Kaylee, look at these people. Take off your mask for a second. Show them your beautiful face.
Yes.
Blow them a kiss or something wild. It's Kaylee Funk.
Look at those lips. Perfect lips.
She refuses to be likable.
Oh,
She flips
look at that.
off the audience for some reason.
Whoa, Brian.
Oh, hey,
Brian.
Brian, what are you doing? Kaylee, get out of here. She's forcing us into a Me Too situation.
Thank God this isn't live
Jesus
anymore.
fucking Christ, man. Kaylee, please don't tempt Brian Holtzman like that again. I just saw him finger. Oh, here's Gareth Fisk, everybody. Come on, one more time for Gareth, everyone.
Thank you. I need that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. So Amy Schumer, if she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal all of my barbecue. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would steal all of my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would eat all of my breakfast tacos as well. And just by, if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet, so sometimes my poop really smells. But I bet if Amy Schumer knew that my poop, that's very stinky, could tell a good joke, she'd probably steal that too. I really, really wish I could have the same parking spot as our Governor Greg Abbott does at 4 p.m. at HEB. God, that would be so lit. That's my time. Thank you so much, y'all.
Good Lord Almighty. Gareth Fisk.
It was better than the last shit last week. Y'all couldn't even air it.
What are you
So bad.
talking about? We couldn't
I'm
air
sorry.
it. What do you mean we couldn't air it? Like,
I'm
first
sorry.
of all,
Well, I looked.
stop saying your sock. Breathe for a second, Gareth. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about? We couldn't air what happened last week.
Well, first of all, look, Brian Holtzman's
No, just
here.
not first of all. Answer the fucking question that I just asked.
I looked it up.
What did you look up?
The show. It wasn't aired from last week, unfortunately.
You're talking about 1 week ago here at
Yeah,
Anton's.
oh,
You were
is
on
that
the
not
show?
how it goes? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not how it goes. God, you're horrible, Gareth.
Thank you. I
Every
appreciate it.
possible way. Wow, what the fuck did you say up here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I don't really like her. She steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but why would you do those jokes?
It seemed.
It was
seemed
like she
low-
wrote those jokes herself. That's
beautiful.
what it's like if she writes her own jokes.
No, you're so fucking right. That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like, I can't believe I got up here for the second week in a row. It's pretty crazy. This is my third show, like, ever in front of an audience that, like, gives a shit. Thank y'all for laughing at some of it.
They don't give a shit, and they did not laugh at any
No.
of it.
Oh, I got some chuckles. It was all right.
What are you talking about?
Fuck.
I don't think you know what they're laughing at exactly. I don't think you realize what's going on. Hold on, Kaylee is throwing something on this stage. This is all brought to you by Fix Vodka. I don't know what's happening here, but Fix Vodka is out.
That's her
Oh
peonies.
my God,
Hey,
Kaylee,
let me
Funk
get hit.
gave
Let me get
Holtzman-
hit. Let
No,
me get hit.
no, you guys stop it. You're being fucking beyond disgusting right now.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
No, you shut the fuck up.
I'll try.
You're the creepiest thing on the stage right now, Gareth.
I'm not that creepy.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. What's a redeeming quality about you, Gareth? Because I fucking hate you right now. Give me a reason to like
shit.
you. No, think about the question that I just asked and then give an answer.
I
Give
try
me
to be a nice
reason
guy as
to
much as
like
possible.
you. Are you listening at all? You're talking while I'm still talking. Give me a reason to like you, Gareth.
I try to be a nice guy when I can, you know. I'm doing this. This is my third time again, like, on a stage, so I'm pretty fucking stoked to be here in general, so.
Okay. Okay, Gareth.
Fuck.
That's your answer?
Yes, that was my answer, and it was shitty.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny before or anything
Yeah,
like that?
I've gotten that many a times, unfortunately.
Many a times?
Unfortunately, clearly they were all fucking lying.
Do you work at an autistic like hospital or something like that?
I speak mainly to autistic homeowners. Yes, that's exactly what happens.
What do you do for work?
So I work over at, I do online sales. We'll just say that. I sell a lot of solar equipment and do other shit around those lines, whatever makes it.
Okay, Gareth,
Make good
shut
money.
up. Listen to me.
Fuck.
Go do open mics other places. Take a couple weeks off signing up for this show. Go do other open mics. Try different things. Don't ever do those fucking... Nothing worse than a bad Amy Schumer joke. Like, I mean, if you're going to bring up Amy Schumer, you got to crank that fucking thing out of the park. You got to hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much there to make fun of. And you're talking about her stealing the breakfast tacos.
For sure.
Also, may I make the suggestion that when you're ever on a podcast, to listen to what's happening in the current time. Like if someone's talking at the exact moment,
yes.
maybe that's not the best moment to talk. There he goes, Gareth Fisk, everybody.
I appreciate it. Thank y'all.
He's been prescribed other open mics and time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. So there he goes. Garrett, there he goes. There he goes.
You
Almost walking off the side of the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this place boo for Gareth Fisk, huh? Yeah. Go ahead, Kaylee. Go ahead. Kaylee's a little firecracker tonight. She can't keep that middle finger to herself.
Hi, honey, I'm home. Oh, I had a hard day.
Kaylee.funk73,
I had a
right?
hard day, honey. Oh, man, you want to get up in there?
Jack Timmons is next. Jack Timmons is next on Kill Tony. That's right. Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody thinking about signing up next week? Uh-oh, there's one chick that's delusional.
There we go.
What? You want a woman up here? All right, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here.
Bring it up.
There you go. Absolutely. Did you sign up? You signed up? Okay. Here he is, Jack Timmons, everybody.
Hey, guys, my dad's kind of gay. My other dad is really gay. It's cool. They wrestle sometimes. At least that's what it looked like that one time. I thought they were having sex too, and then there's a third guy in there dressed like a referee. So I really don't know what was going on. I'll be honest. Having gay dads is cool because, like, when you're a kid, some kid will come up to you and be like, "My dad can kick the shit out of your dad," and you're like, "Oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. It doesn't even matter if they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. They'll fuck him up, prison style, and they wrestle. They know what they're doing." He'll come to school the next day, pick you up, just like usual. Except this time he's standing in between my two gay dads. He's holding their pockets. This is my third gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. Damn it. Thought I was close to the minute. I'm ending it there. There we go.
A minute. Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you been on this show before? Yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam.
What happened?
And went well.
What did we find out in your interview part?
Is my job, personal trainer, where I work. By the way, you asked to come on like over to the country club and play golf, and have not hit me up yet. So
okay.
I'm just saying.
You work at a country club?
Yeah.
Austin Country Club?
No, River Place.
Okay. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. I will. Message me on Instagram or something like that to remind me.
I got you.
Okay.
River Place sucks.
I'll come play at your country club. Yeah. I love it. So Jack, you work at a country club. You're a personal trainer. You have two dads. They're gay?
No, my uncle. But it's kind of
your uncle's gay.
Not like blood related, but he is very gay still.
Did he ever fuck around with you as a kid?
No, not like that. But he's cool. You know.
But you have a gay uncle.
Yeah.
But not your blood uncle.
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college, and now they're best friends.
RA? What is that like?
Like his resident
rear admiral or something?
Yeah. Okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad or my
your gay uncle? Who gives a shit about your boring ass dad? We're talking about your butt fucking uncle, my friend.
He's like a I don't know. He does like sales stuff, but like he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay. I think it's like really boring stuff, but I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. What's your love life like, Jack? You seem like the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, if you look out in the audience and point to someone that you consider your type.
I'm just anyone that's gonna have sex with me. Back there, you maybe.
Oh, okay. So nobody.
Yeah.
All right. I really gave you a softball there, and you just did nothing with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah, I last relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah,
what happened there? How long was that for?
Year and a half.
Okay. And what happened?
We broke up. I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. Oh yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was another thing. Yeah.
And you broke up. She broke up with you, or you broke up with her, or him, or what? What is this?
Broke up with me.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Obviously, I was fat and living in Ohio, so I changed that.
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then?
No.
No, you were just a little fat boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that you've gotten in shape and that you're cool and like?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
You don't?
No.
Really? You were together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
Yeah, I drank a lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to a lot of texts I probably shouldn't have sent. So
that's Ohio shit.
Like what? Can you give us an example of like a text?
Like when you like, there's always that like text you send, like the one that you write in a notes draft. You're like, this is gonna be the one,
right?
And then I got drunk and sent that one like 5 times.
Oh shit! She was just getting railed at the time too.
Yeah.
There's no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting.
I was really highlighting the fact that she made a good decision, I think, with every one of those.
But now look at you. Do you think she'd be into this 60 pounds less, more muscular, wears his shirt tucked in, went to fucking what's the Warby Parker's for glasses or something like that? Like you look like you went through an extreme makeover, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
you don't even care. You've moved on, haven't you?
No, I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
8 months ago.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl? 8 months ago?
I say 8 months ago, yeah.
8 months is a long time. Is there a girl out in the audience that wants to give this guy a kiss on the lips? This is a Kill Tony. This is a Kill Tony tradition. We have the best fans here at Kill Tony. If there's an audience member, any woman out there with the courage to come up and give this man, it's been 8 long months. The crowd will go wild. Everybody will appreciate you. We've never failed at this. We know that there's a girl out there that's willing to do this.
It's really making
Well, shout out your Instagram if you do it. Oh, there they all come.
How about a gay guy?
Is there a gay guy in the audience willing to kiss this man on the lips?
I did shit. It's been 8 months. I'm fucking...
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Dang, that set wasn't that bad. Huh?
Oh, are you vaccinated? Are you vaccinated? Have you had the coronavirus yet?
I'm working on it.
Hold on, Kaylee wants to check you out.
We do the whole thing?
Uh-oh.
All right.
Okay. Kaylee, hold on a second, everyone. Kaylee's
I haven't kissed my girlfriend in a couple weeks.
Okay, I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people.
He's got this sexy serial killer look.
Yeah.
You know, the type that, like, is he gonna make love to me or is he gonna fucking butcher me?
Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your fucking mouth?
Look at my ass, bro.
All right.
Look at it again.
How many of you think Kaylee should give this man a big smooch on the lips, huh? Holy Whoa! Oh my God, I love it.
Damn, I think
Hold
I'm gay.
on, Kaylee. How about a big hand for Kaylee Funk?
Can I taste your mouth?
Kaylee.
Can I taste your mouth? I want to taste Kelly.
Hold on, perhaps a kiss from Brian Holtzman.
Hey, you can eat my ass for free, Brian.
All right, this show is chaos right now. How about another hand for Jack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. He's on social media at Sexy Tool Shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed on social media. Big pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
Yeah, I like your excitement, kids. Keep at it.
There you go.
It's not as fun when Kaylee does. That's
It's
just
really
not fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. But we love you. Kaylee's the best. What a good spirit up here, giving out kisses.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
Since no other ladies wanted to be fun tonight. And just for that, I'm not going to pull a female comedian out. I promised before this that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Charler Adams is the next on Kill
Charler?
Charler. That's a new name. Could be a lady. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a Charler before.
Yeah, what's
Anything
a
can
Charler?
happen here. It's for the state you go. Step back from that. Step back from that. Ledge, my friend. And you gotta step back.
What takes him so long to get it?
There's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, wow. Here comes Charler Adams. Nope, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Nope, not that way, Charler. Come on, keep coming towards the stage. Here he is. This is very exciting. God, this is going to be great. I already know this is going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams.
Boom, what's up? You know what it is. Fuck y'all then. Hell yeah. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher assistant. Thank you. Fuck them kids. Now, for real, I remember my first day of school. I show up to the classroom. I was like, good afternoon, class. My name is Charles Adams. I'm going to be your teacher for the rest of the semester. And one of the kids in the back, go fuck your mother. I said, what kind of bitch? I'll fuck your mama on a Zoom call, motherfucker. Share that shit with all her Tupperware friends. I ain't playing. I'm a double meat cheeseburger, baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't nothing but a little vegan patty, little bitch. I ain't saying it out loud, but I said it to myself. You know what I mean? I take my class out to the playground. You know, I don't even call the playground anymore. I call that shit the yard. Yeah. One time I saw 2 kids out there fighting. I was like, hey, y'all break that shit up. Break it up. What the fuck I tell you about fighting without a referee? Thank you.
Hell yeah, Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called you.
My name
I called you Charler because your S looked like an R the way that it was written. That's what we call it. That's what we call in the business a hard R.
Okay.
When you can't quite read it, like ouch. You can't pronounce the R.
Yeah. We call it ninja. Yeah.
Charles, you've been on this show before. I remember you being on. I made a joke about how you look like Kimbo Slice. That went over really well.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody in town's been using that shit too.
I know, man.
Really everybody go, oh, you a cute tone. You Kimbo Slice. I'm like, bitch, I'll hit you in the face.
That's right.
Not you. I'm sorry. I was just.
Charles out here scaring innocent white people in the front row.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage presence. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas, baby.
Born and raised?
Born and raised. Hold up.
Wow.
Huh? McCallum High School in this month, calling out high school. Huh? Elementaries, all that shit.
I love it.
That's
Tell
great.
us some fun things. There's something we haven't done because we've almost never, by the way, this is one of the only cities we've ever been to where we almost never meet anybody from this city. Tell us some fun things about Austin that we need to try out. You seem like you have a lot of, what's the word, soul?
Oscar nominated.
Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
I bet you can tell us where the white women are.
I can definitely tell you that.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, it's true.
Guadalupe, right across the campus. Yes, yeah.
What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin?
Man, the strip clubs.
Really? You go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose?
I do. They never let me in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're going to change that.
They know I don't have money. They were like, no.
We need to get him in there.
Stay in the parking lot, sir. All right. Oh, fuck
They
you.
probably don't. They probably think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you outside.
Like, you're late. I'm like, I'm already wasted. What are you talking about? I'm like, I'm ready to drink. Yeah.
What else, Charles? What else do you love about Austin? Any restaurants or anything like that?
Let me see. Not really. They all just. Oh, Jamaican Tony. God damn.
Jamaican Tony?
Jamaican Tony on 11th Street, man.
Wow, Jamaican
Curry. I'll tell you that curry. You get fucked up. I'm telling you, one plate, you sleep.
Oh shit! The man knows about Jamaican.
They got them oxtails, all that. You know what I'm saying?
I would do that
Cholesterol
there.
just through the level. Yeah. So, damn. What? That's cold blooded right there.
Hell yeah!
Crazy.
I want to try that place, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jamaican Tony's, they go hard. And Cajun Eats.
Cajun Eats? What do you get there? Like bags of seafood?
Shit, hell no. Chicken and mac and cheese, baby.
Oh shit!
It's seafood mac and cheese.
Oh
my
shit.
God. I'm talking about one bite. I'm talking about, I ain't sharing that shit with nobody.
Fucking food here.
Woo, I'm getting horny, man. I love food.
It's so funny. Every day and even like I was saying, like we stumbled into Chez Z the other day. Am I saying that right? Chez Z. It's French. CHEZZEE.
That sounds like some white people shit, right? What the fuck is that? Some Chezwa?
Yeah, exactly. And you know, and then you end up going there, and then you find that place, and then you find out you're recommended 3 other places. So the list never gets shorter. It's such a fucking cool
That's why
thing.
everybody's big in Texas, baby. All we do is eat. Okay?
right.
I know,
That's right.
I
You don't
know.
just
But
eat
the
one
weird thing,
place. You gotta eat everywhere.
The weird thing is that we go to Houston and Dallas
Yeah.
3 or 4 times a year.
Yes.
There's nothing like Austin, Texas food.
I'm telling
There's
you.
something
And the
about
food
it.
trailers, oh my God.
We go everywhere. We travel the entire world. There's not a fucking city like
It
this.
speaks for itself.
You're in pretty good shape. How do you stay in shape, Charles? How do you stay away from
Shit.
looking like David Lucas?
Chase it. That's fucked up, man. He's cool, man. He is fat, but
yeah.
No, I just chase kids. He got hands though.
You be careful.
You be put you on my shoulder no more. Like, okay, I'm
You
sorry.
be careful. Luckily, there's someone brought a cake here, so he's missing it.
Oh, that's fucked up too. It's one slice away from diabetes.
How do you stay in decent shape?
Man, at work, chasing them motherfuckers. I work in the junior high school, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Chasing them kids around and shit, you know?
Yeah.
You over there fucking get your ass back in class.
You seem like you would be the coolest fucking middle school teacher I
Yeah.
could possibly imagine. Am I right?
I got teacher of the year my first year, man.
Well, you're
Real.
Wow.
After that, I said, fuck this. I just stopped going to school.
you're definitely one that connects with the kids, right? Like, because you're a gamer.
I
I,
love
can
them.
tell you're a gamer by your shirt and stuff
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
man. I get a pin down.
Connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like a
Ooh.
okie dokie.
That's cold blood, man. Whitey.
Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on the show? What's another thing that you do or that you're into? Or
I didn't tell you. So I used to still work at this venue called Mohawk. That's right.
Okay.
Live at the Red River. You know what I mean? Hopefully open it up back soon.
What's Mohawk?
It's a music venue. You know what I mean? It's catty corner of Stubbs. You feel me? And I used to work, you know what I'm saying, the band and all that shit, loading, unloading, you know, kicking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell
Real
yeah.
fun.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
service industry. Yeah, man. I love it.
I love that.
That's
Mohawk.
easy money right there. You know what I mean? You can listen to all the crazy music and shit. I don't know what the fuck they talking about, but I'm
yeah.
getting paid.
Look at that. 4.6 rating.
feel me?
Very, very hard to
Yeah.
maintain a 4.6
Yeah.
in a city where people get drunk and you have to kick them out sometimes.
Yeah.
That
Fuck
really-
it ain't me.
4.6 is basically a 5.5.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Mohawk Austin. Very
Yeah,
cool.
man.
What's your favorite show that you've seen there?
Oh my God. Let me see. We had Wu-Tang, the Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys?
Oh,
yeah.
man, what?
Hell yeah.
Bushwick Bill, all them motherfuckers. Yeah.
Nice.
We had the Baby.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I didn't know who he was. I'm behind the stage, setting up the stage. He was like, oh, the Baby's here. I said, where is he at? Oh, fuck, he really that tall. Oh, that's short. But it was cool. They had all these guns and shit.
It's
Like, he
crazy.
real thug. Yeah.
Austin gets a bunch of great artists. I headlined a show at Vulcan Gas Company last week on a Saturday night, and they had a show after that. They had like an 11 p.m. show, and I went. The show had been over. I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever, and I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's Young Dolph, Memphis, Tennessee rapper.
Really?
Okay. Clearly nobody knows who I'm talking about. Charles, can you back me up here? You know
I
Young
talked to him
Dolph.
the other day. Yeah, he cool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we smoked the square together and everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Man, black people are so cool.
Yeah, we like each other, dog. We like, hey, we all black when we turn the lights out.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh! He's drunk! He's drunk! I don't even know what he just said.
I love that.
But I like it anyway.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops at the end? You're very good at that. You have any other cool thing? We're all black if you turn the lights out. You have any more like that? We could just do a runner of those right now.
He said nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck are you
It's
talking?
from Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, another fat guy in the back knows what you're talking about, Red Band. How about you just do what I asked you to do before Red Band hijacked the momentum?
You want me to sing? I can't sing,
Any
man.
cool catchphrases or anything like that? More of those where the band pops at the end? Really, anything works.
Look out, bitch! Oh! He's right behind you! Get out the way! Get out the way, motherfucker!
Do it again. Do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works here. Just do it.
Fuck you, Tony!
All right. Literally the one thing I didn't want you to say.
Oh, man, no, I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit now. I don't even know what the fuck.
Do another one. Do another one.
Nobody's
Oh, man,
Say the
cottonmouth up
say the
here.
blacker
Yeah.
the berry, the sweeter the juice. Just
Come
say it.
on.
Well. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Ah, hit me!
Stupid.
Ooh!
Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man. Incredible energy. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. My guys were such assholes. You have a great fucking energy about you, man. I hope you come back. The opposite of what I prescribed, Gareth Fisk. I want you to come back anytime. Sign up anytime. Come on. How loud can this place get for the Charles Adams? Charles.
What's up, baby?
Charles, I want you to have the last available of these handmade Kill Tony leather books. Keep working on your stuff, man. Oh, look at that. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a real handshake. You're cool as shit.
Nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. All right. You guys think I should pull a woman out of the bucket? All right. Here we go. Aw, Yoni. Yoni, you were so close. David Flores, a legend here on Kill Tony, a foot-smelling comedian. Nate something. Okay, we know this young lady. She was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest. She just got pulled all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this crew. Comedy Store famous crew. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. Very, very awesome supporters of live comedy at the Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys, make some noise for Emily.
Oh, I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. Okay, cool. So, I ain't never been slapped with a more prime example of somebody needing to get their priorities straight than that time my apartment exploded in Florida, right? So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbags from Macy's. I'm like, woman, there is a bonfire in our living room. Can we go? Shit's still got the tags on it. She's bawling her eyes out. Now, me, granted, I'm talking like floor to ceiling bonfire, right? I've always wanted a skylight. Never thought that was how the universe was going to answer that question, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, anyways, me and my pack, I got like a couple chairs, a couple changes of clothes, a couple bottles of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna, for some reason. And I run back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style cross the threshold, some curtail of dresses flow behind us, wedding train. She takes one look at me, one look at the tuna. Oh, damn, girl. You need to get your priority straight.
Okie dokie. Emily, everybody. Fisk in the room.
There you go.
Incredible story. The twist ending that did not end in a punchline. A real misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting a joke, and we learned to expect the unexpected. Brian, you really need to stop touching women on the stage. Holtzman having acid flashbacks to a different decade right now where you could touch random women. Shake Holtzman. It's our kisses, double hand, blowing kisses. Whoa, panties. That would have gotten a bigger laugh if Kaylee wouldn't have given you her panties as a comedy.
So I did it for about a year before the pandemic hit, and then
At least a full year, then, is what
yes,
you're saying.
yes.
David Lucas, everybody.
Oh, I thought it was an earthquake.
And yeah,
I felt that.
Yeah, that's what we call grazing, everybody. So Emily, okay,
Yes,
and
sir.
but you're right.
Yes, it was.
And this set, just to show you, this young lady here in the front has been screaming for me to pull a woman all night. And my favorite thing is during this chick over here is furious. I look at her. And women, by the way, if you're wondering why mother, it's one of the most hilarious during her set.
So
I guarantee you're probably just as bad. Hands. All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No mic, or are you good? You need a fresh mic, or like a real fucking diva? Fully vaccinated. What's your deal? Sure. Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses. I think Holtzman accidentally hit D Madness with one of the Wallace. The clock starts now.
Okay, I'm
Face
pro
the audience.
women. Okay, so this like just like fuck Tony, maybe he'd like me. It's not like a lasting thing. Maybe that's more fruitful. Like you're getting a burger out of it. I feel like so okay. Oh yikes! Okay, disproportionately impacted single people. Is anybody else? I feel like I spent so much time just like mastering like at how life used to be like turns me on. Okay, so my the low point of the pandemic for me was so I was visiting my boyfriend and I took an Amtrak. Wait, have you guys ever had like a boyfriend or girlfriend, but they're like not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend, but like you thought they were? So
Fucking shit, man. This is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow Leanne was able to get audible boos from the audience.
Booers.
Booers?
Remember
What
like
are you sense right now? I have no idea what's happening. Okay. So how do you feel like that went?
I feel like
You're thinking of Gareth Fisk. How could I forget that name?
Like, his stance was making me nervous. It was so wide. Like, I know his pants made you nervous. Like, his stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you something, Leanne. Sure. Is that how you thought it was going to go?
I mean, I'm not like I don't have any like professional.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
This is your first set?
Pop my cherry.
Very, very good. How about that for courage?
Like, when my actual cherry was popped, I cried halfway through, so I can do that.
Pop your cherry.
If you guys want.
Wait, what?
Like, when my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like, I could cry this time, too. If you guys want.
Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is a real battle of the titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. A lot of people think I'm a mean guy, so instead of me making any decisions here, I'm going to let the audience decide which set.
I like women. I want it to be like girl versus girl.
Oh,
like
look who's trying to fucking fix her reputation right now. This is it. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks before the election. Like, no, I swear I can talk. Hold on, Holtzman. Okay, yes, I see what's happening. All right, how many of you have Emily? Oh, Holtzman, Jesus Christ. And how many of you have Leanne? Oh, shit. Oh, my God, the guy that's fucking her tried to cover the mouth thing where he tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going, yeah, at once. Leanne, is this something you think you're going to try again?
Sure. Yeah.
Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like should I just like do a single teardrop? Just cry. Okay, what didn't you like about it?
What?
What
did we not like about it?
Yeah.
Is that what you just asked? Okay, well.
I'm open to feedback. I'm coachable.
Okay. Well,
like the idea
too much teeth. Too much.
What does that mean? Okay, that's one of.
There's a fully vaxxed table of old people if you don't want teeth.
Okay. Oh, you're still trying to don't drag that cute table of old people into this. We support the elderly here at Kill Tony. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Not that old at all. Kaylee, what do you think about these girls? What do you have to say? Wait, who?
Wait, there's a third chick?
Oh, shit. What the fuck is this?
She's got the stunner shades already.
I'm just going to take this from you.
Who is that? What is happening right? This girl is in her pajamas right now.
Like Holtzman would say, just take it, Tony.
This is just what we have to do.
Angelina Jolie?
Okay.
It's up to you. I don't.
What's your name?
Christine. I had run down here to kiss the guy.
You
so
did?
I was like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting there.
What were you just waiting silently? Yoni,
I was talking
guys,
to somebody.
No communication when a girl runs down here to kiss Gareth
Kiss
Fitz?
a guy too. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me the underwear.
Okay, what's your name?
Christine.
Christine, and you've done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
You guys think we should give Christine 1 minute? All right, here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum of a 1 minute set.
Look, I'm here to defend Jeffrey Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut. A lot of us were sluts at that time, plump and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are not allowed to trick or treat. You are not a child. Plus, we killed an innocent man. He had private yachts, a private island, millions of dollars, private planes. Gorgeous, man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had hit me up when I was 14, my parents would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for that time.
There it is, 58 seconds. She did not go over her time. A reminder that the other two girls both brought out the bear, extended sets to 1 minute 13 seconds.
There was a joke in that last one, Tony.
There was a
a
verified joke. We have confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. At no point did you have audible boos. That's very exciting. How many of you think Christine took it here today? There you go. All right, Christine. There, look at that. Ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily.
You can tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here.
It's okay. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
New York, and I moved down here
When did you move here?
yesterday.
Wow, look at that. Jesus, just storming right into the
I'm
scene.
not too liberal. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna throw trash,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. What do you think's happening right now?
Can they kiss?
Red Band, no, that's not how it works. God damn it, Red Band. Unless you guys want to, in which case the crowd will go wild. All right, just kidding, everybody.
I don't know. Like, I'll do anything for views, I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't had the chance yet. I've been a loser for so long.
Wait a second. What does Emily think about this?
We could have a 3-way kiss right now. Is that good?
3-way with Holtzman?
I don't know.
All right,
Look.
we're not gonna do this. No, it's not.
I haven't had the opportunity, so I don't know what is supposed to fly.
Look at that. We created a ruckus here at Anton's, right?
Hey, you can hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want to.
Oh, Red Band. You're out of control. I love it. It takes a lot of courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took it like a champ up here. Emily, wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it that you wrestle or something like that?
I mean, I might have part-time for a little bit, yeah.
Didn't you once body slam someone on this show?
I did indeed.
You did, right? Who was that? Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness!
I'm pretty sure that dude's still probably walking kind of funny, but yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wow. I wonder if there's any other fragile people here that you could easily body slam. I don't know. I don't see them.
Oh,
everybody's like, no,
Really?
Kaylee, sit your ass down.
Damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, all right.
Kaylee, brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
Out of control. It's so early in the day. It is 9:30 at night right now, and Kaylee's been zipping for 2 hours all around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There she goes, Emily, everybody. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like Emily01. EMMALIE 01. All right, you guys ready to close this fucking show out with a bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois at the very famous Second City, an improv guru, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple years ago, decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Once diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he decided to chase it. We found him immediately and immediately made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. He fully recovered from his March cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved Michael Lair, everybody!
Stop telling me how cool my wheelchair is. That's like saying you look sexy on dialysis. Or your skin glows while you're on chemo. This is not a wheelchair. It's a bird scooter for the damned. You try plugging your legs in. You try plugging your legs in every 12 hours. I go to restaurants. I demand a discount for bringing my own chair. Strip clubs give me a discount on lap dances, but they charge me a maintenance fee for jizzing all over the place. My cock is like a fire extinguisher. The National Guard using my cock to put out forest fires. Smokey the Bear gave my cock the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Wow. Michael Lair. Absolutely incredible. I almost forgot what punchlines were like after the three female comedians were up here back to back to back. That was like you did so many. There were so many jokes there. That was like having 71 female comedians on stage at once.
Oh, you're being generous.
That was incredible. My goodness, just joke after joke after joke after joke with actual audible, very, very funny punchlines.
Well, I have a lot of free time.
So do they. I promise you, so do they. That's not an excuse.
Yeah. Well,
welcome, Michael.
I've been having a great day. Ruined now by fucking Chester, the pussy molester over here.
Holtzman and Michael Lair have a very interesting rivalry. These two hate each other for some reason.
Fucking pederast. Dude, his mustache smelled like little boy butt.
Oh my
I will beat your ass.
Dude, shouldn't he be selling a used car somewhere?
Yeah, handicapped vans, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking lizard skin over here. Fucking Holtzman has a record for most dry cleaning done to clothes bought at Goodwill.
Oh my goodness, Michael Lair absolutely up here shredding, wearing a new tiger outfit. Look at this get up. I mean, you are just a fucking rock star.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, yeah. Well, you gave me the platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got them on Amazon. Not the website, in the jungle.
That explains all the tigers. I get it.
Love it.
Fucking, oh, for the first time ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I like you, Tony, more than Redman.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
Well, Redman fucking bumped me from his show last week.
Oh, you bumped him off the secret show. It takes that very seriously. Okay, you know what?
So we had 18 comics on the last show, and sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people on the show.
The question.
Michael Lair has been on every.
You've been on every episode, every show since then.
Yeah, I'm boxed up.
Oh, I guess you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker.
Okay. Red Band is.
But any of those other comics, does it take them 3.5 hours to get dressed?
Oh, good question. He did. Red Band seems genuinely mad. Mind you, he is 4 Jack Daniels in right now. I don't think he's taking these like jokes at all.
No, I mean, look, Michael, I try to give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have, like, I overbook it, all right? So you got to be like, hey, I thank you for giving me 14 spots since I've been here. I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
Oh.
Fair.
I agree with Red Band.
Michael, what do you...
You're like the fucking Swamp Thing. You are Red Band. Fair.
Oh. Red Band playing the sounds of Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal right now.
You don't want to be getting on an airplane when this fucking guy is on the same flight.
Yeah. And why? They phoned me up and put me in the overhead compartment.
Michael fucking Lair. What a force. What a force.
Yeah, man. That was a good one today.
Yeah, it was.
Today felt like a hearty meal.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of highlights. I mean, who could forget the guy asking for one of the coolest jobs ever imagined? was basically because he did a few fundraiser bartending gigs, which anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the absolute entry level of bartending.
Right.
Fundraising usually gives you like maybe a red wine and a white wine to pour in a fucking glass.
It's so true.
Famously cans of beer. Like it's either beer or wine. There's no real mixing of alcohols or anything
That's
like
100%.
that. Really, but like he swears up and down, according to him, dozens of fundraisers, which could be up to 24 fundraisers. That's 24 for those of you that. All right. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey's like, you know what? This is a great beer. You did a great job, bartender. You deserve whatever bartending job your wildest dreams can fucking. I love it. And then, of course, we had a triple threat female comedian face-off where we.
That was awesome. Maybe
really
we could do that like every week. Just have 3 females
Maybe
like go up.
not. Wow, the Red Band, the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email redband at redband.com. Michael Lair, I mean, you are just a fucking... The word cherry has been used a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. You are the cherry on top of a fucking very fun episode of Kill Tony. You know how to bring this thing home better than anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Kill Tony episode. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Holtzman, look at this mamma jamma. Ooh, look at that. Get in a little bit closer there. Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my God, this is incredible, the detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. It is so cool. And Red Band, very cowboy, very Western Texas edition of a Ryan J. Ebelt drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody, our guest tonight, the Dead Air podcast on the Death Squad Comedy Network. Everything Michael Lair of MichaelLairComedy.com. How about the band tonight? D Madness on the bass. He is the absolute man on electric guitar, Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. He's at Mutation on social media. D Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, the man on the drums, the fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Gons 13 on social media. John Dees will be back next week, of course. He's at John Keys on social media. That's the official Fix Vodka Kill Tony band.
Fix is so great, man.
We love Fix Vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning to get my day started. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you'd never believe. I just sit there like Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown, slow sipping on that mamma jamma. Great way to start the day. Again, Brian Holtzman has the Dead Air podcast, RyanJEbelt.com for all the prints available. Check out the 1-year anniversary of the Red Rose. It's this Thursday, featuring a couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the wild and lovely Kaylee? She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe, for those of you just listening to the podcast. It's a wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right?
Hey, Tony, not only do me and Brian Holtzman do a podcast together called Dead Air, and we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at Vulcan called the Death Squad Secret Show with a lot of these people on there. Please check that out. Go to deathsquad.tv for tickets. Thanks.
Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Welcome. Oh, we didn't want to fucking talk with you anyway, you fucking douche.
welcome you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for our Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, come on, Austin, Texas. It's a real live audience for this podcast, guys. Make some fucking noise. It's the birthplace of the blues or something like that. Red Band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Very, very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antone's in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot more packed today.
Yeah, we've gone to another level. While the beautiful Comedy Store reopened to a capacity crowd of
6.
Yeah, it's like a few people there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you have already had the coronavirus? Make some noise. Where's my people that have been sick?
Hi, baby.
Good news. All of you that haven't are going to have it after this. So congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of herd, how about a hand for the amazing band, huh? Aren't they fucking diabolical? I love it. We got D Madness, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and Elliot? Nathan, that's right. Looks like an Elliot to me. You look like a fucking Elliot, bro. Nathan. Let's get... What? Nate? Oh, you're going by Nate. All right, Nathan. Sure. All right. Mr. Cool Guy. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Nate on the keys. We're going to have fun tonight. Very exciting stuff. I have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey, y'all. Are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire.
Hey y'all, this spring, as you get back outdoors to explore, take bespoke posts on all your adventures with a new lineup of essential Box of Awesome collections for guys, guaranteed to upgrade your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my Box of Awesome, and it is so cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking stuff. I got a cool flask, a cool decanter with some glasses, an axe. This stuff is awesome. Whether you're out taming the wilderness or taking your home bar to pro-level heights, Bespoke Post only sends guys the best stuff every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life.
Yeah, this is really cool. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box.
And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix Vodka band, brought to you by Fix Vodka.
Yeah.
The first ever alkaline vodka, less hangover.
No
Nice.
heartburn. It's distilled 10 times, so you get a lot of acid reflux. Try it out. It's going to
Nice,
help you.
clean buzz. I could tell there's some real fucking girly girls here tonight that like vodka, probably have
Oh, yeah.
serious drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix Vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. What? Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight, everybody. You want the guest? Huh? Want a guest, everybody? Last week we had an epic episode where we found out that we had to pull 3 women out of the bucket in a row to have a funny woman on stage. It was
you guys
a tough
missed
week
it.
for the ladies last week, but cool thing about this week is to overcompensate for it, we brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little firecracker of a pal, the great Jessica Michelle Singleton. Come on, people, make some noise for Jessica. I can feel that, oh, it's not Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight. God damn it, he does like 50%. I swear he's there like half the episodes. I swear, oh, fucking shit, fucking girl, dude. Fuck this shit, dude. Look at all these fucking alpha beef heads here. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday night. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan, this fucking sloppy fuck. I love it. Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having
We're
me.
going to have so much fun tonight. We're going to see comedians get pulled out of a bucket. You guys know how this works. We have a bucket filled with comedians. I don't know if they're in there. I don't know what. We changed things today. How are my standing room only people doing? Hell yeah. Look at that fake enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're about to murder the person next to them just so they could sit on them like a warm couch.
Yeah.
We're going to see how this works out tonight. Some people are comedians. A lot of people signed up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring it out all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood Bear. Oh, wow. His first time back. We had other gay areas of Austin, but we figured it out. We just paid the money. We flew the West Hollywood Bear here via Spirit Airlines. This is so stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. How about a hand for Ryan J.? He draws all the tour posters, every single episode of the show. A really wild thing, if you're into art at all, go to RyanJEbelt.com. Every single episode of the show has its own personalized, awesome drawing, matching the tone and the guest of the show. And here tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art, everybody. He's right there, live in the flesh. A real local artist, really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones. If you're wondering, he's listening to this episode of Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's still such a fan of the show that he wants it loud in his head. I love it. I'm all filled up. We had Best Barbecue Show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our favorite place, CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. That's CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yoni, our ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, and she has a brand new country song for the first time ever. It debuted just about a month ago. It's called Now I Need a Whiskey. And she stays true to the art form. That is a real whiskey, thanks to our friends over at Whistle Pig Whiskey. Not to be confused with number one tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. Normally you have one liquor sponsor at a time. Not here. We have it all. For anybody that's into anything, we have it. If anyone likes sweet vermouth, the show's all right. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big-time fans of the show? You've been listening for years. All right. In that case, since there's so many of you here, why don't we start off with something special? This guy has his own entrance music because he is the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. Beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has been a regular for, I think almost frickin' 3 years or something.
You might have to get rid of him soon.
Something crazy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an incredible style. He's the real deal. I call him the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for your first comedian. Not out of the bucket, a regular, all the way from Los Angeles. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, it's really him.
Yeah, it really is fucking me. My dad's so old, he used to spank me. My dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol. My dad's so old, he banged Jesus' mom and convinced her to claim it was a miracle pregnancy. I love how we're supposed to listen to Bill Gates about COVID as if he isn't responsible for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue Man Group? I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time, and y'all say OnlyFans at the end of it. I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Fan. My God, thank y'all so much.
Wow, there it is. William Montgomery getting the show started with a bang. Always fun to have the great and powerful.
You are really sunburned.
Yeah, I went golfing today. Thank you,
My
William.
God, where were you?
It's fun to have someone redder than you on stage for a change, huh? I'm the medium red machine.
Red man, shut it off. Thank you.
William, welcome back.
No,
to
but you're really
beautiful
sunburned.
Austin. Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed out back. I think it maybe was spice. So I
Okay.
am badly on edge.
Fresh off of spice. Okay, very good. Welcome back to the show. William, you have a very indented belly button this evening. I'm noticing.
Whoa.
It appears as though perhaps someone someone has been digging at your belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it?
Yeah, I actually, last night, I watched a wonderful movie called 1 Hour Photo. Today, I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon.
Okay. Did you pay for it with Bitcoin that you found in your belly button?
No, I've actually started a new form of cryptocurrency. It's called Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. So it's the candy bar?
Why didn't y'all laugh at that? That was hilarious.
I thought you were gonna go Link Coin.
Can you not fucking say anything?
Hey, fuck you.
Can you fucking shut your mouth?
Litecoin has been called on the field. What's that red spot on your shirt? Oh, it's part of the shirt.
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
I started doing a cat's cradle. It is a game that you use. It's a big thing of string. And I was doing a cat's cradle last night as I was watching 1 Hour Photo, and I really messed my tummy up.
Yeah? How'd you do that? By digging at
Just
your belly
my
button?
finger. Just my finger. I really hurt myself.
William,
My
what's one of
finger.
your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming back. It appears like every week and a half now. It used to be once a month.
Probably the horrible fucking heat. I was sweating like a motherfucker earlier. Tony, I'll be quite frank. I don't think I should move here.
Whoa.
I hate this place. I hate Austin.
They're booing you, William. What do you want to say to these people? They're booing.
Y'all buy my cryptocurrency. You can get it at 7-Eleven. You literally have to buy a Baby Ruth bar, and I get the proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? 7-Eleven gives it to you?
It is one of those things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? Y'all help me out. Okay.
Red Band just got you so good with that sound effect. I don't know if you
He
heard
did.
it. Yeah, it really owned
He
you.
did. He's a real bitch tonight.
Shut up.
He's a real motherfucker tonight. Don't make. Do you want to tell these people what we did at your fucking house last week?
Yeah,
we kissed. We made out with each other in Janice Watch.
Yeah. It was in virtual reality, but I also fucked your belly last night. Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Red Band's dick could do that much damage to somebody. You finally fucking really...
Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one. My God! We got Afro Man on the bass guitar.
My goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am roasted on spice.
And he is on spice.
K2!
Perhaps a little dehydrated from a hot day today.
I am really dehydrated.
How do you know? What are your symptoms of dehydration?
I have only been drinking Yoo-Hoos.
Oh, well. Yoo-Hoo is not the drink to have.
It is a chocolate water drink.
Yeah, it is. How many Yoo-Hoos?
And I've had probably 4 of them today.
4 Yoo-Hoos.
16 ounces.
Oh my God, William, you are.
I've been sweating all over the fucking place going to. Stop that, Red Band!
That was a cat. It was a real cat.
I've been going to 7-Eleven.
That wasn't even Red Band. That was an actual. I think
an actual cat. I'm not buying
it. Okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you?
I am addicted to the movie Pretty Woman. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a masterpiece. It is a 20th century delight.
How many times do you... What is it, Dick?
Yeah, play that song again and let's you and I kiss, Red Band.
William.
Yeah.
Stick with me over here. When you say that you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, wow. It's a very serious addiction.
It's no Hellraiser.
William travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool is that, right, people? For you, here at Antone's. His part doesn't even go on the show on the internet. We edit it out.
If y'all could only imagine, what'd you just say?
Yeah, we're telling them that it's very special. You perform just for these people.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of y'all's tall buildings and fucking jumping off.
Oh.
After this fucking set, I've been sweating all day. People aren't buying my shit. I'm gonna jump off a building.
That's right. You have a new T-shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, y'all look at my merch.
Where? He has a new Cracker Barrel. Plug the site, William. This is your one chance to do this.
On Instagram.com, my name is William.F.Montgomery Bond.
This is a great
Y'all
promotion.
get the link on there. All proceeds go to my mother.
Hit the link on your Instagram, William. Where did they go to buy the T-shirt?
Hit the link on my Instagram. Jeez. All proceeds go to my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery. He is co-signing on my apartment tomorrow.
Hey, new apartment in Austin. Wait, how old are you, William?
I am 34, and I'm acting like a fucking college student.
Yes.
Because I have no credit. I have no verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell people to buy fucking Baby Ruths. They're not. That's a lie. I was lying to y'all about that. It's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency made out of Baby Ruths exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
But yeah, I want to thank my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery, for co-signing on the apartment tomorrow.
All right. Well, William, we're very excited to have you in town. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody? Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do that. Feeding a man's addiction, the little Pretty Woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, huh? Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister club. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas. Kaylee, why don't you wave to the audience? How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Woo! Isn't she adorable?
She has her own podcast, ATX After Dark. Check it out.
Ooh la la. All right. Bunch of comedians in the back, bunch of comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path if we have to for the stylings of Aaron Sorowski. Aaron Sorowski, our first bucket pull of the evening. That means anything can happen. I'll tell you right now, we've had a lot of people with mental health issues on this show. The past month has been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum, but like we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a hilarious young lady.
Yeah,
but it's really been hit or miss.
We can't forget about Lucas.
Lucas
McCrae.
McCrae.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
That's some heavy hitters, but it has been some deep sea fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorowski. Make some noise for Aaron.
Yeah. I was in New York and I saw a peddler, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. Right? And I was like, are they new? He's like, they're refurbished. And like, if it works for him, I have a box of condoms in my car right now, gently used. $10. Thank you. Gently used is the only way I can use a condom, because I got weak hips. You know? Right, buddy? Right, guys? You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's me, there's the person I'm having sex with, and then there's the person that guides my hips in and out. You know how it is, buddy, right? He's got me. But like, let me tell you, best 3 minutes of your life, okay? Best 3 minutes. I don't last 3 minutes. I'm done after 2. I paid the guy for 3 minutes. So at some point, it's just a limp body you just like slam me against. Thank you, guys.
Okay, Aaron Sorowski. Weak hips. A little bit of trouble in the bedroom. What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Whose dead corpse are you fucking?
Different every night, you know.
What the fuck was that noise, Michael Gonzalez? Michael Gonzalez
out
awing everybody. I have an awer behind me. You feel bad for me saying that he fucks corpses? Oh, thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to do is hurt the drummer's feelings back here. I thought you were toughened up after a couple months of doing this show. A little... D Madness. D Madness will not turn a blind eye to your antics, Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years. All of it here in Austin?
So I started in San Francisco, but like I've mainly done in Austin since.
You mainly started where?
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay. Just a year. All right. How did you live there before that?
No. So I moved there.
From where?
Austin.
Okay. You moved to San Francisco because
Yes.
Austin wasn't liberal and
Essentially.
Not enough
You got
homeless
me.
people.
yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking tap.
Yeah. I graduated high school, then went to San Francisco and lived on a boat.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is just as fucking cool as it. Did you also fight in Vietnam or something like that? I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried. They told me
You're
I was
you're a weak hippie with weak hips.
Weak hippies.
Weak hippies. I love it. So, welcome. This is your first time on Kiltony. I feel like there's so much about you that we could find out. What do you think we should know about you? You know the show at all? You know how it works? Where like we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people.
I mean, if I'm completely honest with you,
we love honesty.
I never knew Kiltony existed until you came to Austin.
Okay, perfect. We could say the same fucking thing about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Yeah, maybe if you weren't living on a fucking boat, you'd have Wi-Fi and you'd know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. You son of a bitch. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not offended by you not. I barely know this show exists, and I host it every week. I love it, Aaron. So welcome. So what are some interesting things about you in your life, like the highlights of your life? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything cool?
You're dungeon master?
God, I wish. You can get paid for that. Did you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, answer the question that I asked a second ago before he threw in that killer dungeon master line. It fucking really rocked the room. Totally worth it.
We were vibing, and then you just had to jump in the middle.
I know. I'm still waiting for an answer to that question from
let's
35 seconds ago.
What I do, let's see, I rock climb, I hang out with my dog.
I've got a lot of rock climbers
I know,
lately.
it's
It might be
weird.
the most boring answer in the history of answers. Oh, wow. Do you like to climb with your left or your right hand? I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
And like, I don't know, I'm a pretty boring person. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Communications.
Oh, okay.
You must be a freshman.
This better fucking work out.
Must be a dungeon master. Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex. You talked about condoms, weak hips. You talked about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
Me neither, thank God.
Did you want pictures or well,
even Team Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can do nothing with it, and he's disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. Team Madness, what do you think this guy looks like? If you had to guess, if we had a mic, you put one of those microphones near him, does that even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share it with D Madness. Share that microphone. Just put it right in front of his face there. What do you think he looks like?
Oof. How do I say this?
Yep.
I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
You just go for it, D. Tell the truth.
Kind of a wimp.
Nailed it.
Definitely nailed it. That's exactly how I would have described it, without a doubt.
Yeah.
No, I love it. Who are you? Let's talk about your sex life. How are you? Have a girlfriend, boyfriend?
I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend. How long have you two been together?
Year and a half.
Okay. You keeping it? You guys having sexual relations? A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having a lot of sex.
I feel like he's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm getting those kinds of vibes.
Well, you're thinking wrong.
Oh, little missionary position. You're used to having boat sex. Boat sex. A lot of the boat does the work for you. It just rocks and
you just sit there and like wait for them to rock that way.
I swear to God, babe, when this high tide comes, you're fucked. So let's talk about it. What are some of your moves in the bedroom? You only have two? You top and bottom? You like doggy style? You like froggy style? Where you jump around? What are we talking about here? I'm in such a silly mood today. Go ahead.
I mean, like, let's be real. It's what most of us do. It's just like missionary, and then we're done. Wham, bam, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts. This guy wore a tank top tonight. Yeah. You think a guy in a tank top has two positions? Look at him. Look at him. He's doing the fake slap that nobody does in real life.
Ever.
He's very excited. Clearly masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbation going on there.
Like to Joe Rogan?
What's that?
Like he masturbates to Joe Rogan?
Yeah, he thinks about Joe Rogan. Absolutely right. It happens a lot. Just single position. You said missionary and then you're done?
Yeah.
How long do you usually last? Be honest here. This is a big question. You have minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30?
I think it ranges.
Yeah?
I don't know.
What does it depend on?
If like it depends if I'm intoxicated, you know.
Shut up.
What?
Whoever's asking questions, shut the fuck up. You don't do that. So welcome to the show. You don't ever do that again. Welcome, my friend.
You did bring up a good point. He does have two phones.
Oh, okay. Red Man has decided to embrace the audiences from the question because why the fuck not?
Oh.
Why not light the world on fire while
What's
we're
his
here?
passport?
Yep.
Which is a great idea.
Passport. I love it. A true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking passport with me all the time as well. Definitely. And my phone, everyone.
You
and
never
a fucking
know.
fat stack of cash. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck are you on the run from?
You never know. You never know when you need to get the fuck out. All right, this was fun, Aaron. I wish we would have gotten something else out of you. What's the wildest thing you ever did in the bedroom? You say your missionary position and you're out, but I want to know what the highlight of.
Do you want like the full story?
Let's fucking go. How many of you want the full story of this fucking guy's
Okay.
sex life? Let's go. Here we go.
I fucked this up, mic stand. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
I fixed it.
Is this it? Are you about to fuck the mic stand?
Yeah. I'll demonstrate on
the full. Do you want the full story? He just jumps on it, takes it right up the ass.
Let's.
You want weird? This is fucking weird.
So, full story. So I was like having sex with some random girl off Tinder.
Okay.
And so like everything's happening. You know, we're going at it. I'm like on top of her. And then she grabs my head, pulls me forward, and she just goes, "I love you. I love you. I love you."
Did we fuck?
Probably.
She said, "I love you. I love you. I love you."
Yeah, I'd never met this girl before.
Was she on top?
No, I was.
How deep into the sex was this? Was this immediate, like first pump, or like minute 10?
We were like minute 15.
Ooh, look at you. We're finding out more about that range we heard about earlier, huh? Hello. All right, so minute 15 out of nowhere, she just goes, "I love you, I love you, I love you." Did you go, "I love you too, I love you too, I love you too"?
Did you come immediately?
I should have. I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer in my life than someone saying "I love you" that I've never met before.
Yeah.
But then I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on like trying to pretend like we could still have sex, and like I think it was working because she was still into it. I don't know.
Yeah. Wow. It's scary. That reminds me, this is years ago, but I once had like this girl I was hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since, but one time I was having sex with her, and at one point during it all, I go, but I didn't like mean it, so it's gonna sound bad when I first say it, but I was like, oh God, I fucking love you. Like that. But it wasn't like an "I love you."
Right.
It was like "I love this."
Right.
You know what I mean? And I thought, because I didn't hear "I love you" because I heard what I was thinking, right? Which is like, "Oh, this is fucking hot," right? Type of. But what the words that came out of my mouth were, I fucking love you. Right. Horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, a few weeks or whatever happened, you know what I mean? After that, I got she went wild, lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, "You told me you fucking loved me." So I had to answer to that.
Amy Schumer, everyone.
Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. Red Band, coming up of Dungeon Master, finds himself.
Same thing.
Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron Sorowski, he's at Aaron.comedy. Wait, Aaron, come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather joke books made by Bonsai, a local leather artist here in Austin, Texas. They're cool as shit. Kill Tony, the actual crossover, the new gun crossing with microphones. But we're going to give you the tiny one. We have tiny ones as well. We're going to give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Sorowski, a good sport, good comedian, Aaron.comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow him on social media. Going totally a different direction than how he came on the stage, but there you go.
You didn't even remember how he got up here.
That's the adrenaline of the show.
Look how cute these little books
Here's
are.
Kaylee, everyone, keeping everything clean for us, keeping the show nice and sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives? All sperm hands, fresh off of what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week.
I love it.
Lots of energy last week. I don't know what happened. She seems pretty chill today. All right. This looks like a fun name. How about make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo? Mariano Di Vincenzo. Let's get it on. Yeah. Hey. All right, here we go. Here's Mariano DiVincenzo coming to this stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
So there are people who call me a conspiracy theorist, but as far as I'm concerned, those people can fall off the edge of the earth. Yeah. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I think for myself. Nobody controls my thoughts because my parents didn't vaccinate me. Yeah. Just kidding, by the way. I did get my second dose of the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism, so. Yeah. By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from South America, so I've been like vaccinated for like real third world diseases. And I just generally feel like cults and conspiracies are a white thing. I feel like you don't meet a lot of Scientologists. All right, that was it. So
there you go. That's a minute right there, Mariano DiVincenzo.
Very funny. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
building momentum throughout the set. You were on the show a couple weeks ago, right?
I was, yes.
Yeah. What happened there?
I had a decent set. You mostly made fun of my hair.
Right. That sounds about right.
Yeah, and you made Agabar look really bad, so I want to give him a new shout out because I
made what look bad?
Agabar, my barber, who's been here on the show.
Right. No, Agabar made Agabar look really bad, and he did that again on this appearance as well. Nothing's changing the hair. The set was fantastic, but that doesn't mean anything about your hair. Even Carrot Top has good sets. Luckily, we're not judging your hair here, Mariano.
Thank God.
I love it. I also love that even when you're wearing a shirt, it still looks like you're like one of those barber apron things. That you wear. What the fuck is that? What are you, Conor McGregor's valet driver or something like that? What is that? Where'd you find
Cosby Show shirt?
Where'd you find that fucking thing?
I started wearing like these vintage shirts. I used to be really shy, so it was kind of a way of like when I put on these shirts, it just kind of helped like, get attention, and I kind of learned how to
Like
you put the awe in autistic.
Oh, thank you. Well,
There's the sound of autism for those of you wondering. A lot of people think it's a seal. That is our autistic friend. There he is. There you go. Oh, wow, look at that. Quiet.
A lot of ahs in the audience.
Exactly.
Oh, come on, guys.
Does everyone here have an autistic cousin or something like that?
Probably.
Let's talk about it, Mariano. So what did we not talk about when you were on a couple weeks ago that since that appearance you thought like, shit, I can't believe it. I didn't mention that. That would have been fun for us all to riff on. And
I hurt my knee dancing on 6th Street pretty bad.
Really? When was
like
this?
2 in the morning. It was like 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right like when the pandemic ended, and it was like 2 in the morning, and it was like last
You
call.
hurt your ACL during ACL?
Wait, did I say ACL?
No.
6th Street.
I'm just guessing. You said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee. I was on 6th Street right like 2 months ago, and it was like right when I was starting to feel okay about
What
going.
was the dance move? How many of you want to see the dance move that
Show us.
that he did? There we
I
go.
was doing
Give us
this,
a little. Give us a little
and
something.
then I was doing this, and then snap right here.
Wait, what kind of dance
That
move
hurt
is
your
that?
knee? I was just dropping it.
Show us. Dance, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Oh, right.
Okay, now we're gonna keep going.
Wow. Jesus Christ. You dance like you're in a 7th grade fucking dance, whatever the fuck. Anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is contagious.
Thank you.
Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you by yourself?
No, I was trying to dance with somebody, and then it just.
Hold on. Play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is just pointing and laughing, right? All right, that's enough. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Was that like your approach to someone? You're like, hey.
Honestly, I was very drunk, and the person I was talking to was very drunk, and then.
Who were you talking to?
I remember it was like last call at a bar, and the girl, like, I was just talking to some random girl, just the way you do when you're drunk. No idea how it started. And then she mentioned that she got out. It was like right when quarantine. She's like, I was in a 3-month relationship, and the guy left me, And I was like trying to pretend I was like, oh, and then I'm like, oh, this is great.
Did you say the guy left you?
No, it's for her. Like some guy that she was in a relationship for like 2 months.
I got so excited there for a second.
And you were like, she'll fuck anybody.
I was gonna ask you
Basically.
about butt
But, thank
fucking.
you for saying it. 'Cause
And then she kicked you in the knee, is what.
and no, and then her friend left, I guess, because she realized. what
She was
happening.
probably standing on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other side and saw your hair.
Yeah, it's a real dark side of the moon over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When did you start wearing shirts like that? You said that you were shy, and then
About like, God, it's been what, like 8 years or so.
8 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so you sort of have it's like your own little trademark.
Basically, yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Mariana? You seem like an energetic guy. You're out there dancing.
I don't know. I mean, I like reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else? Fucking
I went to
rock climbing.
I went to no, I guess I went to a wedding right across the border. I walked into the border, which was pretty interesting.
The border of Mexico?
Yeah.
Jesus
it was kinda
Christ,
wild.
bro. What? Why? Do you even know the people?
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. I wouldn't do it otherwise. Yeah. Well, I'm more Latino than people think, so I have like a friend from Peru, and he married a girl from like Laredo, Mexico, so we parked our car on the U.S. border and walked into Mexico.
You just walked across the border?
Yeah, I have a picture right like in between the river, right in between the two bridges. You can just do that. You can go into Mexico and nobody gives a shit.
You're like, yeah, no, get out.
Yeah,
Right.
you can just leave and nobody cares. But when you try to come back,
They don't care if Americans come. They're like, did you bring anything? Do you have anything with you? Can we have something?
Yeah.
Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't awe that, but you awe the other guy. I'm making fun of all your people right now. I love it. Okay. Are they? How long ago was that wedding?
Like a week ago.
Oh wow. Okay. So
Yeah.
fresh off the border.
Fresh off the border. That's
I
right.
love it.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Anything special? Did they do anything extra Mexican there? Did they? You know what I
We
mean?
just wouldn't
Did
leave.
she throw her bouquet over the wall or something like that?
No, just the typical Mexican stuff. They wouldn't leave like till like 6. There's just always like one drunk person who wants to like sing mariachi karaoke or whatever.
Was that you?
It was not me. I was extra respectful just because I was in a border
You
town.
look like
and
you're
I did-
part of the mariachi band with that
Yeah.
shirt.
There's a very mariachi energy to you. It's
Is
very
there?
hariachi or something like that.
Mariachi.
All right, Mariana, what's your sex life like? We've been talking with we just had a real serious discussion with Aaron Sorosi.
A real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last like 3 months. I had a hookup like 3 months ago, and I'm kind of off the dating apps right now, just trying to take care of
Just
myself.
clearing your head,
and-
yeah.
Yeah, getting better
Getting out of the
shape,
field.
and yeah. No, I'm trying to do it organically or whatever, just meeting people, and I'm starting
Like
to get more
grass-fed.
confidence and just the dating apps are fucking with my head, so I just felt like it was the time to just whatever.
Just like
I love
put
it.
on the shirt and meet a lady. I like
Yeah,
it.
maybe.
Normally, weddings, ladies are very turned on. They're very like horny and things like that. Did anyone make a move on you at this wedding?
I was pretty scared in Laredo.
Did you tell them you're American? You should
No,
just have
they-
a, you should just have a you should just have a name tag that says "My name is American" on
Green
it.
card.
I told them I was Argentinian, which means they probably hated me more. They don't like us. Yeah, see, he just went,
Jesus
ooh, I told
Christ!
them
Yeah,
yeah.
Michael Gonzalez just threw up on his snare drum when you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you got lucky a couple weeks here. Welcome back to the show. Congratulations. You know what? You were so funny. I'm gonna give you a full-size Kill Tony joke book.
Yeah,
Thanks to our friend Adrian Cavazos. He hand makes these. This is another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Bonsai with a Z in the middle. Bonezeye. Bonsai. How about another hand for Mariano DiVincenzo,
Yeah, great
everybody?
set.
We're doing it here today.
Why
Hey,
do you remember how to get off the stage?
it's very weird what's happening here. So, that's sort of a...
Well, he almost jumped off the front.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh, we
Here she
know this
comes.
guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on this show. He is a barbecue specialist. He has his own show called Best Barbecue Show on the internet. He feeds us regularly. He is basically our ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of food, anything that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
Texas. I love Texas. I've been here for 12 years, which means I'm not one of those new people. I've learned a lot about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, you better hit the gas like you're on the last lap of the fucking Daytona 500, or else someone's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walked around downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think you're crazy. Like if I stood right here, you'd think I was insane, right? I was standing this a little close, right? She's uncomfortable. This is how we drive. I love Texas barbecue. That's my thing. I love it because it's the best big dick energy. It's a giant black tube filled with hot meat. If you want to eat Texas barbecue, you get big black cock running all day. You also have to cook barbecue by burning an entire tree. You can't cook like for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You got to put a whole fucking tree in that thing, chop it up, get some strong arm, etc. Thank you.
Yoni, fuck yeah, dude. I love it. One of the reasons why I love Yoni, you'll notice that that I have a lot of love for Yoni because he's doing stand-up and he is admittedly green, right? You're brand new at it. Brand new. You've been hitting open mics though. You've been hustling around town. He tells me all the time, never misses a chance to tell me, I'm doing an open mic tonight. I'm doing a mic tomorrow. I did a mic last night. I love it. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff that you know. Let me ask you this. If you were doing a normal show with a normal audience where people aren't on stage with you, how does that joke about the I-35 end if you're not putting your dick next to the guest on the show?
Well, I use the stand a lot.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of the open mics, there's actually there's a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you. And a lot of times they're not paying attention, so I'll get like right behind one of them.
Oh, wow. Fuck
Probably
yeah.
not a great idea.
Very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their performance. Normally we wait till after or something like that, but not you. You just go for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess that's sort of everywhere. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with people out here, but I mean, if somebody could tell their friends with the giant trucks that the far left lane is not for them, I'd greatly appreciate it. It's frightening that the far right lane, for some reason, has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that shit. Yeah, things move a little bit slower. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I can hear all your Texas bullshit. Right, I understand how you think. Trust me. How about you just fucking get over one lane? There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for dumb girls as well. I noticed that when it's not a gigantic truck with an old school suburban countryman in it, there's just a normal chick checking out her phone in the far left lane because she feels safe because she's not going to get hit. They get nervous about cars on their left and their right. You get a little nervous, so the wall makes you feel safer. Get the fuck over. No one's hitting you from the left. No one's hitting you. Just get over. You don't belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. If everybody could clip that clip and just spread it all around the internet, maybe I could be like the change. I could be like the Barack Obama of change of left lanes, even though Barack never changed anything.
I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state I've ever been in. You know, like they actually get pissed if you're in the left lane here. I've noticed, and they enforce it a little bit more.
I don't know, man. I went to Dallas last week and it was fucking embarrassed.
Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah.
Jesus, Redman, you're so gay. You're so gay sometimes. And that's coming from me.
Oh my.
All right. So Yoni, let's talk about, you talked about the 35 and then what'd you go into? Barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Absolutely. Talking about what you know. What did you cover there? You talked about big black tubes?
Big dick energy.
Right.
Barbecue.
You
Gallon
love
tubes.
barbecue. Tell these people about your Saturday routine.
Every Saturday I go to Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with Miss Tootsie, an 86-year-old pitmaster. Just turned 86 2 weeks ago.
86-year-old lady.
Yeah.
And I bet she doesn't, even an 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane.
No.
This is the lady that knows how to utilize the middle lanes. You just go the speed limit. Life's easy there. Yeah. That's it. For those of you that want to go the speed limit, that's the fucking lane for you.
She drives a cute little pickup truck. It's adorable.
That's so sweet. 86 years old, still working the pits.
Hell yeah.
What else? You go there, like, that's an early gig for you, right?
Yeah, 8 a.m., so I get there around 6:37.
Wow.
Do you ever get sick of barbecues?
Fuck no.
I've had it really. Like I've had it like maybe 10 times, 15 times since I've moved here, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it for a while.
Doesn't look like you're over it at all. looks like you're under it.
Or like, have you had your blood checked to see like what your sodium levels are or anything like that? It's
not recently. I probably should.
If you had your blood checked to see your
yeah, I mean, it was like 4 years ago.
I love it. All right. What are you looking at? You guys, you're blocking a camera right down the middle there. There's a camera right behind you.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody that's ever right there in that little zone, try not to stand up. This especially goes to the people standing right there in front of the camera. Thank you so much.
It's a reunion.
Save the huggies for another time, shall we? I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you this is a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
Yeah, it really is. The
Fuck
people,
yeah.
I love this standing room. At first, I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to Antones to know rock and roll.
Hell yeah.
Know how to fill up a rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous ticket scalpers from a couple weeks ago. They're leaving one empty table here front and center. I love it. So, Yoni, fun times. You have, I got to be honest with you, and I think everybody that knows you agrees with this. You are one of the most positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin residents very easy, very smooth. A lot of you people that are Kill Tony fans and fans of comedy have to thank this guy out on the streets when you see him because he keeps us all feeling real at home here. How about one more time for the comedy stylings of Yoni, everybody?
Yeah.
At Best BBQ on social media.
Best mustache rides.
Awesome. Real thick mustache.
Very thick.
Girthy mustache on that guy.
Juicy mustache.
Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just celebrated their 1-year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? These guys, you guys haven't been over here at the high top? No? You guys seem like
wow,
strip
you gotta
club
go.
Tank top, you ever been to Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever go to a strip club?
No.
I think tank top is secretly a tank bottom, if you ask me. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting the old middle finger. Oh, the old middle finger. That's a way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs. Dubs is next. Dubs General. It's a wacky name. Should be
Dubs
interesting.
General. That's a store, isn't it?
We'll
Sounds
see
like
what
an
happens.
insurance company.
Dubs General. For the best jokes you've heard in town, call 1-800-DUBS-GENERAL now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches, everybody. We love people on crutches.
I just met this guy.
We love a good fresh injury. We're going to talk all about it after the set.
Oh, he's got a Bucky shirt on.
Oh, wow. This guy is very likable, representing Bucky's.
Yeah.
You can't.
He's got an injured foot, and he's getting
An injured foot is the moment where an injured man tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces. It's because you're lying through your teeth, bitch. Yeah. When I fuck my girl, I like to yell out Kobe before I come. Gotta represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it. I love black pussy. It always looks like this. What's wrong, pussy? I love Mexican pussy. It's just too fertile. I'm pregnant. Like, bitch, I just shook your hand, bitch. Like, damn. You ever heard this? That's called toilet paper pussy. You ain't never had no toilet paper pussy? That's it. I'm Dubs General.
Dubs General. I remember you if you were on this show before. You have not been, correct? Welcome, sir.
Appreciate it.
Indeed. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, Dubs.
Thank you. You did.
Shit. D-Madness.
He did.
Really?
Yeah, I was at David's Lucas show last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. I love it. So here's well, my first question is this. You said that you yell Kobe before you come. Why exactly is that? Is that because your cum is going to crash into her from above?
just a bunch of kids dying.
Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most death threats possible ever in my life. All have come from Kobe Bryant jokes, so we'll see what happens here.
It's because I shoot a lot.
Oh, okay. All right. That's right. Yeah. That's a good thing to do with cum. It's never fun to pass to your friend when you're going to shoot a load. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Been there.
I love it. So, Dubs General, $1 million question. What happened to your foot?
I was playing basketball with my son. I was going to say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just playing basketball with my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you?
Oh, not.
No.
Good. Even though you're playing basketball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get confused and accidentally shoot a load on your son. It's the last thing you want to do.
Just dribble it.
Hey, look at that. That's
Carmelo Anthony.
That's what Red Band yells before he's going to come. He yells Scottie Pippen, and then he dribbles out of his desk. All right, Dubs General. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually am all over the country. I just came from Florida just for David's show and this show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay.
Damn.
Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too, but
When are you throwing the festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is
Fuck
so crazy.
Yeah, you're going to be there. It's Side Splitters.
You want to? Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but
that is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival.
No,
so.
no. I will. We can work it out.
Wait a second.
We can work it out.
It's at the same weekend of your own festival.
Yes, but I have workers that will work it, and then I will drive down. It's only an hour.
Oh my God, are you sure? I mean, I don't want you to break your foot.
Am I sure?
All right. Well, there you go.
Absolutely, please, yes.
Sweet. Well, then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th at Side Splitters in
Great
Tampa. You
job.
can open for me.
I appreciate it.
Dubs General. 3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it.
That's where I started.
Plus, this is an easy way to make sure that you don't complain about that Kobe joke on the internet when this show premieres. See that? It's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close.
But your enemies close.
Dubs, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
I work with IT. I work for a hospital.
Awesome, man.
Nice.
Okay, that's fun. And living in Florida.
Yep.
Out there.
Just moved there from here in San Antonio, like right when you guys moved here.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
All right, let's go into it. So I was getting a divorce, and my wife or ex at the now lived in Florida, and I wanted to be a great dad and have my kids closer to their mom, so I moved to Florida.
Oh, wow. Look at that. There you go. Good dad.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good father.
Don't see a lot of those in comedy.
Great.
That's the best joke of the whole episode. That did not get what it deserved. That's Jessica Michelle Singleton right there. Cranking it. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? You see, when you're not playing basketball with your son or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest, what are some other things that...
I do a video a day on YouTube, some funny shit. Just whether I have a puppet too that I started a new puppet show.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now because like it's the Muppets.
Jesus Christ. Guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Please stop standing. Guy with the will someone tell him that I'm talking to him?
Hey, you right there, guys. Stop standing.
Please stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. Thank you. I love you guys so much.
I'm cutting off my good tits.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They are good tits. They are good tits.
So Dubs, oh wow! Someone just broke a glass. What was the answer to that question about things that you do for fun again?
Doing a puppet show because there's like a lane that's missing. There's not like an urban puppet show.
That is true. There is no Tyler Perry presents Muppet Babies.
Muppets from the Hood.
Yeah.
There is Willie, the famous Willie.
Willie Tyler and Lester.
Yeah, I love Willie and Lester.
And of course, I don't know. I'm actually from an all-black neighborhood. I know that you guys might not believe that, but it's
Not at
true.
all.
And one of the movies that I was raised on, that me and my young African American friends would watch, is a little movie called Tales from the Hood.
Yep.
And there is one of the anthologies that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets.
Agreed.
White puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets. Now, that didn't get a laugh, but it was smart child's play. White doll, thank you.
Is your puppet something that you bought, like Amazon? Because I actually bought a black puppet after some research, and it wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find a good black puppet.
What do you say? The black puppet didn't work for you?
No,
What did it steal your wallet, Red Man?
It was poorly made. It was probably made by a Mexican puppet.
So my puppet is Mexican.
Oh, it is?
He is Mexican. He wears like a cape and a mask, and his name is Bluey.
Wow,
Yeah.
I love it. Not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know what I mean?
True.
Puppet jokes, everybody.
Did you make it yourself?
No, I got it from Hobby Lobby.
Oh. Hobby Lobby selling Mexican puppets.
Got it
of
from
course.
where? What's it called?
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby Lobby. Yes.
It's the poor people place. You don't go there.
Indeed. No, I don't. I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me in there.
Yeah, no gays allowed.
They tell me, get out. You son of a bitch. Wow.
How to get it in there?
Joke of the night right there.
Such a shame that I'm going to be bringing totally different people to Tampa to open for me the first weekend of August. All right, Dubs, so much fun. Congratulations. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going up first on those shows. And anything else? Anything else for Dubs?
No, man, great meeting you, man.
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said in his response, it's actually a very clean joke to go like, because I shoot a lot. It's worth thinking about adding, because it's a setup for like a really hard punch, and I wanted a harder punch.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that, because I literally wrote that joke last night before I went with David, and I just didn't know where else to go with it.
Yeah. I think just the honest answer of like, because I shoot a lot or something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch, and you were like, right.
And also, you see, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You could also say because a bunch of children die on her afterwards. Anyway, that's for those of you that know what happened in the actual helicopter
Tony
crash.
Hinchcliffe at AOL.com.
Yeah, that's my email.
And your
for those of you
complaints?
trying to reach out to me. Guys, come on, give one more hand for @DubsGeneral, everybody. Follow him on social media, DUBC General, all one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get a chance here?
Why don't you have a whistle pig?
One Crown and Coke. Actually, sure. If you guys have Whistle Pig, I'll do Whistle Pig. Whatever. Crown and Coke is fine. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's, keeping us all filled up? And here's Kaylee from the Red Rose, fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Woo! Everybody went there. We had a blast. I mean, the place is so much fun. And they have a world-famous cheeseburger at the Red Rose. Thank you very much. For those of you that love cheeseburgers, I know it might not be the place that you think of first for your cheeseburgers.
No cubes. Everyone's
the only
shaved.
reason I go there is for the cheeseburgers.
You guys want another special treat? All right. Clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet another regular on the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles. All the regulars are here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this guy, one of the best joke writers in the show's history, always a brand new minute, and one of the best roasters in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's already here. David Lucas, believe it or not. It's spoiler alert, David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I don't normally do jokes like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm going to try it on Kill Tony. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a dick that's Microsoft. Oh, shit, it worked. Ladies, I want you to know that if your boyfriend can't beat me up, that means that you're single. It's like I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you by the pussy. Like, gonna fill on your ass. When I'm having sex with women, I don't know if they're screaming from my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Like, after a girl fucks me, she feels like she's been raped. A leg? Oh, shit. Y'all feel flat. Her legs hurt, her thighs hurt. Damn, nigga, y'all fuck. All right, there we go. Yeah, I needed that meow, that rape joke.
That's her pussy.
That is her.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
a hand for David. That Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened today, announcing a big divorce. That's another big one.
Yeah, I wrote that like an hour ago.
These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of billions of dollars. Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people, proving that there is no amount of money that is better than new pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just unbelievable. Everyone loves a fresh fucking dirty little fucking sniggity snatch. You know what I mean? Just
He's
a
gonna
little
drown.
even the gay guy with the tank top's nodding his head to this one. Even he loves fresh pussy. Whether it's man pussy or not, he loves it. David, can you believe it? You can't even do gay jokes on me tonight. This guy is in the front row flaming it up.
Yeah.
By the way, it's only funny because he's clearly not gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are going to write a blog about this, about how gay Tony was gay in a naked
how you doing,
term.
pimp?
I don't know. He might be, bruh. Shit.
I don't know. I'm going to butt fuck him later and find out if he's gay or not.
Yeah.
Gotta find out what's what. Use the old fucking, I'm going to check
dog,
his oil.
I'm working on something I can't play right now. Unless you get your boyfriend in here.
Hey, what's up? My man. So David Lucas
You got
is
it, big
here. Welcome, David. And
Yeah,
you're
Tony.
back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shit, just got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Did some shows out there.
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
You went on the water?
Yep.
Oh, shit. On the water or under the water? You seem like
How's your
you
day going,
sink.
pimp?
On a boat. I can swim, fool.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, what I would give to have bring. Can we bring in a kiddie-sized swimming pool right now? I want to really see if you can swim.
Yeah, I can swim, bro.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta?
A little bit, yeah. But mainly just rode the boat, went fishing. You know what I'm saying? Did some country boy shit.
Hell yeah.
Country boy shit. Absolutely. Like what? What's country boy shit? Give us more. Did you churn butter or
Fishing and
fishing?
What'd you catch?
I caught a shell cracker.
I
Caught
did
what?
that one earlier this week.
Herpes.
Yeah.
Shit, not
What
yet.
kind of crabs?
I'll get it.
I caught a shell cracker, which is a type of fish.
Ooh, a shell cracker. That's racist.
Fishermen know what that is.
Called a whitefish.
Some white perch.
Thank you. There's some
How
fishermen
was
in
your
the room that
extended
really like
lunch?
that joke. Thank you, sir. I yelled at
striper.
that guy earlier.
Are
You're
you-
cool now.
They're your chums.
I love it. So you're out
I
there
wasn't.
fishing.
Yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy that would all right, forget it.
Why you dressed like that?
Why am I dressed like this? I'm
Yeah.
wearing a blue collared shirt.
Yeah, you dressed like you about to testify against some dick. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you look like a public defender for a penis.
Wow. You son of a bitch. Relax. A lot of fucking court jokes coming from the king of the food court over here. Oh, wow. Whoa. A lighting change. I love that. You just got that's fucking you got lighting change on that shit. I just slammed your ass. We haven't even seen that before here in Austin. I love it. I love that you're dressed like a old school TV when it goes out of when it goes off the air. David with incredibly short legs. I mean,
Can't
it
complain,
is
big
incredible.
dogs.
I've never seen
My
someone
life
with
is
a
an
big,
extended lunch.
giant upper body.
You dressed like you did jury duty when that nigga shut up that gay club in Orlando.
You look like you need to do a duty. You look filled up to the brim.
You was playing dress up with your boyfriend. My lawyer's gonna come check on me today, inmate.
What are all these court jokes happening?
Cause you got that fucking I just got out of college lawyer shirt on, nigga. Like,
oh my god.
like you.
It's just a. All right, Red Band. You did not need to make that noise.
Right, bro. You look like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Okay, relax. You son of a bitch.
People's Court. Tony is suing his ex-roommate over $1,200 worth of dildos.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo drop. He's the only guy that drops a dildo on stage. I see a lot of my personal friends out there really enjoying that show. Jesus, David, I love what you're doing with your hair. You're really matching your body and letting it just go.
Tony got his hair inspiration from Pee Wee Herman.
I love it. I love it. I love it. You got dreads, which is exactly how waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow. I'm surprised. If you're gonna do it, let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cowlick, which is exactly what your boyfriend do in the bedroom.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. You're lucky you made that gay, because I was going to turn that cowlick joke right on you in a second. Everyone knows that shit. You bailed out of that real quick.
Goddamn right.
I love it. Somebody on stage earlier, a young gentleman, also of African American descent, says that he yells Kobe when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? Appears to be a thing that the young African Americans might do.
3 hours ago? No,
normally
5
when I
hours
come,
ago,
I yell,
maybe?
my bad.
My man. My motherfucking man.
That's because I don't pull out.
Oh, really? Oh,
well, you want to have a lot of kids, though. You've said this before.
I want like 5 or 6.
That's the only thing that he pulls out of is the Cane's drive-through.
Man,
once a day.
A better one would have been like the only thing you pull out of is an oven.
Okay, I don't think you cook your own food. I think you go through.
I cook sometimes. Shit.
You ever take a? You seem like the kind of guy that would take a bird scooter through a drive-through. You ever?
Tony can pull a cooking sheet out with his ass cheeks.
What? How did you know that? How did you know? I do. I put 2 oven mitts on my ass cheeks and I pull baking sheets out. And then dildos fall out of my ass. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
He can roll pizza dough with 1 booty cheek.
I roll pizza dough with my booty cheeks?
With just one though. With just
this
one.
Show is out of control. This show is off.
Danny Brown fuck with it.
How about a hand for the great Danny Brown joining us here? I know, you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go, Danny Brown's here.
My favorite song by you, bro, is "I Will." I put that on every time I put a bitch in the car.
There you go, absolutely.
If y'all don't know "I Will," y'all need to go listen to that by Danny Brown.
Okay.
He talk about how he'll eat pussy even if it stink. All you gotta do is put the bitch in the shower.
I love it, and you're a big fan of people eating things no matter what they are. So. All right, David. So much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything that you do. Quick on your feet for a guy that's morbidly obese. Always right off the top of your head.
We in Florida at the same time. My manager just told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, great. You want to feature for those shows?
I'll pull up.
All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe a guest spot, maybe your feature, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. Come on. Wow, this energy in here.
You're going to have the most urban show in Florida ever.
The energy in this room, standing room only, I'm telling you, I like it. You guys having fun tonight? Yeah.
He's incredible.
Step back from that ledge, because you are my friend. Hey. How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that. She's got a real butt. What is she, a mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? All right, John Waters. Wow, I wonder if it's the famous John Waters from.
So.
Oh, here he comes. Is this a real guy? Oh, nope. That's on him. Here he is, John Waters, coming from the back of the room. Hey, hey, hey! Here he is. One more time for John Waters.
All right. Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with those awkward moments. You know when you ever get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, how? What do you do to deal with that? Like I tried to be sexy. I'm like, ooh, what's this? Oh, I think you lost something. Keep it on your body and not in my mouth. I think the worst thing during sex is, have you ever had to repeat yourself when you're saying something dirty? Like, it's like, a little something dirty. You're just like, you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, me. All right, do you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, never mind, it's over. I'm done. Come on.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think about this guy?
Listen, when a woman goes, what? After you try to talk dirty, that's her giving you an opportunity to realize that's something you should never fucking say.
There you go.
Not like you like that?
Horse of truth activated. That horse always chimes in when pure honesty has been said on the field.
But I do love that idea of the bit, though. That's funny because we've all been there where you're like, yeah, daddy. And you're like,
what do you say? I want to know what you say in the bedroom.
Hey, dad, fuck me, daddy.
You say,
You say fuck me, daddy? And she goes, what? And you're like, do you like that?
Do you like? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
They don't like it.
I love that. John Waters, you look like you were created in a video game. You don't appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like molded by a man who like worked on this like wax puppet or something.
Is that bad?
I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell.
You kind of look like a ventriloquist doll.
Yes. Thank you. I've been told that. Well, congratulations. You're the 1 millionth person to say that on the show.
Goosebumps.
And the same amount of laughter every time it gets. You would think that people would use something else.
Did you like that?
What? Is that your dirty talk? You see what I did there?
Hey, he commits.
John,
That's
how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, so I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
So I actually moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up 3 months before the pandemic. And then you don't like this?
It's like, just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to read my face.
I moved back home to live with the.
Wait, hey, Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards if you did okay. All right, I'll say no. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, John. I'm kidding. For 3 months, rock solid set. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was dog shit. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm kidding. So, John, what do you do for work?
Rather not talk about my work.
Why?
I just don't know. I'm just talking about like sex and hair in my mouth during
Well,
sex.
instead of naming the exact corporation that you work for,
can
you give us a ballpark of what you do? Red Band's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy's a cop. Not with that hair.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Drug pumper.
Yeah, all
Invest
right.
in Pfizer.
Are you one of the Johnson brothers?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson? Nope.
Johnson
Okey-dokey.
Waters.
Yeah, John Waters. Good cover, Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking little princess?
No, I didn't move. No, actually, I have a girlfriend. It's a long distance though.
Oh, she's in Maryland.
No, she's in Florida. She's vet school.
Oh, she's in vet school?
Yeah.
To be a veterinarian?
To be a veterinarian.
Okay. Look at her taking care of this little fucking redheaded beast.
Did you meet her like in real life and then you guys separated, or
yeah?
Where'd you meet her at?
You're like, does she just live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Damn.
Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out St. Patrick's Day, and I met her through one of my friends.
Were you out on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my job.
You were
It's
standing at the end of a
mandatory.
I'm actually
rainbow.
just, doing
That's
a
why I
thing.
can't talk about what I do, Tony.
Yeah. I'm a leprechaun. If I give away the secret, I have to go back to Imagination Land any minute now. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're wearing now, I'm guessing. Very
I'm a
St.
big
Patrick's
fan.
Day.
I have to wear green.
I love it. Absolutely. And then you meet her. How do you guys meet? What do you say to her?
I say, hey, I'm a leprechaun. Do you like leprechauns?
No, what do you really say, John? Stop trying to be funny. We know how that works.
I don't like her. Well, she was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, oh, is that what are they called?
Scrubs? She's just in scrubs, blackout drunk on the streets of Baltimore, and you're like, hey. She's like, all right, you'll do.
Yeah.
Hop in the car. Get in the passenger side. All right. So what happened?
I just said I'd like.
Sean, what the fuck is going on
See
right
my
now?
bit? Do you see how obviously awkward I am with during sex? Like,
just relax. Answer the question.
I say, hey, I like your scrubs.
Uh-huh.
She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Okay, shut up. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night?
Yes.
Did you? Are you listening to the audience and answering, or are you answering
Whatever
honestly?
they said answer. I said yes.
Sean, are you fucking retarded, dude? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing the leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say something and then repeat what they say. There's no wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex that first night that you met?
Yes. And
Where?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom.
Yeah? Did she like that?
Well, maybe. I mean, she's still with me. So.
Right. And
She's
then
cheating.
How soon after that? Okay.
She's just getting railed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
In Florida by that guy with the broken leg. Where's Kobe?
By Dub's General. She's taking Dub's genitals. I love
just
it.
crutching her.
So, John, what else about you? Any fun facts about John Waters that we should know about before letting you go? There must be some crazy fun fact about your life. You have any special skills or talents?
I know the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I've never, to be honest with you, I don't consume a lot of comedy. I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite.
Did you learn?
Are you fucking serious? Dead serious.
Did you learn that because people told you look like Napoleon Dynamite?
No, I did it in a Mr. Greek contest.
I don't know what.
Oh, what frat are you in?
Phi Del.
Oh, right, bro.
Exactly.
You like that?
That sounded all right. That's literally me.
All right.
That's literally me.
Very interesting. I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What song
You
is
guys
it?
know what that is?
We're trying to look
Looking
it up, too.
real quick?
Oh, yeah, okay.
We're trying to give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Am I doing it?
Hold
you're
on a
doing
second.
it.
I think we got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. All right, the crowd goes wild. Wow. Okay. The audience seems to love this. No way. Yeah. All right, this is literally the dumbest thing in the history of the show.
Vote for Pedro.
Wait, let me keep going.
I'm glad you were all with us when we reached a new low. Oh, wow. Still actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on
Yeah,
this
it's
screen.
pretty accurate.
Oh, there you go.
Did you just
Okay.
leave?
Wow.
Damn.
All right.
By the way, how crazy is it that Tony's never seen Napoleon Dynamite?
There's a lot of comedy. You'd be shocked to know the comedies that I haven't seen. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in 100%. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime.
What about Nacho Libre?
Nope.
That was a horrible movie.
Nothing with
Big
almost
Panther?
all of your favorite comedy stars. Almost every single one of them. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think it's
There's
a
no way.
classic.
Too many
Napoleon Dynamite's one of my favorites.
Too many
Well,
hit
clearly.
people with like
Clearly.
glasses like this movie for me to like it.
No.
It's like impossible. for me
Everyone
to-
likes this movie.
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you could tell like pretty in the middle I was improvising like most.
I love that the worst part of this for you is like, I fucked up the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
I think whatever that dance was, I think we found your calling here on Kill Tony.
You're gonna
All right.
get discovered.
There he goes,
Why
John
do you do
Waters,
that?
everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one of these. John, here. There you go. There you go. John Waters, everybody. You guys think we should get a lady out of this bucket? Huh? We haven't had a female here tonight. We're going to do a new tradition called pulling until we get a lady.
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a boy, I'm sure. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. It only took us 3 to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name. Well, first, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.funk.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the Insta, and then she'll drag you to the Red Rose. She'll get you there. Also, the Yellow Rose. The two
Grab by
best
the
strip
nuts, I like
clubs in the country are both here in Austin. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Bryant, everyone. Our first female comedian of the night, Mary Bryant. We had a wild time last week with the ladies. Here she comes. A nice steady pace.
Yeah,
I like
Mary.
this. She seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
How about one more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, Austin. Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here on Friday. Yes. I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town that I got the most fucked up to get sober. So, I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that, my grandma moved in. Hate my grandma. She was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got sick of her shit. So I left. My grandpa did die. My grandpa died. That's why she moved in. And he needed blood before he died. That would have saved his life. And none of us could remember his blood type. And he was so inspirational. He kept saying, be positive, be positive. And I just thought that was so inspirational, and I live by that now.
Wow, Mary
by that
Bryant
now.
with a
Right,
great set. A great set. We had a rough time last week, but you didn't like it? Redman just gave up.
I thought it was just a story. I didn't.
You're not smart enough to get the jokes, you dipshit.
She covered four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
The incontinent joke, loved it. I am gonna be sad when you clearly die of an alcohol-related incident in this city. It's not a place to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like grandma in no time.
She's the reason I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and comedy.
What was her trauma?
Oh, she was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
What was
Really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're unlovable, you're not funny, you're going to be alone forever.
I know what that's like to be trapped in a closet. So.
I I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but I did prove that I was funny. So
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel. That's my Tinder profile.
I love it. So are you really trying to get sober? Is what you
Yeah,
said?
I've got 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
5
Yeah,
days.
no.
Okay.
That is the cardigan of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that for you.
He died with 50 years sober, so.
Oh my goodness.
See what happens if you quit drinking.
Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
I love it. So Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's like a rough night? What's something horrible that you did while drunk?
Tell us about your rock bottom.
What did I not do?
Speaking of rock
do I
bottom,
get
how's the guy in
arrested?
the tank top doing right now? I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Will
Go ahead.
I-
Let's talk about your drinking problem.
Will I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so my worst night.
Allegedly.
Just don't give locations specific.
Okay, I'll be as
Don't
yeah.
name any names.
My worst drunk night, worst mistake of my life is I smuggled illegal people.
Like
in,
inside of you?
Hold. This is one of those moments where we just let that statement just settle for a second. There's no reason to
It
make
was
a joke.
a wild night and cocaine was involved.
Hold on a second. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just got to let this show breathe for a second. It's not always about the next joke. Every time a basic white girl says that she got so drunk she smuggled people in to the United States of
I
America.
still have Starbucks. I had Starbucks when they got me. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in my cup holder when, yeah.
When you smuggled people here? That's okay. So explain to us what happened. You got drunk and then what?
Fell in love.
With a Mexican man.
Yes.
Happens all the time.
Uh-huh. And you brought him back to the United States of
No,
America?
he was connected,
Connected with the cartels?
I mean, I don't want to just, totally.
Oh, I see. This is how I get murdered. All right. Let's just take a step back. We're not going to talk about the cartel boy that you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know why.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna know why.
We'll put it right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of the set. We'll make leather Kill Tony books out of your skin.
Perfect.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like Silence
It
of
rubs
the
the
Hams.
lotion on its skin.
Silence of the Hams got nothing for the record. Silence of the Hams, leather book out of her skin. Think about it, let it settle in, and okay, Mary Bryant. So you just moved here, what'd you say, a month ago?
No, Friday.
Oh, Friday.
Yeah,
My
Friday.
God. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? What part of town?
Oh, I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die, and she's like, pack up, come to Austin. So
I called our old sponsor the other day and I was like, ZipRecruiter, what's up?
They're not an old sponsor.
And,
So you've tried this before?
Yeah. I've been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Oh, no, you're doing great. You're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good. That's
It's
good. At least you had a good set on stage,
Thank you.
one day at a time.
Absolutely.
Let's just live in the moment here. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do here in Austin?
I applied to a lot of like florists to be a floral designer. I got first in state back in the day in floral design.
First in state in floral design. Wow, my goodness. Oh.
So if you've got
Michelle
weddings
really
coming
giving it
up,
for floral.
Yeah, I don't know. It's impressive.
Hell yeah.
I raised pigs too because I was in FFA.
Wow, you raised pigs?
I
Oh
sure
my
did.
goodness.
I still deal with them every day.
Amen.
I bet. 100%. So are you looking into the pig raising industry as well?
No, I mean I'm not gonna be like I'm gonna take comedy serious, but yeah, I'm trying to take comedy serious.
That's good.
Oh my goodness.
Try to finish through with something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name's David Lucas. I don't know where he went.
Adorable.
Aww. You didn't think it was over, did you?
So
Look at this fucking guy going to Cancun real quick. This fucking sloppy animal.
Leave pigs alone.
I love it. He's like, I will not
Listen to these pig jokes.
All right. So, Mary, you just moved into town. What are you excited about Austin, Texas?
It's just so weird.
Yeah. Oh, God, stop.
I got a business opportunity. A homeless man said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20.
Why'd you talk to him that long?
I was trapped. You know, I come from a place, there's not a lot of home. I'm like in a suburb of Houston is where I'm from.
What?
And, yeah.
What suburb?
The Woodlands.
Ooh, the Woodlands. Wow, that's crazy. Someone was just
I got my
telling me-
Lululemon on right now.
Oh, a lot of booze. For what are they, racist out there? Why are you booing the Woodlands?
It's not Houston.
It's like Houston.
They hate black mold.
All right. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? Have you been with a boy since being here in Austin?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating apps. My love life is a disaster.
It is? Really?
For sure.
I mean, the guy that you smuggled in from Mexico is playing the drums right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy with your work.
No, it's I do it wrong. Like, I have sex to fall in love and get married, not to have a good time. So it just never ends up good.
You know, man, you just got to tighten your pussy. You'll find it.
Oh. You just need to find the kind of guy that'll fuck you and on the first night be like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before.
You'd be shocked to know how close one could be. They're out there. They are out there. Well, Mary, thank you so much for coming on. So much fun, a great set. I loved it. The sober, moved to Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, take one of these. It's a brand new handmade leather joke book from Bonezeye, Bonezye on Instagram. The work of Adrian Cavazos, the newest member of the Kill Tony regime.
So work your steps out in that notebook.
Newest member of the family. I mean, normally we would bring our last regular up here and then end this puppy, but I love the energy in this room tonight. You guys think we should do one more? All right, let's do one more. Danny Brown got here late. I want him to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my favorite musicians in the world? Danny Brown is here, everybody. Doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night here in Austin, Texas, goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Dave Eubanks ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Wow. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads. I have gay dads. When you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. What fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall, listen to mom and dad go at it, and is like, oh yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx guy sure has been here a while. Look, hearing you two dads fuck isn't that big of a deal. It sounds like two bears fighting over a fish, all right? There's a lot of moaning, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. All right, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks, I love it. Perhaps one of the whitest human beings in the history of the show.
Thank you.
Just coming up guns a-blazing, super white guy energies. I mean, you are as white as Dubs General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
What's the most non-white thing about you, if you had to guess? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest guy ever, just off of 60 seconds.
Oh shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? You can play the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D Madness doesn't share, or else
I'm not. No.
Wait a second. Uh-oh! ladies and gentlemen, D Madness sharing his bass guitar. This is rare in the musical world, especially amongst. Red Band. Now that's the joke of the night right there. Wow.
Well,
that was it. The irony is that he plays like he's blind and D Madness doesn't.
D Madness crushes, man.
I love it. Okay, Dave, so you say you can play the bass guitar.
Wow.
I guess everybody here can play the bass guitar if that's what playing the bass guitar.
Right. What is your name, Mud?
No.
Maybe perhaps Mudwater. Stop it.
Check out Mudwater if you like coffee.
Yeah, if you like coffee, gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dave.
To be fair, bass is the newest instrument. I mostly play guitar and drums.
Wait a second.
I'm not.
Does anybody believe this man at all?
I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off right now?
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know. Hold on, wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. We've never done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right now? All right. Well, then I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point in his career said he could play the bass. And now he has backtracked and said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're going to do a drum. Hey, Dave, listen to me, you son of a bitch. You're going to play the drums. You're going to play a solo. Listen to me, okay? You're going to do like whatever, feel it out. Do 30 to 40 seconds, okay? And then Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo, show us how he would do it. Now, here's the thing with Mexican drum offs and the history of Kill Tony. Some of you may be new here. Maybe your boyfriend brought you and you don't know where you're at right now. But by rule on this show, if for some fucking unbelievable reason Dave Eubanks plays a better solo and you decide at the end, if he has a better solo than our resident drummer, Michael Gonzalez, the crazy twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become the new drummer on the show of Kill Tony. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. So you guys will decide after it's all said and done. Dave's going to go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from bass player / drum player, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, Dave Eubanks. Okay, there's Dave Eubanks.
It sounded like you in the beginning before anyone gets here.
I mean, I can literally beat him in this Mexican drum off. I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if I should just beat him right now in the Mexican drum off. No, you stop it. No. Okay. So stupid.
Wait.
How many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum off? How many of you have me winning the Mexican drum off? All right, but in all seriousness, to show us how it's done, how about Michael Gonzalez jumps back there real quick? I'm just goofing around. I could also, it turns out, by the way, it could also be Dave Eubanks and a bass player off as well. And pretty much anything off, it turns out. Ladies and gentlemen, here to really show us how it's done. I'm going to be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Playing on the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending Mexican drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! How about that? Wow!
Wow!
All right. There you go. All right, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Dave Eubanks, everybody. There you go. We're going to keep it moving here. He's on Instagram at Dave_Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Keep going that way. Keep going that way.
Oh, no.
It's okay. Very, very easy toss.
Wow. That's a Buckeye right there.
I can throw things all day. What? Who else wants one, huh? No, I need a better challenge than that.
Give it to he's a catcher.
Oh, okay. There you go. Wow, look. He can
What?
catch and he can pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night on this, a beautiful episode of Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. This regular absolutely knows how to put a ribbon on a beautiful fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, lived in Chicago, became the king of Second City in Chicago for over 2 decades. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, chased his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian. I present to you the one, the only, the great, the powerful. Make some fucking noise for Michael Lehrer.
Gotta be clean for you.
Come on, guys. One more time for the great Michael Lehrer.
Being disabled, I scrapbook and craft so much joy and fabrics. This is my side bitch. We fuck on all the yarn. I made a string of anal beads that spelled out her name. She made me a Christmas wreath I wear as a cock ring. We get abortions just because Hubble Lobby is the competition. She thinks I'm such a good lover. She got me my own craft store. It's called Michael's, a place for crafts. We have orgies in the scrapbook section. And then we scrapbook our favorite memories from that orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lehrer. Every single episode closing it out strong.
Hey, I had another minute that was a little edgier. Can I? And
You guys want to hear another minute from Michael Lehrer? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3, he's here like 70% of the time. William's here about 20% of the time. Michael Lehrer was one of the first comedians from Los Angeles to move to Austin, Texas. Does the new minute every single week. And
had something to say.
Anyway, as I was saying, and writes and performs a brand new minute of completely insanely original material every single week. And he's been going long, and now we're finding out that he has another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Lehrer.
Yeah! Yeah, how are you, Texas? I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where it was invented. If you're not familiar with the story, there's a movie called Dallas Buyers Club. Alright, and the lead character, his name is Dallas, and he likes to party and got high so much he lets one of his buddies pump his asshole full of AIDS. Now, I like to get wet. I like to get crunk. I like to kiss the sky, but I've never gotten so high where then one of my buddies pumped my asshole full of AIDS. And I don't know. I'm just a Jew from New York. It must be the cowboy way.
Wow. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? It's getting a standing ovation from the from the sitting part of the audience. He lives for this, ladies and gentlemen. He won't be stopped is what he's screaming incoherently. Not into the microphone at all. He's done enough into the microphone tonight. This guy comes with a second minute better than his first minute, which was the best minute of the episode. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? I mean, this is the real fucking deal, everybody.
Look at that mustache he's growing. Also,
It is.
yeah,
It's fucking thick and girthy. This guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just a little fun fact for anybody who hasn't been paying attention. Dave Eubanks got beaten so badly in bass and drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Dees, everybody. He got beaten so badly. The resident keyboard player, John Dees, is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show, my friend. Michael, you are unfucking believably talented. I say it every week, but I mean, this is wild.
Man, it's cool to get to start over because those first few words, I don't know how they're going to sound when they come out of my mouth. Like right now, I'm clear. So when I begin, so disheartening when I can't speak clear. So, you know, I'm just fucked. But, you know, to get a warm up and now to be able to speak and do that singing.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I play drums so much better before the audience comes in. I mean, I know exactly how you feel.
Well, a few weeks ago, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had that one episode where you could barely speak, and then it was very discerning to all of us. And
concerning is the word that
the word I was looking for.
Well, honestly,
yeah, Michael speaks better.
Hey, you know.
Truthfully, the word is cocaine.
Yeah, it really is.
That's what happened that night.
What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. You know, a wild thing about that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol bender. I mean,
no regrets.
Yeah, absolutely. People in Austin agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads over here absolutely agree with you.
No regrets.
But one of the fun facts that I'm getting to is that, you know, when that episode came out of Michael's, Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had COVID that week of his. Not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus. 2 hospital visits in 1 day later. I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, so we knew that he was better. We came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations, and with his son got to murder on stage. And it's just wild. You want to talk about a fucking comeback for someone. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it until this run of Michael Lair as of late. And it just reminds me of how talented I am for bringing someone like this on the show and making them such a permanent part. You see thousands of people. How do you pick? How do you know? Hey, William seems funny. David seems funny, but how do you make the decisions? I do that with my brain. And it's just incredible how right you make me feel, Michael.
Thank you. I mean, I talk about a lot, but, I got back into the comedy after 3 years off, and I was an open micer again, and then I got hooked up to this rocket ship, and that's why I work so hard.
You hooked yourself up to it, dude. I'm always looking for someone that is so intriguing and compelling that I want to talk to them once a week and listen to a minute of theirs once a week. And so it's not something that you got hooked up with. You hooked yourself up to it. You had the utensils to do that, and you did it, and it makes me so fucking happy. I'm such a big fan. Thank you so much. Another new minute from Michael Lair. In fact, 2 of them.
Yes.
This was an action-packed show. Let's check in. The entire time that we were all here enjoying ourselves, Ryan J. Ebelt was drawing this episode, and this is that drawing. Look at that, Jessica. Look at you. Little Spunkmeister there floating around.
Oh, wow.
Little homage to the leprechaun from earlier. Me holding strong under a lamppost with a spear. RyanJEbelt.com for all of those prints. Let's check in with our art from the local artist, Chris Rogers, Austin's own at Chris Rogers Art. Ryan J. Ebelt has a lot of fun things up for sale. Look at this. Mortal Kombat. Let me see that. Get over here.
Fuck, yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Little Sub-Zero or Scorpion or something like that. I love it. I love it. Michael Lair is Michael Lair Comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of merch, tons of fun stuff. How about a big hand for the band? Sean Dees. Dees on keys. Matt Muehling is at Mutation. Muehtation. The great. Come on, guys. Make some noise for D Madness, everybody. D Magnus is on social media at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson, all one word. Be sure to tweet and Instagram at him. He reads everything. And how about a big hand for the first time in the show's history? The first Mexican drum off without Joel Jimenez was won, without a doubt, by Michael Gonzalez. He's on social media at Mike A. Gons, Gonz13, Mike A. Gons13. And Jessica Michelle Singleton was our guest, everybody! JMScomedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great podcast called Two Filthy Nerds. And be sure, whatever you do, go on iTunes right after this and download Now I Need a Whiskey. That's her debut country song. As you found out, comedians can shockingly play musical instruments very well. Now I Need a Whiskey from Jessica Michelle. Did you have fun tonight?
I had so much fun. Thank you for
How do you like Austin, Texas? You've been here all week.
I love Austin.
She loves it. Well, look out.
You guys are awesome.
Could be another high-level recruit. Shows all week. Red Band's doing his Thursday secret show at Vulcan. I got Friday and Saturday doing Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. Those are always action-packed. And, yeah, a lot of other fun stuff. We have a full schedule this week of comedy.
Definitely. By the way, George Perez is going to be at the show Thursday. If you guys are fans of him and his podcast and Joey Diaz and shit, like, you'll love George. That's Thursday at Vulcan.
Austin, I mean, truly, every single week feels more at home. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's, getting us all through it. And this is it. We are at This is a brand new capacity. This is a whole new level coming off this fucking pandemic, and we thank you guys for being in this special standing room only episode of Kill Tony. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin, Texas at Antone's for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony and Steph.
Yeah! Come on, Austin, Texas. We're here. Make some fucking noise. Yes. Yes. Brian Redband's
What's
here.
up, everybody?
We are at a new, even higher capacity than last week. How do you guys feel? You guys happy to be here?
Wow.
Absolutely.
That's
How
awesome.
exciting is this? Very, very fun. Thank you, lady. Yes, I love my shirt too. It's the most Texas shit. I didn't even buy this. I just woke up this morning and it was on me. Texas is fucking crazy, man. I woke up on a little haystack with a piece of straw in my mouth. My butt hurt. I don't know what happened. Excited to be here. Fun stuff happening. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Less hangover, more fucking jamming. They support local artists. How awesome is that? That's John Dees on the keyboard, the great Matt Muelling on guitar, Deep Madness on the bass, and of course, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Very, very exciting stuff. We're all stuffed up. Great food. We had a amazing, amazing weekend. We went and visited CM Smokehouse, tried their brand new jalapeno taco. Our friend Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show took us over there, and you can follow them at Instagram at CM_Smokehouse, and also check them out. They're at Bolden Acres. It's absolutely incredible. They have unbelievable barbecue. Such good food. We have another cake made for us by the great people over at Chez Z.
God, it's so awesome.
How many of you have tried Chez Z before, huh?
So good.
All right, not a big crossover with our fan bases. All right, I thought it was going to get a big pop there, but fun stuff, very exciting stuff. We have Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, always drawing every single episode of Kill Tony out in Los Angeles, drawing this episode right now. And also right behind us, we have a local artist, Chris Rogers, everybody, he has a blank slate in front of him. He's drawing something tonight as well. So much fun stuff happening. Such an exciting episode ahead of us. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You ever have to look for a job? If you have, then you know exactly how hard it can be. It can be absolutely super stressful. You have to look at all those applications. It takes a bunch of time to fill them out. I know I recently had to apply for a bunch of different jobs, and it was a nightmare. You lose your appetite. Your eyes burn from staring at job listings. It takes the patience of a saint to fill out every application. ZipRecruiter knows that the general experience of looking for a job is pretty sucky. That's why they figured out a way to make it unsucky.
When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you create a free profile. Then you get matched to great jobs, plus a lot more. ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose jobs match your experience. Unlike with other job sites, if an actual person from the company really likes what they see, they can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Woo! Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 job-rated site in the U.S.
You know what that means. So sign up for free on ZipRecruiter.com today and experience the better way to find a job. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com right now to sign up absolutely free and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. Look, ladies and gentlemen, the beginning of any journey can feel daunting. We all know this. You're not sure you're heading in the right direction, and maybe you don't know exactly what to prepare for. With Credit Karma, you can be more informed about what's ahead. Look, everybody, everyone knows that on Kill Tony, you get a reality check sometimes. You get to see really where you stand with your comedy. That's exactly what Credit Karma does for your money. It shows you exactly what the creditors and where your debt and where everything, what they can see. You need to know where you stand, and you can do that with Credit Karma.
Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence. They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you want cash back, travel rewards, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals.
They can even help you consolidate your debt.
They sure can, because they have a selection of options and approved odds. You have the power to make informed decisions. Credit Karma. Apply with confidence.
No doubt. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/Tony, or you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony or the Credit Karma app. Be smart with your money, people. It's 2021. Go to creditkarma.com/Tony and get your life together. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. Well, I have very exciting news for you. Usually we have one amazing guest tonight, but tonight, you spoiled fucks shall get 2 amazing guests. They are 2 of the biggest comedians in the entire fucking world. Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony guests are back. 2 of my favorites of all time, 2 of the greatest to ever do stand-up comedy. Make some noise for Ron White and Russell Peters. Come on. Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. Woo! Here we go. This shit is about to go motherfucking down. Austin, Texas's own Ron White is here. And the great and powerful Russell Peters.
I got nothing.
Ron White and Russell Peters joining us.
I'm trying to fist bump the blind bass player, and he's. I forgot. You know.
That's one of my favorite parts is watching people realize D Madness is blind.
Yeah, I was the last one to catch it.
Well, you guys have both been guests on the show before. You know what it is. It's chaos. We're going to have fun. Audience, I'm sure you know how it works too. But just in case it's somebody's first time, a bunch of people signed up before the show, people that know the show, maybe some hopeful young comedians. Maybe it's somebody's first ever time. Maybe they're a local legend that's been doing it for decades and is here to help build their fan base and become a star. Success here on Kill Tony. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah. All the way from West Hollywood. We flew him out. It's a part of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Anything can happen. Literally over 100 people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. They're out on the sidewalk. Some of them are mingled in here, mixed in. It might even be you. Maybe you signed up tonight. So let's see. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Abe Rabinowitz. Seems like a good name for comedy. Abe Rabinowitz. Yeah, good lawyer, right? I'm going to get Abe Rabinowitz on you. We're going to sue you for everything. God, I love this band.
We got to get Russell Peters to move out here. You got to move out here, Russell.
When are you going to move to Austin?
Once I sort out my baby mama drama.
Such an honest answer. I love it.
You need to hire Abe.
Yeah, Abe Rabinowitz will get you custody and vast sums of money. Rabinowitz and Rabinowitz. Where the fuck is Abe Rabinowitz? We got him coming? Anybody see anything?
No. We're Rabinowitz.
Oh, big X coming from the back of the room. Wow. Wow. Abe Rabinowitz. Okay. On to the next one. What a great way to start the show. Thank you, Abe Rabinowitz, for signing up and not being present. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jacob Shinnes. Jacob Shinnes. That sounds like a guy that is going to be here. He would not miss a spot. Jacob Shinnes. No, my goodness. What an electrical energy in the room right now. Nothing better than the first person not being here. You really can't beat it.
That's why we always need to have like a William Montgomery at the beginning or something. You know?
Well, William's not here. Thanks for the advice, Red Dan. I love that. Jacob Shinnes isn't here?
Wow.
Two? First of all, there's 2 Jewish people missing in Austin.
That is true. My guess is that the Germans are present. All right, we know this guy's here. He's been on before. Asians never miss an opportunity to shine. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim will start tonight's show. Hans Kim, a local legend. He's been on the show before. Here he comes. Look at this guy. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your first comedian, Hans Kim.
Good to be here. My name is Hans, and I know what I look like, but I'm not that into anime, which is unfortunate because the only women who are sexually attracted to me, they're pretty into anime. It's like their whole thing. I forgot I have resting anime face. I'm on dates like, oh, very interesting. I'm not a racist, but I did see an Arabic dude reading a book in Arabic on an airplane, which kind of freaked me out, but then I saw him fold the corner of the page and put the book away. And I was like, oh, thank God he's got future plans. I think trans people should be allowed to use whatever bathroom they want to use, but I don't think suicidal people should because they make a mess. Oh my God. They don't always clean up after themselves, these suicide Americans. All right, thank you very much.
Hans Kim, in and out. Big applause break. Welcome back to the show, Hans Kim.
Thank you so much for having me.
You do this so good, and to think that you can do this so well with your eyes closed, it is absolutely incredible. A lot of people try to soak in the energies around them and everything, but
I feel like the bass player feels like you're making fun of him.
I love it. Look at those things. Hey, there they are. There. Hey, I'm a white guy, everybody. Look at me and my white eyes. All right. Welcome to the show, Hans.
Thank you so much.
Another great set. Resting anime face. I could see that. You ever watch anime porn?
No, I do not. No.
What kind of porn do you watch?
Last time I said I was into tickling, which I'm really into tickling, and
I asked you this before, huh? I'm
Yeah.
very interested in what you're jerking off to. It seems. Right hand or left hand? Can we get a little? No, I'm kidding.
Tickling, is that an Asian one?
No, it's any race.
Tickling is a city in China that he really loves.
I love this chick named Tickling. Oh.
I love it. So Hans, what kind of Asian are you again?
I'm South Korean.
Oh, South Korean, the best of the Koreas. There you go. There's some drums from Red Band because he thinks that's South Korean. Super racist, Red Band. I love it. Hans, so what has changed since the last time that you've been on the show? What's going on with yourself?
I started an open mic in a park in Zolker Park. I do it out of my van that I live in.
Oh, you live in a van?
Yeah.
Okay.
He lives in a pimp van, not just a van. He has a really nice van. He put solar panels on your van today.
Yeah, recently, yeah. So Yoni helped me out from Best Barbecue.
Oh, okay. There's a shout out. There you go. He just got his payment for helping you with solar panels. He just used us as a vessel to, hey, I plugged you up there. I love it. So what else is going on in this van? You gotten lucky in it yet?
Not in Austin, no.
No. Where did you get lucky in the van?
In New York City and in the desert in next to Joshua Tree, I had intercourse with a lady.
You what with a lady?
I had intercourse with her.
Oh my goodness, that sounds so missionary. Slow and safe. Did you use a condom? Did you put a little?
Yes.
I don't know how Asians do it. Do you guys put a little mask over your penis before you put it in?
It's
okie dokie. Do you use protection when you have sex with women?
I try not to, but
wow. Lord knows that if there's a raw dog around, a South Korean will eat it. You know what I mean? Come on. Just get warmed up here. You know what I'm saying? We're just getting a kick started. Oh, Hans Kim is rubbing his belly right now. For those of you listening, he's starving at the sound of that endangered puppy. I love it. Hans, what's the craziest thing you've ever eaten?
I guess I ate octopus and squid, which is pretty normal in South Korea.
Wow.
They weren't alive, though. It was just the tentacles were kind of, yes.
When I asked you the weirdest thing you've ever ate, I thought puss might be part of it. I didn't realize octo would be before that. Do you have any tricks when you're with a woman? Is there any special things that you do with your mouth or your penis or anything like that? Do you have a special Hans Kim trick you could show us?
So there's a lady. I like to.
She's big. She's big.
I love it when I can actually get people to answer this question. Very rare, but when it happens, it's beautiful. Go ahead, Hans.
I mean, in missionary, I like to cradle their head and just hold them really close and just.
Oh shit!
Get them as.
I love it. What do you guys think of Hans Kim's performance? Ron White. This is your first time seeing Hans, right? What do you think of this guy?
I thought he had a couple of really strong jokes in 60 seconds, so I got to give him a nod on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, really nice. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm just coming onto these shrooms, so I really don't pay attention, but until it really gets kicking in, so you had to be the first guy. So.
I love it, Hans. Do you have any other special skills or talents? You seem like the guy that starts the races in all the Fast and Furious movies.
It's Aiko tonight.
I can jump over my leg.
Oh, we got it. How many of you want to see this? Can we get a drum roll for this? Yeah! Absolutely. Here we go. Hans Kim's about to jump over his own leg. Whoa! Incredible. You didn't land it, though. You want to try again and land it? Let's do this shit. Hans Kim, live on Kill Tony. Yeah! That's a Kill Tony first right there. That's the first South Korean to ever jump over his own leg in the history of the show. It's been 8 years running. We're new milestones every day. Hans, we have, you had a great set, and we have brand new handmade leather Kill Tony joke books that are completely empty, and you get to write whatever you want in this thing, made by an incredible local artist named Adrian Cavazos. He's on social media at Boneseye with a Z in the middle, Bones Eye, all one word. And here you go. It's a brand new, awesome Kill Tony book. There you go. That's Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. The stylings of Hans Kim. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? There he goes. Yeah. And now, to give us a brand new microphone and keep everything clean for us, here is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, everybody. She's here, live in the flesh. She's got a giant bucket. Maybe there she goes. She's hooking it up here tonight. How many of you love strip clubs out there? There's some guys here that seem... Well, the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are the two best strip clubs, not only in Austin, but in the world. These are world-famous strip clubs with a world-famous cheeseburger. If you haven't tried it, sometimes I go there just for the fucking cheeseburgers. I go in, I close my eyes, I don't let myself look at any of the girls, and I just eat a cheeseburger and then go on to the next one. The Red Rose and the Yellow Rose are two different places, but they are in conjunction. They're brother and sister clubs or brothers. Yeah. Whatever you're into is what they are. They are the best. Your next comedian goes by the name of Estefan Fuentes. Whoa. We're going to put this bucket right behind you, Ron. Oh, that thing's heavy as shit. Here comes Estefan Fuentes. Here he is. One more time for Estefan, everybody.
How y'all doing tonight? Ow! I know you see me, and you're probably thinking his ass is pretty hairy. So to save money, I started washing my body with Head and Shoulders. I call it Head, Shoulders, Dick and Balls, Eco Lipo. I'm big on hygiene. Quick question. How do you brush your teeth? Do you let the brush just fuck your face? Or do you do a little head bob with it? Now, me personally, I like to, hum a little song, pass the time. I'm walking on sunshine. You don't brush your tongue, you nasty fucks. Let me tell you a quick story. I was making out with this girl in high school, and out of nowhere, she hits me with, "Your hands are really soft. You must jerk off a lot." My first reaction was, "Oh shit, she knows!" But I had to play it cool. I hit her back with, "Well, your lips are really soft. You must suck a lot of dick." And she did. Thank you so much. God bless.
Wow, Estefan Fuentes. Woo! This is what I like to call all types of bad. An incredibly horrible performance, Estefan. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
I've been doing it about 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months. I
yes,
love
sir.
it.
4 or 5 months.
At open mics in front of audiences?
Yes, sir.
Mostly comedians?
Yes, sir.
And they probably laugh at that stuff. They just want to see you fail. They laugh. Comedians at open mics will crack up at bad jokes in hopes that the comedian will keep doing that joke and stay as bad as they are. A little fun fact for those of you that don't go to really shitty open mics. Little insider information. You think that's what's been happening, Estefan?
Actually, I was blessed enough to get a guest spot on Alex Raimundo's The Tequila Talking Tour, and I did a little spot with him in Pecos. So
how in the world did you get that guest spot?
His opener didn't show up.
Yeah,
it was my.
I'm guessing you had really soft lips after you got that spot. Welcome.
My cousin. I was actually great. My cousin met him. Did some work for him, made some real badass cornhole boards and some merch for him and stuff like that. So he basically did it as a favor for me. And
let me ask you this: does your cousin still have that job after your performance?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How long did you eat it on that stage? This was 60 seconds. I can't imagine you were lucky enough to only
This is my first time even signing up, and I was even telling them, like, I have a feeling I'm going to get picked, but I was only supposed to do 7 minutes. I was doing pretty well there in Pecos, so I actually did 9 minutes there before.
Wow, he went longer.
Yes, sir.
Before that, you did that
Yes,
tonight,
sir.
too.
Yeah, he's like, the guy with the broom isn't coming and sweeping me off the stage. This is going great.
The guy with the broom was his cousin.
Estefan, you just started stand-up. You've been doing it a few months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cook, actually. I've been working in restaurants for about 10 years.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah,
I definitely believe that. Hey, line cook?
I used to manage a steakhouse, but, I was working about 60, 70 hours a week. So, thankfully, where I work at now...
Jeez, there's such little amount of time for somebody so Mexican.
I know, right?
Only 70 hours a week. What kind of Mexican are you?
Like 80, 90, right? No, and I really wanted to pursue comedy, so thankfully now where I'm at, I just 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, and I try to hit as many open mics as I can afterwards.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. I love it. You've been doing this for a few months. What made you want to start?
I just love comedy. I've been watching it since I was a little kid. Obviously, all of your stuff I've pretty much watched, and I really enjoy comedy, especially the comedy scene here in Austin. Got to give so much love to everybody. They're so supportive and so fucking just awesome. I can't tell you.
They're supportive to you is what you're saying.
Laughing at my shitty jokes. Yeah, I know. No.
It's funny when you said they were supportive, nobody clapped.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say usually
he's not talking about this crowd.
It's okay. The guys in the very back know who I'm talking to. Yeah, the guys in the back.
Are you talking about Abe Rabinowitz?
Yeah.
So Alex Ramundo is my partner in number one tequila,
Yes, sir.
right? And I noticed that on your mask on the way up. And did he see you perform before he let you on this fucking show?
No way.
Because I'm calling him right now.
Oh,
and
yeah, please do. Because again, he even told me, this never happens. I never let anybody who on my stage that I've never seen before. But, by the grace of God, I was able to get that opportunity. And I actually drove him to Colleen.
Oh, okay, all right. Now it's starting to make sense.
Yeah.
He needed a ride. God had nothing to do with it, by the way. The grace of God.
Mexican being like, hey, I need a ride. I said no, but
I think it's amazing that your self-esteem is high, because I thought halfway through that set, if I were you, I would kill myself right there. I really would. I thought about killing myself on your behalf, and I didn't do it. I almost gouged my eyes out halfway through, so I didn't have to see this, and I could relate to the bass player.
the knife right now.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, Estefan. You've been doing this a few months. What else have you been doing with your life? What other hobbies or special skills or anything else other than comedy have you been doing your whole life? Anything you're good at?
Again, cooking. I'm very passionate.
Other than cooking, come on. Can you jump over your own leg or some shit like that?
No.
Jump over a wall.
Shit. I mean,
Hey.
Yeah. Give me a noose and we'll do a new trick real quick. We'll see.
Oh, Estefan, when you
now people are gonna blame me if he
Yeah,
kills himself
yeah.
for bringing it the fuck up.
It's gonna be a number one fucking noose right there. That's what it'll be.
Ron White kills Brown.
I love it.
I'm a big sports guy. I played baseball for about 12 years, so I mean, get me on the court and we'll play.
On the baseball court. Oh, incredible! Great stuff, Estefan. Really.
Basketball. I don't play baseball no more. I don't fucking play baseball.
What about the golf field? You ever go to the golf field?
Oh my God!
Hey,
boxing
basketball
pitch.
music. What? Wow, that's incredible. You ever do anything musical or anything like that?
Not really.
Really?
I mean, I can sing karaoke pretty poorly.
What's your karaoke go-to?
Like Simple Man, Leonard Skinner.
Wow. Okay. You got anything for that, Matt Mueling? What do you got over there?
Nah, nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah, fuck it.
Why
You
you
know
trying
what?
to make
Let's
me
skip
sing,
it.
man? Why
No,
you
I'm not
trying
trying
to
to
make
make
me
you
sing?
sing.
No,
No,
you're good, man.
listening to a simple man sing "Simple Man" doesn't sound like the most enticing thing to me.
It negates it.
Yeah, it's a very complex situation. You singing "Simple Man." But I'll tell you this, it was fun to have you. We love people of all different shapes, sizes, experience levels, and things like that. And you know what? You were so mediocre that we have these very tiny Kill Tony joke books that made by our friend Adrian Cavazos. There you go. There it is, a very tiny Kill Tony book. You could take that to the baseball court and show your friends.
It's my size.
Hey, the sound of battle. basketball. There it is. Jose Treviso is going to be next, but not before the amazing Kaylee comes up here. There's Kaylee, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Kaylee, everyone. She's trying her hardest. She makes the job a lot harder than it has to be, bringing stuff up, doing other things that isn't microphone related, but she's great at her job. She's also great at her job at the Red Rose. I'm telling you, the place is unbelievable. They just celebrated their 1-year anniversary last week. How many of you have been to the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose? Yeah, goddamn right. These guys, see how high they raise their hands when they clap? That's a good sign. That should tell the rest of you that you need to go there. Check it out. It's an unbelievable place. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, our next comedian. Anything can happen. It's Jose Treviso, everyone.
All right. Man. I was going to come up here and do some positive material about my sobriety, but I relapsed like an hour ago, so fuck it. That shit's all out the window now, man. Shoot from the hip this evening. What's to talk about? I fucking love basketball. I love smoking weed. I love smoking weed and playing basketball at the same time. I tell you, I get lit as fuck. I do dab hits before I leave. Smoke my vape pen, eat an edible on the way to the gym. I'm just in there fucking playing defense, getting rebounds, scoring baskets for the wrong team and shit. Dudes are always arguing about the score at these games, you know? It's like, no, man, it's 11-13. It's like, no, it's 11-14. I hit that 2 over there. And then they ask me, and I'm like, dude, I'm high as fuck. I don't know. You're asking the guy that just scored the wrong basket, so just chill out. Fuck, man. Cocaine would not be a big problem if it didn't smell so good. You know what I'm saying? Do you know when you go to jail? Do you know what?
There you go. Saved by the bear. Jose Treviso, ladies and gentlemen. I was just thinking, it's been so long since we had a Mexican bomb on this stage. That, there we are.
Do you have a smaller book than that last one that we gave away?
There you go.
Get that thumbnail out.
Yeah. Is it pinata night? Because these guys are taking a beating.
It's 2 in a row. Fuck. Nice to see you guys, by the way. Nice to see you again, Tony.
Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. You look like Fear and Loathing in Chihuahua. Welcome to the show, Jose. Absolutely incredible. By the way, don't ever do that cocaine smells good thing ever again.
Oldest joke ever, man.
Literally the oldest joke. It was written by St. Peter. Very famous.
I thought I wrote it, man.
No, you didn't. But it's
Wow.
okay. Just don't promise.
I never heard it.
Promise everybody right now. That
I promise you I never heard that joke anywhere else.
No.
Yeah, don't do that. We know that's bullshit.
Yeah, we know you.
I did. I
Because
swear
it's
to
a
God.
brilliant joke.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And it would stick out like a sore fucking thumb and the rest of that.
Yeah, you're like, maybe I'll just do this old-timey closer. Something, cocaine smells good. You got your fucking cokeheads to laugh, and it made it seem like the whole 60 seconds went anything like that whatsoever.
I never heard that joke. I apologize.
You ever see the Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan video?
I didn't. I never heard that joke before.
It's okay. It's
on that video.
Okay, the Red Man gets really weird about this shit, but we're just going to keep the comedy part of the show moving along. The promise isn't that you haven't heard it. We don't give a fuck. We know that you've heard it, whether you realize it or not. The promise is that you won't do it again. Can you promise this audience that you won't do it again?
I promise I won't do it ever again.
There you go. Thank you so much, Jose. They're happy. See, the real comedy fans know.
Progress.
When you take his closer away.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. So, Jose, let's catch up. Have you been on the show before?
No, but I've been on Roast Battle. You're the judge on that one.
I was judging at a roast battle in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Awesome. How did that go for you? There you go. All right. Yeah.
Did you really need to ask?
Jose, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Oh, shit. This is a very special moment where we light the entire stage on fire and burn in front of all of you. This is Rest in Peace, our show. 10 fucking years, man?
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Congratulations, you just killed Tony.
Yeah. 10 years. All right, let's do another promise. Promise me you'll never tell anyone you've been doing it 10 years again. Can you do that?
How would you rate this set in the 10-year career that you've been?
Probably one of the better ones.
Then, Okay. All right.
Until I
all right.
found out,
We'll
until
talk
I
about
found
that.
out I stole a joke, I didn't know I stole. But all right, apologize.
It's-
Never gonna do that joke ever again.
We already know. We already know. Don't try to milk them for the applause that you got again.
That's also hack.
Yeah, 10 years. So where the
Fucking
fuck have you been doing this for 10 years?
Fuck. New Mexico, L.A., here.
Yeah, I'd move it around
Michigan.
too. You can't stay in one place and suck that bad. You gotta spread it out a little bit.
Are you sure you just haven't done it for like 2 or 3 months and it's felt like 10 years? You're horrible at this.
Oh man.
So Jose, what else? What are other What are you good at? Tell us about your life. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
Produce comedy shows. Producing a
No,
festival.
give us another fucking answer than that, Jose. Come on, dude. You can do it.
one, Jose.
Trying to produce this festival. It's a basketball tournament, music festival, food truck festival, art festival thing.
Oh, that sounds great. Sounds like Fire Festival to me. Sounds like a bunch of things that'll never happen. I love it. Oh, yeah. I love basketball, but there's never enough music playing in the background. Need live music for you to make this 3-pointer. Sounds great, Jose. It sounds like you're gonna love that festival.
Sounds like Esteban's headlining it.
Yeah. He's out there playing basketball. He brought his glove and bat. So Jose, how do you actually make your money though? The festival hasn't happened yet. You said comedy shows. We're not buying it. What else is there? How do you make money?
Work.
What do you do for work? That's the question that I'm asking you.
Random shit. Just help somebody on a roof. Help somebody. I don't know. Build a shed.
Mexican. He's Mexican, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot. Help somebody on a roof.
Yeah.
Very good. You ever stand outside a Home Depot or anything like that?
Fucking right, dude.
Hey, you
Best
have?
way. I go pick people up at Home Depot. I'm the guy that drives to pick people up. I got a
Okay.
cousin who go pick up some dudes at like Home Depot.
Okay.
I'm the middle guy.
All right, Jose. Did you really relapse an hour ago? Is that true?
No, I'm actually sober.
Right. But you said during your set that you relapsed an hour ago.
It's too good of an opener to pass up.
It sounded honest and it wasn't. Nobody laughed.
They fucking laughed.
I
Ask one question. Who did that cocaine joke?
Everybody.
Do you want to know the
Well, then everybody.
Like I said, you want to know that? No,
I don't know
stop
who did it.
Right.
No, like I said,
I'm answering
the
this.
Carlos Mencia video.
There you go.
That joke is in that video, and that video is
Which one? No, it's
about
not.
stealing material. Which Carlos Mencia? The one
Let
where
me
she's
stop.
Joe Rogan?
I'm going to answer the question again. I'm going to
look it up.
A lot of comedians do. Most importantly, there's a legend at the Comedy Store that goes on every single night at 9:15. The whole reason why he's part of the lineup is because he is like super old school, and he shows people after the opening act at the Comedy Store, which is usually a younger person from like the future. He shows people at 9:15 for 15 minutes what it used to be like and establishes a base for the insanity that they're about to see. So that comedian's role, his name's Argus Hamilton, is basically to be a throwback comedian for 15 minutes in the show. And he does that joke 7 nights a week for the last 35 years.
Oh.
7 nights a week. Think about that.
Well, I apologize. I never heard him do it, but I apologize. It's true. I believe you.
Have you've been to the Comedy Store?
Yes.
You've seen Argus Hamilton. You've seen
Yes,
a guy in a
I
suit.
have.
Am I right?
Yes.
So you've seen.
I've seen him.
That
Yes.
joke live.
I have. No, I haven't.
Busted! You're busted, dude. You're totally fucking busted.
I swear to God, I haven't heard that joke. I believe you, but I swear to God, I never heard that joke.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I never knew what my mom meant when I was like a kid, and she was like teaching me how to be an adult. When she's like, the worst part is you lied. But right now, I understand it. Like the way you keep driving in, I swear, I never heard it. I promise you, I've never heard everything. And then you just fucking.
All right, I'm gonna stop now.
Are you sure you didn't relapse an hour ago?
I think he's gonna relapse an hour from now.
How long have you been sober for?
3 days.
Wow. Was that another one
No,
of
I
those
just
killer
never from
jokes?
drinking.
What?
Sober from drinking.
Okay.
Well, then cocaine usually finds me when I'm drinking, so I try to not
It's
drink
contagious,
at all.
Jose. You're actually sobered up everybody in the room, so it's actually incredible. We're gonna keep it moving along, Jose.
All right.
Thank you so much for coming on. Here's a tiny. Here, wait, Jose, get over here. There's a tiny Kill Tony joke book for you. Here he goes, Jose Treviso, everybody. Boy, oh boy. There you go. You can add one more troll underneath everything I put on the internet from now on. There he goes, Jose Treviso.
You know what's so funny about that video is that Rick Ingram in the Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan video actually said that as making fun of Argus as being one of the most generic jokes ever.
Right. And we love Argus, by the way. That's the fun thing in this. He's like our uncle. Everybody loves Argus. His role is to be a throwback comedian. So just know I'm not dissing Argus. And who knows? Honestly, Argus could have written that thing. He could be the actual writer. All right, we're having fun. Kaylee already cleaned the mic. You guys having fun out there? Sometimes the show gets serious. Sometimes there's drama. All right, this should be fun. This looks like a good comedy name. Make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko! K-I-K-O. Let's go. What do you know? Oh, the audience is chanting Kiko, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. He must be a local favorite. I don't think he's ever been on Kill Tony. We're going to find out here. He's making his way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. Live on Kill Tony. One more time for Kiko, everybody.
All right, I just started doing this shit next Wednesday, so these jokes ain't even new yet. I'm a Colombian person. Colombians are like Mexicans that like to go hiking. But we're not famous for that. Everybody always wants to know more about, hey, man, you know where I could get that good? It's pretty annoying, so I'm always like, yeah, shut the fuck up so we can talk about it in the back, you fucking asshole. I don't do cocaine. I did it once for 7 months, but it was too much fucking for me. I don't do cocaine because my mom died from it. She didn't overdose. It was just too much cocaine when I pushed the pallet and it crushed her. She was tiny, so a pallet is too much cocaine. Thank you very much, everybody.
Kiko, welcome to the show, sir. This is your first time here, right?
It is my first time inside here. I mean, for this purpose.
I love it. I feel like I've seen you before. Like maybe you sold me weed at Bonnaroo or something like that.
I'm just an Indian, what hippies imitate, so I don't really sell weed that much.
Okay, not that much. I love it. You have that weed selling bag attached to you, though.
It is my medicine bag. That's true.
All right, I love it. And you're what, 100% Colombian, like coffee or something?
Yeah, I grew up on a coffee farm.
Oh wow!
I did.
And you look so sleepy.
Because that's my medicine, is the sleepier business.
I love it. I would have guessed that you were raised around beans, but I didn't realize it was coffee.
I'm a full-fledged beaner. Like, I grow my own eating beans. Yeah.
I like
man. Beans.
Is that what your family does? They're in the coffee business?
They were. And then we couldn't do that anymore with globalization and all. So I'm a musician, and I don't do that.
Oh, okay. You're in a band?
I front my own band. I have a backing band.
That's awesome.
You've been doing music in town for like 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. We love local musicians.
I had a gig with Deep Madness on New Year's Eve one time, like 8 years ago or 9 years ago. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
The name of my band is my name, Kiko Villamisar.
What instrument do you play?
I'm the singer, but I play guitar. I play different folkloric instruments.
What do you sing? You sing anything that the band could cover? You want to give a little
performance? We could jam, right? All right.
Give them something. What do you give them? Tell them the 5/8 of a beat sound good or something?
You remember D-Man, you remember Voodoo? The Neville?
Voodoo.
Not doo-doo. Voodoo.
It's okay. Do you have the sheet music? D-Man
all right.
loves sheet music.
Can I play guitar? All right. Well, we can do blues. That's a standard business.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Real.
Some Browns doing the blues. Here we go.
Sorry.
Love it. All right. I feel like this is going to pay off. This anticipation that's happening.
Brown, white, and blue.
Yeah. This is very, very exciting. All right, here's a little tune by the funniest comedian of the night so far, also the most talented. It's Kiko, everybody.
Give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Give me reefer when I want to get high. Give me champagne when I'm thirsty. Give me reefer when I want to get high. Know when I'm feeling lonely, bring my woman, set her right down by my side.
Hell yeah. All right. That's enough. Very good. How about a big hand for Kiko, everybody? That was incredible.
All right. I play Colombian folk music, but I like all kinds of roots music like that. You know.
I love it. You have a real set of pipes on you, and I'm not talking about the glass ones in your weed bag.
There's just one. I only need one glass.
The voice, surprise! He's got, a real good voice. Thank you. It's no wonder. You're built like Adele when she was in her prime. It's incredible. I like your style, man. You're like Stink Floyd. You're like the Grateful Bread.
You're like the funniest cave newt that's ever been translucent. I like this show so much.
You do?
Thank you so much.
You really do?
For having me here. I'm such a big fan of. Hey, give it up for fucking Kill Tony, everybody.
Oh yeah. I love that. Some goddamn respect.
I gotta say that I love the opening joke.
Thank you. Which one was that?
It cracked me up. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but
I think it's these. I just started next Wednesday.
So these jokes aren't even old yet, or I don't know.
They're not even new yet.
Not even new yet. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Wow, Ron. Oh my God, I'm getting like.
Oh, that was a good joke, man.
I love it. You can see when the mushrooms wear off and come back in on Kiko every minute. He's like, oh my God, wrong way. Oh shit.
Coming in waves, baby.
Whoa, Kill Tony, this is one of my favorite shows. I totally forgot I was here. Kiko, you're the fucking man, dude.
I'm like a man and a half right now, but I'm trying to slim down.
How long have you lived in Austin?
15 years.
15 years.
Yeah.
And you're originally from where?
I'm a Miami Colombian.
Absolutely. Basically the same. That's where they all come in at.
That's what we do.
That might even be a real stomach. Most of the Colombians have fake asses, so you might just.
Yeah. It's just some fix-a-flat in there right now.
That's true.
I love it. Kiko, you're a real fucking talent, man. Please sign up again. Come back anytime.
I will. Thank you so much. Y'all need a brown version of like David Lucas Montgomery, like a fat brown red person.
Hey, man.
Maybe not.
I love it. If you can write a new minute every week, well, who knows?
I'm going to be here.
We could announce a new regular at any given point. Anything can happen in the future.
Hey, thank y'all very much.
In the meantime, take a big Kill Tony joke book.
Full size.
There you go. That's big and brown,
Full size book. Wait, nobody.
There he goes. Kiko Comedy is where you can find him on the internet. Kiko, K-I-K-O, and comedy with a K. All one word, Kiko Comedy. Very, very exciting stuff. Cool guy.
I like this. I like these joke book things because, in the future, you'll see like a comic with a little one and be like, oh, he must have sucked ass.
Anthony Knight is next. But now before the amazing Kaylee up here. Very, very easy on the eyes. A crowd favorite. Everybody loves her. She's got a fun energy. You're going to notice her energy increases as the show goes on because she likes cocaine.
Oh, do that again. Do that again. Do that again.
Here he is one more time for Anthony Knight.
What's up, everybody? Give it up for my Uncle Kiko one more time, guys. Like many of you, I'm not from Austin, and the other night I got called a colonizer. Like, that's the last thing I thought I'd be called in Texas, It's like, shit, don't let me colonize Austin, because I'll fuck around and give it back to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? I like it here in Austin. I did have a little bit of culture shock, though, because I've never seen so many white people on a Martin Luther King Boulevard before. I'm used to going to MLKs where I can get an ounce of weed and a bottle of the Blue Mad Dog 2020. And also, all I got was a boba tea and a parking ticket. I said, what the fuck am I doing here? Let's give it up for the band. They're doing good, you know, like it. When it comes to music, I like listening to the Bare Naked Ladies in my basement scream for help. It's a joke, guys. I don't have a basement. Don't even have a house. I'm moving tomorrow, you know, because y'all voted me out this bitch. It's like, no. There we go. Thank you.
Anthony Knight, welcome to the show. Absolutely. How are you?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Good, good. Welcome, welcome. This is your first time here, right?
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years in June.
3 years. All of it here in Texas. Where are you from?
I'm from DMV area, DC, Maryland.
Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, shit. Watch out.
Yes.
They have guns. DC. I love
We got more capitals in store.
it. You still live there? You're just visiting?
I moved here about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so,
Well, welcome, welcome. What part of town do you live in?
I'm on the west side of Austin.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
How far west are we talking about?
West 22nd Street. I don't know if I should give any more information. I'm a little nervous now. Yeah.
West 22nd Street. All right, I'm going to write that down, and I'm sure there's no other places near you on West 22nd. Okay, what do you do for work here?
Well, I'm actually just door dashing now. I quit, my job about a couple years ago. I went to school for like Oracle databases. Wasn't fun. This was sometimes, So
how's DoorDash working out for you?
Oh, shit sucks. It's like the stingiest customers on DoorDash. Like Uber Eats was better than DoorDash.
All right. How about Postmates? You ever think about Postmates?
No, I have,
Well, Postmates isn't a thing anymore. Uber Eats bought Postmates.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you use Postmates, it's kind of just bullshit. It's just Uber Eats.
DoorDash like the Lyft.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. You ever eat anything from the, the bag?
Yeah, when they order $47 worth of sushi and don't tip me, I'll steal a couple rolls,
Well, how do you know they didn't tip you if you didn't deliver the sushi yet?
Because it tells you, so it's $3 if they don't tip, and like that's the base rate. So if it tells me I'm getting $3, that means they didn't tip.
Oh, yeah,
shit.
But I heard a lot of people, they'll tip if they get everything fresh and good, then they'll go back and change it.
Yeah, did you ever think about not eating? At least you're only eating with the rich people that could possibly change your life with a tip.
Yeah, there you go. I will never take y'all sushi. I promise you that, okay?
I love it. Anthony, what else do you do? What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us a crazy fun fact about the life of Anthony Knight.
Yeah, so I played football for a lot of years on different levels, mainly flag. But it was fun, and I got to end this happen in a football game. So
whoa!
Yeah, I know.
Look at that.
Shit, yeah.
Someone's not going to kill it on the guitar tonight.
But the ladies love it, so
yeah, ladies love it.
Yikes.
But yeah, football. But getting old and out of shape. So
did you ever does that hurt at all?
This is after surgery. So actually, I can make a fist, but that's it doesn't hurt. Wintertime it does, I guess.
So that's why he didn't move to LA because he can't do West Side anymore.
Right.
Hey.
He's the weirdest. Yeah, this guy lives really west.
Northwest.
He ends up in Pasadena.
Yeah.
He looks like if me and the drummer had a kid.
I love it. So Anthony, let's figure it out some more. You played football in different levels. What else? What else about your life? Anything crazy about your family or anything?
Yeah, family is crazy. Both sides. My mom's side, they were like diehard Trump supporters. It was tough during those 4 years, kind of just talking with them.
What was tough exactly? I know it wasn't the economy.
Now listen, they're part of the poor white America, so maybe a little bit. No, it's just, you don't wear a shirt like this if you don't support everybody that gets the job. You know what I mean?
All right. Anyway, so mom's side was Trump supporters.
Yeah, but
dad's side more on the liberal side, pro homeless people and shit like that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We gotta stick together.
Kind of assuming mom's white, dad's black.
Yeah, there you go.
Did the math on that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
You're quick on your feet, man. I like it.
I love it.
Yeah. But no, Dad, he grew up in the restaurant business. He's a chef. Been doing that a lot of years. So I can cook. I guess that's a fun fact.
That's cool.
I learned how to cook through his restaurants and shit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I love it. How about your love life? What's like that? You talked about that a little bit. You talked about whatever in town.
I got PTSD from my last relationship.
Tell us about it.
So she was a white chick, which I liked.
Why? You don't like them anymore?
Listen, no, I do. Listen, that's why I'm wearing all these crystals because it attracts the white women, you know. But no, like she gave me this love that I really appreciated. But when we broke up, like someone like shot her backyard, and like automatically she thought it was me, and that just kind of like
she shot her.
Somebody shot up her backyard with a BB gun, not even a real gun, and I was like her number one suspect. Like,
well, I mean, you are half.
Yeah. We won't use live rounds, right?
A BB gun. How did she know that her backyard got shot up by a BB gun? Did she find BBs?
Maybe she had some empty cans of White Claws that had some holes in it. I don't know, but like, I really don't. But she thought it was me. She's like, "Where were you?" And I didn't want to tell her I was fucking some other chick. So I was just like, I'm at home. It wasn't shooting her house up. So here in Austin, we're going down rainy 6th Street, just seeing where life takes me, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you own a BB gun at the time of all this?
I did not. No, that wasn't
sure?
Positive. I had a gun, but it wasn't a BB gun.
Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. BB gun.
Super soaker,
What a mellow drive-by shooting that is, huh?
I'm Canadian. It sounds familiar.
I've heard of the Rough Riders, but I've never heard of the Red Riders. You know what I mean? That's an inside BB gun joke for you guys. Very rarely will you see one of those. Very rare. So Anthony, I love it. This white girl. So you're saying that you don't like white girls anymore after her?
No, it just.
Have you been with a white girl since her?
Well, she was half white, half Iranian. Like we didn't hook up though. I was trying to close the deal. And then she got like weirded out because I told her about the time I got abandoned and like with the stray dog. And she thought I ate the dog. It's a weird story. Like we don't got time for all the details.
Right.
I know.
Don't do Hans Kim's act
now.
No. So she was half white, half Iranian.
Yes.
Iranian cancels out white, right? Like that's just Iranian.
No, just make it a hairy white person.
We're gonna go with our senior Middle Eastern correspondent here, Russell Peters, to tell us exactly what does that make her.
Let me clear this up for you, Tony. It makes her not welcome anywhere.
Yeah.
But listen, here's the thing: we connected because her dad's a Trump supporter as well. So that was like, of all people, that's what we bonded over.
Okay, yeah. Iranian, Trump, both pro-oil. I love it. Makes sense. 100%. I love it. So since you've been with that white girl, have you been with a white girl since, or are you strictly black girls now?
Black and Puerto Rican. So far, I'm just saying that's what it's been. I'm not saying that's.
Yeah, it's not a bit, Anthony. I'm asking you in real life, who have you had sex with since your white girlfriend?
Oh, black and Puerto Rican. No white.
Black and Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that could be two black people, really.
I
mean, that's.
Well, who was the most recent one? The Puerto Rican?
Black.
When was that?
That was, end of the summer. It's been a while. Listen, I know. Listen.
End of the summer.
So I was working. So my job that I had at the end of the summer was 2020. Yeah, I know. I was all over the country during COVID and was just trying to get bills paid. So I kind of had no life.
How old are you?
I am 28.
Okay.
What were you? Oh,
okay.
Shit, yeah.
A little bit old for your average DoorDasher, but all right.
Gotta do what I gotta do. Get how you live.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Anthony. Well, it was fun talking with you. Anything else for Anthony Knight, guys? You guys?
Do you have a medium-sized book?
No.
Rip some pages out of it.
I like Anthony, and I think he. What do you guys have? Full-size book, right?
Oh,
seems like a good sport.
Thank you.
There you go, buddy. Full-size book.
Hey, appreciate it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. There he goes.
All right, thank you guys.
You could use that book for target practice with your BB gun.
There we go.
There goes Anthony Knight, everybody. He's on Instagram at Night of Comedy with underscores in between everything. There you go, Anthony Knight.
That's a good point. Like Bonsai should make medium-sized books for you. I guess.
I don't know. I mean, Bonsai doesn't know. Your next comedian's going to be Brandon Hupp, H-U-P-P, Brandon Hupp. But of course, the great Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Amazing strip clubs. If you guys ever visit, if you come into town to come see Kill Tony, you diehard fans, make sure you go to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose after the show. We have some fun promotions coming up, I'm sure. We're going to have a special Kill Tony night at the strip club. We got to figure out what's going to happen. Oh, here he is, everybody. One more time for Brandon Hupp.
What's up, everyone? Anyone here from Austin, Texas? 3 people. I'm born and raised here. I love everyone that's moved here. Welcome. A little bit about me. Pretty sure I was raised by con artists. Real talk, though. Like, my parents divorced when I was like 7 years old. Literally, one side of the family, my dad's, loves Trump, big ass supporters. My mom's side, super hippie, does something called past life regression therapy. Didn't understand how the fuck they met in the first place. Pretty sure it's fucking, they're both con artists. They love just screwing people over. They're paying nothing for fucking something. Or something for nothing, sorry guys. Y'all hear that in Austin, it's apparently the worst place for women to date men.
All right, Brandon.
That was only a minute. That seemed like 4 minutes. That was like, I was waiting for that little kitty cat yell. That was twisted in the wind there, buddy.
Brandon Hupp proving white people can be bad at comedy too. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How are you?
Yeah, man.
Good. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Yeah, how about a hand for that? His first time. Woo! So glad he didn't say 10 years after that. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How old are you?
30.
30 years old. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
No.
No? What made you want to do it tonight?
The girl has to sign me up.
Oh, did she tell you that she signed you up?
I knew it was going to happen. I was just like, well, there's 100 people. What are the fucking chances?
What are the chances? And look at you now, up here eating a big shit fucking sandwich. What are the chances? Literally 1 in 100. Those are the chances. And you found out tonight how that works out. Everyone else's odds, by the way, the same exact odds that you had. So what are the chances? Absolutely. Here you are. She signed you up for this, and she might not fuck you tonight after seeing your performance.
He's already gotten fucked once now.
I love it, man. So welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting.
Like I'm from here.
We know that already.
That was right when I fell asleep.
Yeah. Brandon, talk right into the tip of that microphone. Don't be afraid. It's been cleansed by a filthy stripper. So, just talk right into the tip of it.
Yeah.
You can trust that microphone. You won't get coronavirus. You might get herpes, but you won't get coronavirus.
No,
Just kidding, guys. The girls at the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose are clean, tested daily. And anyway,
they sponsor this show, Tony? Yeah,
they do.
Yeah.
They do. It's lovely. We love them. Kaylee, you're the best. She's watching me. Okay, Brandon, tell us more about your life. You're from Austin, Texas. We get that part. What else?
I'm in tech. Of course, I'm a tech bro. Of course, that's what's around here. That's all we got. So
I don't know how that's obvious. I'm Indian. I should have been in tech, and
or a doctor or something shit, right?
No, definitely not for me.
I got a question for you. So you had no idea that you were coming up here. So you have no plan at all for now, or when you came up, or what you were gonna say.
No, I literally said fuck, and then came up here and was like, all right, let me just try out this dumbass fucking premise.
You've been with this girlfriend between 2 and 6 months. Am I correct?
Yeah, well, it's kind of we don't really know what it is. It was, pretty much you're right.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know what it is? Because the reason why I ask is that's the exact type of window that I could picture a guy who's wants to please the woman, wants to get lucky, you know what I mean? Shows that he has balls. Because after 6 months, you've already established whether or not you have balls or not. And before 2 months, she wouldn't put you in a position like this. So that's why I guessed that exact window. So can you confirm that I'm exactly correct about my question at least before you?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. There you go. One more for Tony.
Now break up with her immediately. Just fucking run away.
Maybe she should come up and do a minute since she wanted to put you in.
Right?
Brandon, what's her name?
Brenda.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon's girlfriend, Brenda, everybody.
Come on, Brenda.
Here she comes. No choice in the matter.
Yeah.
If she doesn't come, She's banned from rock and comedy venues in all of Austin, Texas. Here she comes, everybody. Brenda. She's got to come up here.
And Brenda is the female version of Brandon, so that's
the Polish version of.
No, yeah, we're Brendan Brand.
All right, Brenda, you think you're winning this thing, but here we go. Brandon, tell us secrets about Brenda until she comes up here. Tell us things she wouldn't want you to let us know.
There, and she might be coming.
Oh,
right here.
that worked, everybody. Here she comes. It's Brenda. Brenda, keep coming, you fucking no fun idiot.
Kayla is now dragging her on stage.
Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Yeah. We'll see how many girls sign up their fucking boyfriends after this. Here she comes. Brenda. Oh, shit. Damn. So, Brenda, welcome to the show. How do you feel up here right now after seeing your boyfriend's set? Stand up there.
I think he could do better. He's just nervous, but he's great.
Brenda, move forward more.
Yeah, move forward. Let everybody
Yeah, it's your
see
stage now, sweetheart.
Let everybody see that face.
Right.
So Brenda, oh, she's furious. Brenda, you know any jokes or anything like that other than the cocaine smells good joke?
And the basketball ice hockey
There's
thing.
this guy who talks about me.
No, we already tried with him. He didn't have anything.
Yeah, he was dull and talentless.
Brenda,
Let's find out if you're a perfect match.
Yeah, come on. Brenda, do one joke for us. So tell us something funny about your life or anything interesting about you whatsoever. You have any talents or anything like that? You good at anything? Seem like you have like that nail salon energy or something like that? You have that, just that basic bitch energies, right?
Yeah, I'll do your nails anytime. Come over.
You're a teacher?
I'm not.
Oh, what do you do for work?
I just volunteer at a shelter. For
Volunteer at a
dogs.
shelter?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. How do you make money, you gold digger?
She fucks tech guys.
Yeah. My God. Brenda, do you ever bring home money? You ever?
Brenda has a lot of money, so yeah.
Damn.
She's moving up.
That's.
Well, if you ever wondered how far those tits were going to get you, now you know. There you go. All the way to the middle.
Brenda and Brandon, that's sort of wacky. Does that keep you guys like positive about your relationship that your names are so wacky and close together? Brenda and Brandon?
I don't know. What do you want me to
Are you ever going to sign any more future boyfriends up for the show?
Is this your
Never.
weaning out process?
He's the funny one. Why do you have me up
He's
here?
not the funny one. We
Yeah.
promise you that.
This has been proven now. It's not a theory. It's,
Yeah. I've never seen anybody make it look this difficult, ever.
Yeah. You guys are
Really.
both humorless.
You know, it's really hard to date men here in Austin.
Yeah?
Raise your hand if you had a difficult time dating men here in Austin.
Okay. There you go. There's a setup. Come on, finish it, Brenda.
It's not like they're Peter Pan. They think they're young forever, right?
All right, now do the punchline. All right, Brenda, what did we learn here tonight? We don't sign up our boyfriends if they don't want to do the show, right?
I
Or
didn't
even
sign up the bass player for a driver's license test. I mean,
What a beautiful analogy that was.
There she goes, Brenda, everybody. There she goes.
yeah, Brenda.
All right,
Good job, Brenda. Come on, make some noise for Brenda, everybody. She had the balls to come up here. We got through it. Brandon, you know what you're getting, my friend. You're getting the tiniest joke book that has ever tinied in its existence.
I'm honored. Thank you.
How about one more time for Brandon Hupp, everybody? There he goes. On to the next one we go.
That car ride home, man.
Oh, shit. Oh shit.
It's gonna be hilarious.
We've tried to establish for years now, do not sign up friends or your boyfriend or your girlfriend. It never works. It's torture for the show. And so, as you see, now that we're Texans, we get our goddamn revenge right up front.
None of the girls at the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose would sign you up.
Yeah. They're awesome girls. They would never do anything like that. Your next comedian is Thomas Siska. Thomas Siska is next on this Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Thomas Siska. Here he comes. Very confident walk to the stage. Should be good. How's this side of the room doing? Good? You guys having fun? All right. How about the standing room only? How are you guys doing? Here he is, Thomas Siska.
Guys, what's up with these HEB coupons? They come up with the weirdest combos. Buy an eggplant and get a free roll of duct tape? What am I supposed to do with that? My girlfriend was actually traumatized at an HEB at a young age by a special needs student. You know, they say he's a comic's comic or that's a rapper's rapper. Well, this was a retard's retard. Yeah, he just came swinging straight from the gate like, "You're not my friend, bah!" Hit her right in the face. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend's a retard magnet. Turns out I'm slightly retarded. I think there's something in her ass that just gets people stupefied. So you don't want to mess with the gay mafia? You don't? I heard they like to get guys whacked off.
Thomas Siska. All right.
Right.
Absolutely.
You can tell when people are just begging for the kitten noise. You know, just when is it fucking coming, man?
Really wild.
Yeah,
New record for most times retard was set on stage, though. Congratulations to that.
Thank you. Yeah,
the band was on edge waiting for the N-word.
No, I'm not the guy, but there's a couple of them out there. I've heard it, but not me.
Okay.
Just the retard magnet.
Thomas, I love it. All right, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 2.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes. Actually been on the show a month or so ago. I made the Bucket of Destiny here, the artwork for it.
All right, welcome. Absolutely. There you go. That's a very likable quality about you.
Well, yeah.
Welcome back.
They have our autistic, capabilities.
Okay, Thomas, relax. So you were on this show about a month ago. What happened then? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting? What stood out in your interview part? Do you remember what?
Yeah, we talked about my job. I lost my job, and Joe Rogan was here, and I was unemployed, and we talked about somebody getting shot.
Okay.
And so moving on, I've been making posters and getting paid gigs here and there and making a little money. So
sweet.
Awesome. Do a little graphic designing. So things are looking better.
I love it. You got the Kill Tony bump, we call that.
Yeah.
Life gets better.
That's right.
Unless you get one of the small joke books, then it gets worse. It's curse. I love it. So the HEB gives you a coupon. If you buy eggplant, you get free duct tape. And you said, what do you do with that? My answer, use the duct tape.
Right.
You ever think about that?
Well, I mean, it's open for interpretation, I guess. I was thinking that you use the duct tape with the eggplant.
Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be together, right?
All right.
Oh, Kaylee's heckling him from the back.
Yeah. nothing better than when Kaylee starts heckling people without a microphone from backstage. Well, I told you, the energy shoots up thanks to the makers of cocaine, everybody. So what did Rogan tell you last time he was on the show? Did he give you any inspirational words or anything like that?
Because I got nothing.
Thanks, Ron. Yeah, I mean, Joe just basically explained the story of why I didn't have a job because the shooting, and then he complimented the artwork, but nothing really was said about my comedy. So, yeah, I'm all ears, Tony.
We sell it on. We sell that protein.
Okay, there you go. He finished. He just called in, and that's what he wanted to let you know. He loves
on it.
He loves proteins right now.
Eggplant protein specifically.
People wonder what hanging out with Joe Rogan is like, and I'm telling you, that's pretty much what it is. He says very few things. I mean, you probably know what some of them are, and really, he says a bunch of it, right?
His ideas are so stupid.
I agree, Joe. This is what being on the road with me and Joe is like. He says something, and I just say I agree. A lot like this, right here.
That is fascism.
I agree, Joe. That is fascism. Let's keep working together. Keep paying me, please. What else, Joe? Anything else interesting?
You can make hemp plastic.
Oh, that's so interesting. I had no idea that was even possible. I love it. All right, back to you, Tom. I could sit here fake talking with Joe Rogan forever, but truth is, I have to knock out someone.
I liked when Joe Rogan told us not to get the vaccine. That was pretty cool. Yeah.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, he said it, right?
Do you work for CNN? That's not what he said.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Very clearly not what he said.
I got a lot of Joe Rogan, messages there, and I just wanted to say the one that stood out the most to me.
Okay.
But, yeah. I'm not taking the vaccine, that's all.
You know how...
someone's got to say it,
You know how when you're a kid, like, moms tell you, like, don't cross your eyes or you might end up that way? I think if you say retard on stage, this is what happens.
Yes.
If you do it too much, like, you slowly become... he wasn't even wearing a Mortal Kombat... That was a plain black tee when he came up here. It turned into a Mortal Kombat shirt on the 4th retard.
The good news is he got great parking tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, right there on the corner.
I love it. Thomas, you were on a month ago. You are you have people that love the flavor of water must love you. But I'm glad.
No fluoride, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
100%.
I got that.
I'm glad that you came back.
Anything about the comedy? I mean, you asked me about last time. We didn't get to talk about the comedy. Just hit me.
Maybe log into the internet and realize that you really shouldn't be throwing the R word around if you want any kind of positive response.
Well,
that was
you say
canceled like 10
before.
years
Come
ago.
on, man.
Yeah, I don't say it on stage 14 times in a row.
I say retard about 4 or 5 times in an hour-long set in my current hour,
Well-
and every time that I use the R word, it has to get a massive response. What you were doing was you were saying the R word and getting nothing, which makes you sound like a horrible human being.
Oh, is that what happened, y'all?
Like I need
no
to
one liked the first one, the
Thomas,
the first time.
Thomas.
I'm just
you,
asking.
Thomas, hello. You don't need to ask them. I just fucking told you.
All right.
Jesus
Gotta be honest,
Christ,
Thomas, you
dude.
sounded retarded.
Yeah. Incredible.
Okay, now it's funny. All right, thanks.
There you go. Thank you for the bucket, Thomas Siska, everybody. Really bad attitude on his way out. Check him out.
Love you
Tom
guys.
_Nipotent. Some people get hurt feelings up here. This is a real fucking show, people. Anything can happen here.
Some people don't even get a book.
You want a safe show? Go watch fucking Wolf Blitzer. Hey, look at Kaylee. Can you reach that high? No book, by the way, for Thomas Siska. No book. All right. You guys ready for your first female of the night, everybody? Make some noise for Christy Nova. Christy Nova representing the women here tonight on Kill Tony. Very exciting. You know, we've noticed that in Los Angeles, the ratio of female to male comedians is much higher than here in Austin, Texas. In LA, it's probably 1 to 4, 1 to 5, 1 to 6. And in Austin, it's like 1 to 12 or 14, somewhere in there. So this is very exciting. An organic pull out of the bucket. Christy Nova making her way to the stage, being helped by the great Yoni of Best Barbecue Show fame.
So boyfriends, sign up your girlfriend next time.
Here she comes, making her way. Keep coming, Christy. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Yeah, I thought so. One more time for Christy Nova, everybody.
What's up, everyone? So, I was making out with this guy the other night, and he told me that my kisses felt like home, but he was homeless. And I was like, do my kisses remind you of a dumpster, the tent city right down the street, or your mom's disappointment. I don't know. Either way, sounds dirty. So, yeah, I hate that my ex-boyfriend was telling me that he has sleep apnea when I know he's just lazy, sleeping all the time. Right? One night he's sleeping and he's like, and I'm like, holy shit, he does have sleep apnea. Well, technically, I was holding a pillow over his face. I hate that I'm half Hispanic, and the only thing brown on my entire body are my nipples. That's not normal. I'll leave it at that.
There you go. She's out of 55 seconds. Christy Nova, welcome to the show. I'm going to ask you some questions now.
Awesome. I'm like shaking. Holy shit.
I love it. Awesome. Absolutely. Might be your blood sugar or something like that. Welcome.
Never know.
Welcome, Christy. How are you?
I've lost 25 pounds, Tony. I've lost 25 pounds.
You did?
I have.
Congratulations.
Thank
25
you.
pounds.
All right. Give it up for brown sugar nipples.
Hell yeah. 25 pounds down. How did you do it? Red Band's looking to find a way to
eliminate lunch.
Just, yeah, not eating. Don't eat. Just take a bunch of protein shakes. And
Are you from Oklahoma?
I'm not. I'm not that dumb.
Red Band thought
Not
he
that dumb.
recognized you
No,
from
I mean-
somewhere.
I actually met you in LA. I'm friends with Anthony.
Okay, awesome. Anthony
We went to a
Jeselnik?
Halloween party together.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, wow.
Yes, I know you from somewhere. We went to the South Park
There you
party.
go.
Yeah.
Plus, she's still wearing what she wore to the Halloween party.
I did. I am.
Very exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up, Christy?
On and off for 2 years.
Okay. Why on and off?
My mom died in 2019, and then
Oh.
so did everybody in my family except for one person.
Oh, my
So
God.
I kind of chilled for a little bit.
Wow. Party time. My God. How'd your mom die?
Cancer.
Okie dokie. There you go. Hit
That's
that
fun.
one more time. That'd be.
Welcome to the feel-good episode of Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony. Kill Tony.
I love it.
Maybe it's the wrong title for the show for you.
My goodness. And then all the other family members, was it coronavirus or what was it?
No, it's just Alzheimer's and dementia, old age,
Oh.
and alcoholism.
Okay. All
I
right.
have a great family.
All the fun ones. There you go. There's whatever that noise fucking was.
It's a ship in the distance, I think.
Yeah. I love it. They were buried at sea. Very good. So Christy Nova, what do you do for work?
I'm a Twitch streamer.
You're a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I'm an IRL streamer. I live stream on Twitch.
What do you do on Twitch?
Well, when I play games, I play chat involved games.
For those of you that don't know, Twitch is like OnlyFans for ugly people.
And DJs. You can find me on Twitch at Russell Peters.
I'm just kidding, Chrissy. What do you do on Twitch? I was just kidding.
I play chat involved games, and I also IRL stream with like a Sony Action Cam and like my own little signal modem thing, transportable modem.
Sweet. What do you like to do when you're not twitching or doing stand up? What else? What are some like hobbies of yours? You drink, you go out, what do you do things?
Twitch and stand up is really like mainly my life. Try to keep my dad in order. That's about it. And I'm moving to Austin.
Oh, moving to Austin. There you go. We just said we don't have enough ladies moving here with goofy colored hair. This place is filled with people like you. It's great. I love it. So that's that. What's the deal with your dad? You said keeping your dad in line.
Oh yeah, he's fucking nuts. Like ever since my mom died, he picked up binge drinking as a hobby and dating like 20-year-old girls. So yeah.
No.
How old's your dad?
He's gonna be 69 this year.
Whoa, damn.
I'm gonna be honest, not mad at dad.
No, he's a handsome son of a bitch. So
Is he the
good for
Mexican
him.
side?
Yes.
There
yeah.
you go.
He's got the color. I don't. He's the one that gave me the brown nipples.
Why are you keeping him away from the 20-some-year-old girls? What's wrong with the 20? What do you want?
Yes, they're all gold diggers.
Sure.
All they want is his money, and
Sure. You think a 40-year-old would be different?
oh, no, it's not. He's dating a crazy gold digger 50-year-olds that hacks into our Alexa.
I had a kid with one.
So how'd that work out?
I love it. Christy, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend or something like that?
No, I'm single and I'm happy.
Really?
I got out of a really toxic relationship in November, and I'm focusing on my Twitch and my comedy.
I love it. When's the last time you went on a date?
When I met that guy for the first time, 2.5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you kissed a boy?
A month ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened there? How did that happen?
I was drunk, and it was my birthday, and I wanted to make out with him better. So
And you just...
Everybody loves a kissing slut.
I love it. Who was it? Was it your dad? Keeping him in line.
Wrong 20-something.
Yeah.
I'm too old for him.
Dad.
I'm too old for my dad. Yeah.
Get away from these gold diggers, Dad. I want all your money when you die.
You said you liked redheads, Poppy.
All right. Christy, any other crazy fun facts about your life that we should know about your history, about anything?
I used to do Taekwondo for like 16 years.
Really?
As a 5-time
16
national
years? Would you guys like to see her do some Taekwondo? Huh? Yeah, put that mic in the mic stand, Christy. Let's see some fucking Taekwondo. Guys, make some noise for Christy Nova. This is very exciting. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
That's been a long time.
A little bit of Taekwondo and a lot of dough.
Look at Taekwondo yeast.
Christy, your energy is absolutely amazing. I love you. You come up here, you laugh at all these jokes about those things and your family dying and everything. You shared everything. Honest interview. Great set. I absolutely love your style. Here's a big joke book. Great job, Christy Nova, everybody. Ooh, Red Band.
That's so great.
Red Band going in for the rare handshake there.
I know her. I know her from a long time ago.
Ooh.
We went to a South Park's Halloween party.
This reminds me of the Austin Jess Wellington.
Yeah, absolutely. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Not really into her job tonight. Not really excited to be here. Why don't you wave to these people? Say hi. You're beautiful, Kaylee.
Zach, check your phone.
There you go. A little Hitler salute. Not really a wave. She's shy tonight. Yeah, I was going to say, she's a little low on energy. I know half the residents of Austin, Texas are addicted to cocaine. If anybody wants to get Kaylee high on cocaine, she's standing right over here next to the stage. Just a little joke truth for you.
We get 10%.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Oland. We know this guy. Marcus Oland is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, live in the flesh. This is a real guy. We've seen him before. Some interesting interviews we've had with Marcus. This is a new minute from Marcus. Make some noise for Marcus, everybody.
Hey. How's it going? My name is Marcus. I used to do a lot of Adderall. Adderall is crazy if you've never done it. One time I did so much Adderall that I graduated from college. That was a lot. With honors, that was a lot of fucking Adderall. Oof. Yeah, speaking of drugs, thinking about getting the vaccine. Anybody get the vaccine in here? Okay. Which one did you get? You got Pfizer? What'd you get? Okay. I heard Eminem, the rapper Eminem, I heard he's going to get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine because you only get one shot. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Lose yourself in the vaccine. Okay. I had a job interview recently at a CBD store, and they asked me at the interview, they're like, hey, Marcus, do you have any prior experience that you can use at the CBD store? And I was like, I used to sell real weed. I don't know if that counts at all. I know how to short someone on an eighth. I don't know what you're looking for. Pull a thumb on the scale. All right, thank you.
There you go, Marcus Olin. Exactly a minute. Welcome back to the show, Marcus.
Thank you, man.
We famously, from past interviews with you, know that Marcus, ladies and gentlemen, does not eat pussy. At all, ever, no matter what.
Gets caught in his link trap.
Yeah. There you go. The ladies are booing him right now. For those of you that can't hear the audience, it is incredible. And remind us, why don't you eat pussy again?
It's me and my girlfriend just don't go down on each other. I mean, I did like when I was 20, I got a blowjob on ecstasy, and I can't even come from him anymore. So I just.
Did your girl watch like the past episode and go, "Why don't you try it?" You know, like
no.
Nothing like that, huh?
No.
You guys are psychopaths.
No. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna like have her do it if I don't even like feel anything from that shit.
You don't feel blowjobs?
Not like I used to.
Kaylee, get up here. Here we go. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking, Kaylee.
No.
Haley, the role of Marcus will be played by me tonight.
Turns out he felt it, everybody. He definitely felt it. All right. Marcus, tell us something else interesting about you that we haven't learned from.
When I was 21 years old, I had Bell's palsy. You know what that is?
Yeah, it's where your face goes numb.
Exactly, yeah. Half my face went paralyzed for like 3 weeks, and I had to go to the hospital for it. It was it's really weird. I was living in Germany at the time, too. It was just a weird fucking thing that happened. So
yeah, weird things happen in Germany.
I know, right? It's fucking nuts, man. I just woke up and half my face didn't move. I was like, okay.
Should have seen the 30s and 40s.
You should have seen the pussy I ate the night before, man. That shit fucked it up, but no.
All right, Marcus. What else? What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm looking for work since I moved to Austin. When I was up in Dallas, I was doing like part-time moving and stuff like that.
What do you want to do? Somebody might be willing to hire you out there. What are you good at? What do you do?
I mean, I used to work in finance. I don't really want to do that, but I've worked on a food truck before. Oh,
Worked
okay.
at a food truck?
I've worked on a food truck before. I used to drive Uber and like Postmates. I don't want to do a driving thing. Fuck that. I don't.
Okay.
I'd rather work at a location. But,
okay. So what?
I mean, I'm down to do anything. I used to work construction. I'm down to do construction. I'm down to do
Anybody
moving.
hiring for a construction guy?
I'll be a door guy. I can kick people out, sure.
There you go. You just got hired at Vulcan Gas Company right there. The owner is right here.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
Very famously, the place where a lot of the local stand-up shows are done.
this Thursday.
Yeah, I just did 2 weekends there this month, and incredible times at Vulcan. How do you feel? You just got hired?
Dude, I feel really good, man. I'm going to have to fucking stop collecting unemployment, but fuck yeah, I'm down to do that, baby. Let's make some real money, baby. Hell yeah.
There you go. You guys have anything else for Marcus O'Lynn? Talked about Adderall. Good joke.
Oh, thanks, man.
Really got to get you back into the pussy eating game there, Marcus. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 27.
That's way too young to be giving up.
Were you just not getting any results from it?
Well, no, I mean, my thing, like I said, so when I was 21, I got my first blowjob, and I did Molly for the first time, like in one night, and it was just so fun. Like after that, I've never come from a blowjob ever again.
Here's
so
I'm talking about eating pussy. I get it.
No, no. So that's where I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna. If she doesn't want to go down on me, she's just like, you know,
wow, you're selfish.
Here's what you got to understand.
Yeah, it really is.
Marcus, as you get older, you get older, your equipment doesn't get as good as it used to be.
Right.
And eating pussy becomes very important.
Okay.
I'm 51. How old are you, Ron?
I'm 64. It's stalling. It's a reason.
It's stalling. Oh, okay. All right.
It becomes a great technique.
Well, I still get I get boners, man. I don't need to I get boners right away. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, you're 27. You fucking better get boners.
Yeah.
And I want a dull fucking human being. Oh.
Does the carpet match the drapes? Do you trim above your penis and your balls are just hairy as fuck?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Sneaking down one leg. He's got a leg.
Marcus, fun times. You've been on the show a couple times already since you've been here in Austin. Seems to me like you're getting better. How long have you been doing this again?
About 5 years.
There you go. We're already seeing improvements in your 1 minute game, and it's awesome to watch. Thank you for coming on again. There goes
Appreciate
Marcus
it.
O'Lynn.
Thank you guys.
He's on social media at Beard Von Marcus. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Kaylee wants to pick it. She insists on picking. We let Kaylee do whatever she wants. Kaylee secretly runs the whole show. She gives me these notes before the show on what to say and when to make the jokes and who's coming up.
Shut up, Tony.
There you go.
It's Dallas Irvine.
Wow, she can read, everybody. It's Dallas Irvine. incredible.
All right, fellas, coming to the stage. Sorry. I didn't mean to-
Here comes Dallas Irvine. Very incredible. That is actually the name on the piece of paper. She did read properly. I was excited to see whether or not it was.
Fortunately, it's Darius Irving.
Here we go. There goes Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. And this is Dallas Irvine, everybody. Make some noise for Dallas. Here we go.
I don't know about y'all, but I've never been jealous of a mic stand before. Hell yeah, baby. Not a lesbian, real quick. I even got my goddamn haircut today because it was all puffed out and shit like that. I was like, hey, kind of looking androgynous there, buddy. Now I just look like a lesbian military instructor. By the way, if you can't tell, I'm adopted too. Oh, yeah, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20, 11 years ago. And, like, I looked her straight in her ojos. Yeah, for the Mexicans. And I looked at her, I go, who's my dad? And she goes, fuck if I know. I'm like, that's an interesting way to find out your mom's a whore. I was like, give me some numbers. She gave me 5 numbers. 4 of them weren't even my dad. Last one was a taquerita, and you can already tell depression's a bitch. And I think that's enough.
All right, 55 seconds. 55 seconds of thunder from Dallas Irvine. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Welcome. How's it
awesome.
going? This is actually a big dream of mine because I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
I love it. Well,
straight up, dude. White boy growing up in the hood and stuff like that. Like I got a hood name. It's Scissors because that's how lesbians have sex.
Right. Scissors.
Which hood? Black, Mexican, or?
A little mixture of both. My family was mostly the diversity in the neighborhood. Like I learned the word pendejo before I even learned like anything else.
So they were garden shears.
Yes.
Scissors. They were.
I love that. You were adopted by who?
It was actually in the family. Like my mom, my biological mom, her cousin. Hey, Linda. She doesn't not gonna watch this, but.
Okay. What'd she do?
She
Your
just
cousin?
took me out. Well, like the sad thing is she ended up getting a hood hysterectomy. Let me explain. She got mugged with my sister, and yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
We don't know what that means. You just said yeah, like we know what a hood hysterectomy is.
She got mugged and stabbed in the womb.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Yeah. I think she wants her money back now.
Okie dokie. All right.
Is that how your mom got pregnant, or is that how your?
So Dallas Irvine, let's talk about it. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 10 years now.
Okay. Where at?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Awesome. Look at that.
Hey, don't cheer. We don't deserve that.
Okay. All right. Very interesting stuff. Dallas, tell us more about your life. Other than being adopted and clearly not being a lesbian, what else about you? What else have you been doing this whole time?
What I've been doing this whole time, like, I love cooking, as you can tell. Like, I absolutely love cooking, like anything. I made mofongo for the first time the other day. A little Cuban dish with plantains and whatnot. Holy shit, it's fucking good.
Okay. All right. And when you go to, like, I'm sure that lesbian joke kills every single time. Have you ever thought about getting a different haircut?
I've tried everything. So I just do one on the sides, trim up top. Fuck it at this point, man.
Can you grow facial hair?
No, unless I look like I just would rather shave it off than anything else. I've tried facial hair and all that because, I mean, like, you saw home dude right up here. Like, I wish I could grow that ZZ Top type of beard, but, like, I've tried. Nothing works.
I mean, are you sure? Like, have you tried for like long periods of time? Because Tony, as an example, like never could grow, and it took him like 4 years to grow what you got.
This is the most I've seen since I've known Tony.
Absolutely. No, I didn't commit to letting my facial hair grow out until I was like 33, 34, something like that.
Yeah, he had the John Waters mustache for years.
I wish. This is like, it's much sadder than even that. John Waters has to trim around his mustache to make it look that way. This is just growth.
I got a question. I mean,
yes, sir.
Do you cut your haircut is so fucked up. I mean, it's just, do you get it cut in a funny way? to make that joke work better, or
No, sir. It's just how my hair
tell me you
grows.
didn't pay somebody to do that to your
I paid I'm not gonna name them, but I paid a local
Supercuts.
Supercuts. What I was gonna say.
Wow, there you go. Supercuts joke slid right in there. How many, do you have to take
What
a
do you-
certain amount of naps a day to make your hair look like that?
No, it just looks androgynous like this as is.
You ever thought about product?
I never thought about
A
product.
little pomade in there might give it a little bounce.
Little bounce.
Yeah. Little something.
I don't know.
The fucking bass player's not even looking at you anymore.
So Dallas, you're not a lesbian. You are a real boy. Tell us about your love life. What's that like? Who is fucking you?
Tell me you eat pussy. Do you eat pussy?
This
I
fucking
eat
guy.
pussy like I eat cheeseburgers, baby.
Yeah. This guy clearly eats everything.
Fuck, I had to learn how to eat it properly for compensational purposes.
What did you learn? Teach us something.
As a lesbian, you would have known.
Yeah, I know.
Face the audience and teach us what you learned.
What I learned is I just lay back and just let her suffocate me. It's, I'm just saying,
You exclusively only eat pussy from the bottom position?
No, I'll go right behind and stuff like that. I learned some finger
Behind?
popping techniques.
Wow. This guy loves fucking...
She pushes him up against the wall.
Yeah. Very interesting stuff. So what's your love life like? Are you you have a girlfriend right now?
I got a girlfriend, but I got a chick I'm fucking around with.
You got a girlfriend and a chick you're fucking around
No, I don't have a girlfriend, but I have a chick I'm fucking around with.
Okay, how long you been fucking around with her?
I moved here like a month ago, day 2 of moving here.
Day 2? How'd you find her?
We just ran into each other at the gas station and stuff like that.
Wow. I love it. Okay.
I wish I wasn't lying, but that's true.
What gas station was it?
The little Circle K right next to my house.
Damn, Circle K. What was happening? Were you cleaning her windshield or something like that?
I have a question.
No, just getting some. Oh, yes, sir.
What did my uncle say? The one that was selling you the gas.
Oh, you're just like, no, this is not your only idea.
I love it. So tell us how you met this girl at a gas station.
We're just sitting there. I'm getting beer and getting some gas real quick for the car and stuff like that. And she just straight up was like, "Yo, I think you're cute." And I was like, "I think you're cute."
Wow.
We're very blunt. Like, if a chick wants to be blunt to me, I'll be blunt right back.
Next thing you know, she's sitting on your face.
Sucking on my titties and all that too,
wow, baby. Look at that. I love that.
Not at the same time, though, right?
We tried, but, necks, man, my neck got kinked.
Did you guys hook up that night? First night?
No, we waited a day. I like to because I'm a Southern gentleman from Louisiana. I at least want to take a chick out to a dinner, good, nice dinner. I pay for it and whatnot. You suck my dick translucent.
Wow.
They're both buying 87.
Yeah. What does she do for a living? Was she asking you for money because she ran out of gas money?
No, she's a nurse anesthetist.
Okay.
Nurse what?
A lot of S's.
Nurse anesthetist. It's like almost a doctor, but not really a doctor.
Right. Okay. I think there might be a couple extra S's in that that you threw in there.
That's why I had to ask him again.
This.
So let me get. You're a heterosexual man. That's.
I try to be, but it doesn't come out all the time.
Are?
I try to be.
Oh, fuck.
How often do you think people genuinely think that you're
all the fucking time?
Yeah. Do you get
how many people have called you Nanette?
Oh my god, that's a good one. That's a fucking good one.
How about you, Dallas Irvine? You have any special skills or talents or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Stand-up comedy, cooking and stuff like that. I mean, I got outside. Yeah, I don't. I'll stand up and cooking. That's it.
Okay. All right. That's it, huh?
Do you have any posters on your wall in your house or in your bedroom?
No.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Shavers.
I don't know. What I'm really afraid of is not being myself in a way. Like when I was 23, I tried to off myself. I was about 320 pounds.
Oh, you broke the rope, huh?
I did break the rope. No, that is actually true.
Really?
My dad thought it was a hickey, dude. Like, my dad thought it was a hickey, and I'm like, I'm just going to let him believe in Santa Claus, I guess.
Damn. You literally tried to hang yourself?
Yes.
Oh, my God. And the rope broke?
Yes.
Wow.
320 pounds going in one direction is not really, I don't think that's good physics.
Well, the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very strong rope for him, everybody. It's a
Whoa!
rope.
Don't tease me.
I'm just joking, Dallas. Dallas Irvine, you're named after you have two cities in your name.
Dude, Dad's a Cowboys fan and a fucking redneck.
Wow.
No, that's really it. Like, I asked him, I was like, is there any significance? He's like, I just like Dallas Cowboys. I'm like, that's the beer I heard my first time I actually heard anything was probably a beer opening.
Aren't you glad he wasn't a Washington fan? It's my boy, Redskin.
I'd have to change my name to Washington Football Team now.
All right. Dallas, so much fun. Great set. Here's a large Kill Tony joke book
Thank
for
you so much, man.
Absolutely great work.
You earned it, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what, Tony? You are a goddamn genius to figure out that this would be entertaining. I mean, just horrible comic after horrible comic after horrible comic. And you went, I got a plan for this. Good on you, dude. Because it is hilarious. It really is.
Tony's like the IRS. He figures out how to capitalize on your fucking misery.
And the people, they just sign up for it. They can't stop moving here. It's a whole thing. It's incredible. A lot of fresh blood here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, it is. It is. It is, Michael, yes. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ringer right here. This is a regular, which means he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. He's a goddamn anomaly. Originally built in Second City in Chicago. Originally from New York. Second City in Chicago. Spent decades there dominating the improv scene. Was diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and knocked off his bucket list his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. We found him immediately and made him a regular on this show. He's on every episode. He was the first person on this show, other than Red Band and I, to move here from Los Angeles. He's a killer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here
Vape thing.
we
Future
go.
truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Ooh.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Oh my
Vape thing. Future truth teller. 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 Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Vape thing.
He's the one and the
Future
only.
truth teller.
For those of you that have
Vape
been
thing.
to the show before,
Future
you know
truth
what
teller.
you're in for right now.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Real monster.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for Michael
Vape thing.
Lehrer.
Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Taxi cabs return after Uber drivers grow tired of strangers farting in their cars. Future truth teller. So many Californians move to Texas. Being homo becomes Texas' favorite new pastime. Future truth teller. World hunger is solved after COVID kills so many people, leaving so much leftover chicken in the fridge. Future truth teller. Mexican cartels kidnap Joe Rogan and force him to interview the ghost of Selena and propel. Conspiracy theories that the Alamo was a false flag event. Future truth teller. As artificial intelligence rules the world, Dana White studs out the entire UFC roster, creating a militia of mixed-race mixed martial arts machine marauders. Future truth teller. Turns out, the biggest threat to white people was not the identity politics of the Democratic Party, but in fact, ranch dressing. Future truth teller. Elon Musk cures all cancers but anal because he's just funny like that. Future truth teller.
Wow. A brand new minute. Vape thing. Future truth teller. We've seen this before. Always a special treat to have Vape Thing here. Vape Thing, how you doing?
I'm freaking the fuck out, Tony. I have a fucking felony on my fucking face. I can't catch another case.
Wow, okay, that's an interesting answer. How's things been since the last time we saw you?
Everyone in here has guns. Will someone just put me out of my fucking misery?
Oh my goodness. This is absolutely incredible. It doesn't even look like your mouth is moving when you answer these questions. It's incredible. How do you do what you do, Vape Thing?
Let the blind guy do it. He deserves as much.
Oh wow, it's really Michael Lair, everybody. This is incredible. It's the real man, Michael Lair, under there. Famously, the man behind Vape Thing. Do you have lipstick on?
Yeah, I asked my nurse for chapstick, but she wasn't wearing her glasses.
So stupid. This guy gets it, man. The things you do for comedy, it's incredible. Michael, what's happening?
Well, everything's wonderful. Hey, Texas, we just passed a constitutional carry law, so all of us can carry handguns without a permit, without a license. Just call me Butterfingers.
I love it. Last time you had a gun, famously, there was a BB gun incident in a backyard that,
Yeah.
In Maryland, I believe.
I shot my spine out.
Michael, welcome to the show. You're here with the great Russell Peters and Ron White.
Pleasure, honor, thank you.
You guys have seen Michael before, correct? He's been absolutely killing it out here every week.
Actually, Tony, last time Ron White was on was when Michael was at his all-time low. Remember that?
Michael was on a lot of that stuff that Kaylee's into, if you know what I mean.
I believe one of the comics took his parking spot tonight.
Yeah. There are at least one other disabled person in here tonight, and I fucking hate that. It makes it so awkward. And like everyone's like, it's like the elephant in the room. And then when we see each other, it's like in the film when someone time travels and they go in, they run into their past or future self, and it causes a hiccup in time. It's awkward like that.
Yeah. The elephant from the Elephant in a Room reference a minute.
Did the other person that in a wheelchair or person talk to you at all? Like, did you?
No, I saw them coming out of a bus, and it looked like they also had a neurological disorder like me, and so we go.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. with neurological disorder.
There was a guy also sitting on a patio chair, and I can't tell if he's disabled or just fucking fat.
Yeah. Yeah, it could just be a lazy man.
Yeah. But everything's good, man. Like, I'm having the time of my life in Austin. And being sick, yeah, Austin.
He is. I promise you this. We live very, 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 very ridiculously close to one another. And basically, Michael is a staple in our little neighborhood. He's constantly out on the sidewalks of Rainy Street.
Yeah, Rainy Street. I'm the Rainy Street rude boy.
He really does. He runs those
I actually
streets.
drove down Rainy Street today.
Really? You probably saw him.
Yeah.
He was probably driving right behind you.
It's a very short street.
Yeah.
Very short street.
Indeed. He rolls those streets. He doesn't run those streets. He rolls those streets.
That's right.
You know, famously, Michael, the one who convinced me to move near Rainy Street is the great Ron White, who showed it to me when we were visiting here during a California lockdown, and my mind was completely blown to see how alive that fucking street was.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
It's wonderful. Like, any given day, you can see a bridesmaid get a open head one on the bird scooter.
That's so true.
Yeah.
Absolutely correct. Hilarious stuff, Michael. Anything else, Michael Lair? What are we missing here?
Nothing.
I gotta say, man, it's so good to see you doing way better, because the last time I saw you, which is the first time I saw you, you were a shit fucking sandwich, dude. And you are, but just to see your it's not like that every day. So this is a way fucking better day, right?
Yeah.
You don't know, dude.
Yeah.
What? Real quick. It's crazy because I've been working so hard this year with this show, and I moved out here, and I built up all this currency for being a hard worker and doing great comedy, and then the two OGs here, fucking Ron White and Joe Rogan, they both saw me on my absolute coked out rock bottom. I started a fight with Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. And now look at you.
Yeah.
It was pretty hilarious. He got into an argument with Joe Rogan in a green room, and then at the end of it asked Joe if this means he's not allowed to do his podcast anymore. Which made the whole room really bust up and laugh.
Spotify vetoed it.
Yeah. I love it. Michael, you're an absolute legend. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. How about a big hand for Russell Peters? He's on the Departed World Tour, going everywhere all the time. It's done? Well, it's done. But he'll be on tour again soon, arenas and giant theaters near you. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Austin's own Ron White was with us tonight? Number one, tequila. If you drink tequila at all, you absolutely have to try this stuff. It's amazing. It's the only tequila that we drink in my household. We absolutely love it. And check him out all the time. He's doing a lot of my shows, a lot of Red Band shows at the Secret Group. Not the Secret Group, at Vulcan Gas Company. The Secret Group is in Houston.
Yes.
Don't know why I said that. So much fun stuff happening. We got an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt here tonight. Absolutely incredible with a gun. Ron White with a shotgun. Russell Peters with what appears to be, another revolver. Incredible stuff. Let's check out the drawing from the local artist, Chris Rogers. What do we got tonight? Whoa, look at that.
Venom. We got a Venom.
Venom. my favorite character in Spider-Man folklore history. Very, very fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Check that out. Follow him and Chris Rogers Art. Check out everything Ryan J. Ebelt at RyanJEbelt.com. Every poster from every road show, the new Kill Tony coloring book, and other fun stuff coming very soon. We do this every week here in Austin, Texas. In order to get tickets, you have to be on the website at noon 2 Mondays before. Somehow a lot of people figure it out, and a lot of people ask questions online. How do I get tickets? How do I get tickets? So you don't, unless you're on the Antone's website 2 weeks before the Monday that you want to come at exactly noon. So that's the only way to do it. Red Band?
Hey, I got an amazing secret show this Thursday, and I can tell you this because this audio doesn't come out for a couple of weeks. We got Ian Edwards, Felicia Michaels, Joe Rogan, Ari Manis, Amir K, Tony Hinchcliffe, Holtzman, and William Montgomery. Thursday at Vulcan.
Look at that. Live audience, so much fun every Monday here at Antone's. Thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Good night, everybody.
What did I remember?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Guys, it's Valentine's Day. We're in the greatest city in the world. Are you guys ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? Fuck yeah! Red Band's here, everybody. He invented the podcast. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody?
Hey.
Huh? How about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mulewing on guitar, and our friend John Dees on the keys right there. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on the planet. Also, White Claw and #1 Tequila. Very, very exciting stuff. We have a very fun episode planned for you. But before we get going, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. 22 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada. Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February. Grand Rapids, the 26th. Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th. Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd. Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th. Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing Liquid IV. What a game changer. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. With amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more, it helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of fucking hot yoga as of late, and Liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in, but Liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Redman, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about Liquid IV.
I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, Liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator. I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry Liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. The stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time. A true supporter of the art form. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. So you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You know, on Valentine's Day, it's about people that we love. This is one of the men that we love the most in the world, one of the great comedians. Make some noise for the great Ron White, everybody. Here we go. Yeah! Woo! Welcome to Austin, Texas. The king of the city right here. One of my best friends. One of the coolest motherfuckers in the world. Ron White is here. Austin's own, everybody. Having fun on a Monday with the fam. Ron, welcome back. Always a goddamn pleasure.
I have an expectation lowering exercise because that was about the most exciting thing I want to do for the rest of the night. I'm a big fan. Came out to see the show. I just get a good chair.
We love it. You love it. We're happy you're here. We're going to have fucking fun tonight. You know how this works. You're one of the most, one of our favorite guests in the history of the show. We watch a bunch of people try to do stand-up comedy. It's not easy on here. A bunch of people signed up for their chance before the show. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe they're a local legend trying to break through and get a following here. It happens. You know their time is up. 60 seconds uninterrupted when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just a loud noise that deters them from going long. And then I interview them and we have fun. We meet them afterwards and find out what's special about them. You guys ready to start this fucking show tonight? Guys, it's Valentine's Day. We're in Austin, Texas. This is a show all about love. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? All right. We're going to start it with a special treat. This is one of our regulars. Since the show's inception, we have a few people that actually have the very hard task of writing and performing a brand new minute every week. This is the guy kicking off tonight's show is the man. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? I love doing stand-up comedy, but sometimes I wish I was a painter because I've never been painting a picture and have the canvas be like, boo! That doesn't look like a tree. You should kill yourself. Draw something Asian. My pronouns are me, and me. I love telling people my pronouns because it makes them pay extra attention to me, and I didn't have to do any extra work to earn it. My friend told me that the government is run by pedophiles who drink the blood of children, but luckily he's not getting vaccinated or wearing a mask, so that should be figured out shortly. Thanks for doing your part, buddy. I am trying to get stronger. I'm working out now. I just want to be strong enough where if a girl puts her hand on my chest, I don't have to take a step backwards. Thank you, guys.
Wow. He did it again, everybody. That's another rock solid minute from Hans Kim, making it look easy out here. You did it again.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel right now?
I feel like I'm on cloud 9.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
A couple of female fans came from Dallas and hung out with me all weekend.
Whoa, okay. Look at you. What'd you guys do?
We went shooting guns. We ate at Terry Black's. We didn't have any sex.
Wow. Why didn't you have sex, do you think?
I think it's because I got my feelings hurt a lot.
How'd you get your feelings hurt?
Well, I don't know. Like they're pretty mean.
What the fuck got you to cloud 9?
Yeah, this is the least happy shit I've ever heard in my life. What do you mean they were mean to you? What were they saying?
They're like, "Oh, you're old. You're boring. You
What are they, 12? You're a young buck.
Yeah.
What about the girl from fan page?
From
the girl that we met, the blonde girl that you were.
Oh, that girl.
Which
She,
one was this?
Jubilee.
Oh shit.
Cam girl. That's the wrong way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's great. I stopped talking to her.
So these girls from Dallas, did they stay with you, or like you guys hung out each day?
Yeah.
Did you pay for stuff?
Not really, no. They got an Airbnb. They're in Cedar Springs.
Wow, that's very specific. Are they still in town?
Yeah.
What are they doing here?
They're real big fans of Kill Tony and me.
Are they at the show here right now?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think we get these two girls up here to come say hi? It's Valentine's Day. I want to figure out what the fuck's going on here. Where are they? What are their names, Hans? What are these bitches' names?
Morgan and Marissa.
Morgan and Marissa. Jesus, you're hanging out with the fucking M&Ms over here. Fucking. That's your problem. Where are they? You think they're shy?
Yeah.
In the cheap seats?
They said they didn't
they're
want to
scared. Oh, here we go. All right. Are these them?
Yeah.
This is the real Morgan and Marissa?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fucking sweet, dude. Way to go.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, man.
Oh.
Well, let me ask you a question. What's your least favorite thing about this man right here?
Yeah.
I think he's a little sensitive.
Oh. Is this true, Hans? Do you think you're sensitive?
Yeah.
And what's your least favorite thing about him?
I don't know.
Let me ask you this. You guys went to the shooting range, right, this weekend. When you shot the gun, did you hold it sideways or the proper way?
Actually, I did.
The regular?
I did.
I gotcha. I loved you at the Super Bowl halftime show, by the way. You did a great job. It was great. All right, give Hans that microphone real quick. Let me figure out what's going on over here. Hans, which one did you think you were going to hook up with? Because I just got to know. Like, which one did you think, if you had to guess which one you were going to get lucky with, which one would it be? You just point at the one that... it'd actually be funnier if you pointed at the one that you thought you had a chance with. Ah! I had a feeling, but if it was the other one, the place would have gone fucking wild. Am I right? Hans, that would take a special skill set that I don't think you have in a million years. Have you ever been with a black woman before, Hans?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I lost my virginity to an African American woman.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we're all the way okay. We're just calling them African Americans instead of black now. I see what's happening. No Joe Rogan here tonight. Of African American descent, Tony. I love it. Hans, this is incredible. So if you were to plead one last chance, well, let me ask the girl, which one is this, Morgan or Marissa?
Marissa.
Oh, Marissa. What a horrible name. Okay. Marissa, let me ask you something. What would it take for Hans to be able to win you over? Is there any chance, or are you just simply not into him physically?
Oh my.
Because I think it's Valentine's Day. I think if you gave him a big kiss right now, after making fun of him all weekend, I think the place would go crazy. You guys think the place would go crazy too if that happened? I mean, it's a live show. It's really up to you. Everybody's going to hate you for the rest of the night if you don't do it. Or you could do it and you'll be a hero. I mean, sort of a fucking no-brainer, Marissa. Yeah! Woo! This is our Valentine's Day. Beautiful. That's what it's all about, making memories. How about a hand for Marissa and Morgan coming up here? It takes a lot of courage. Absolutely. There you go. Good stuff. Absolutely. Nice to meet you. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever. Dime a dozen. Get the fuck back to Dallas. What are we talking about? Playing hardball with my friend up here. No, I'm kidding. That was great. Hans, how do you feel now?
I feel like great.
I'm on cloud 10, Tony. All right, Hans, you did it again. Another brand new minute, another very fun interview. Ron, anything else for Hans?
Other than just totally not being much of a closer with women, I think it's really fun to watch your comedy progress and you grow as an entertainer. I think you're really good at this. So
Thank you, Rod.
Yeah. The great Hans Kim, everybody, getting tonight's show started for us, making it look easy. I promise you it's not. And we're probably about to find out immediately how not easy it is.
Slow
I reach my hand into this bucket. Now, these are strangers. These aren't selected comedians. It could be you. Maybe you signed up for your first time, or again, anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight, we are going to meet together, goes by the name of Kit Hudson. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy from Kit Hudson. We got movement over there? Is something happening? Oh, here he is. It's Kit Hudson, everybody. Come on, make some noise for him.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for asking. Yeah, no, I don't know why I got my kid circumcised. I told my wife originally that it was because of a stand-up comedian, and then I was like, I don't know, maybe it's because it's like equipment that I'm familiar with. She said, well, I'm familiar with both, so. No, really, I told people, and then they said, oh, don't you know that decreases his sensitivity? If he's anything like me, he will thank me. I came while putting the condom on once. So many things I'm not proud of. That not being a minute, one of them. All right, here you go.
All right, Kit Hudson. How's it going, Kit? How are you?
I'm swell, thank you.
I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to guess this is your first set ever?
Second, actually, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations, Kit. There you go. There were some parts where it seemed you seemed authentic. You came out. The first thing that you said was "Thank you, sir, for asking," but nobody asked you anything. I found it to be an odd way to get into your first joke. The whole room's waiting to hear what you say, and basically you gave this guy the credit for setting you up perfectly. Like, no man in the world would ask that, but it was confusing, Kit.
I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I like that. Very obedient.
Yeah.
What a bitch.
There's absolutely no wrong way to do this. But if there was, that would be pretty fucked up. Yeah. That was a bad way to start a show there, yeah.
It really is, Kit. How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. And what has you starting stand-up comedy now?
I've always wanted to. I've been writing jokes for a long time, and then at about 20, I realized that they weren't funny, so I decided to keep writing. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe these are good enough, and here we are.
There you go. You have a tattoo on your arm there. What does that say?
It says, rule number 7, be the life of the party.
Wow. What happened there?
See how the jokes just write themselves? You don't even have to get them tattooed on your fucking arm, dude. You really have.
Can you imagine how bad that party would be if he's the life at it? I'm telling you, I'm a premature ejaculator, folks. I come easily. You really have a son?
I do, yes.
Okay. You just have one kid?
Yes.
You're married?
I am.
Okay. And where's she at tonight? Where's the wife?
Taking care of the kid down in New Braunfels.
New Braunfels. What do you do for work?
Nothing currently.
Oh, that's great. I feel good for this circumcised child that you have. This is great. That you're able to support him like his foreskin never could. Why are you unemployed? How's this humanly possible? The economy here in Texas is booming. I see no reason why you should be a Lyft driver or something like that. Just kidding. Go ahead. Why are you unemployed?
We just moved here from California, so my wife made a boatload of money on selling the house, and I'm just riding her coattails.
Ah, okay. Say it like you guys drove a station wagon out here from California or something.
No, it was a Silverado.
Okay. Does she have a job? Okay, whatever that is. Nope. So.
No, she's just really good at real estate.
What's going on? Is it you? What's happening? What are you doing? Okay, forget it. Was it you?
She does not.
You guys just hitting random ass buttons? Cool. Awesome. Love it. Great for the show, everybody. Let's go. Kit,
yes.
Stick with me here. Red Band. Who are you doing this for right now? For like
it's Knight Rider. It's Knight Rider.
No one knows your fucking old ass
Yes, they
references,
do.
dude.
Everyone in this
Nobody
audience
gives
knows
a fuck about your Knight Rider reference. No one sees this guy and thinks about a fucking fast, cool car. It's like, oh, the Knight Rider. Yeah, the life of the party over here. This fucking guy. Son of a bitch. All right, Kit, what does your wife do for work?
She sold her house in California.
I understand that you sold a house. Normally, people don't fucking quit after that, Kit. So what does she do for work?
We quit after that, Tony.
Okay. Did she have a job before that, or was she just always planning on selling the house that her parents bought her while you guys lounge around fucking drinking Mountain Dews, chain-smoking cigarettes, or whatever is happening in your nothing burger life that I'm trying to figure out something about? You just keep repeating condescending bullshit answers back to me. And it's a live show, so I'm just telling you what's happening, and we're plowing through it right now. I'm really good at hosting this. I'm as good at hosting this as you are at doing what you're doing right now. Because you aren't, actually. I said that wrong. I just fucked up while bragging about how great I am at the same time. That was incredible. Your shit's rubbing off on me, kid. Okay. What's the most interesting thing about you? You're 31 years old. There's got to be something other than your wife sold her fucking house. Really try, kid.
I have my degree in film from Los Angeles Film School.
Okay. Yeah.
I was a drill sergeant.
Really?
In the United States Army. Yeah.
Are you serious? Wow, an American hero. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense. A little bit of PTSD going on up there. I like it. This is your bucket list. I love this shit. Okay, so did you serve overseas?
I did, yes.
Okay, where'd you go?
To Afghanistan.
Wow, wild
That's
out there, huh?
2012.
It's incredible. Awfully pale for a guy that's been to Afghanistan. I can't imagine what that sun must have done to you.
We have uniforms cover the entire body.
Very good. There's another one of your dog shit unfunny answers. That's so cool. It's incredible during a comedy show how unfunny you could possibly be. It's almost shocking. Can you give us an example with the microphone sort of away from you, sort of what you being a drill sergeant sort of sounds like? Can you give us like full projection?
Hey guys, I'm stuck up back there, you.
Hey, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. So there is something interesting about you after all.
I can project.
I love that. Okay. Kit, well, I mean, you're just terrible at stand-up comedy. You're a really boring interview. You're about as plain as a fucking glass of water that needs to be boiled before it gets drank.
You got that Valentine energy today, don't you, Tony? This poor guy. It's his second time on
Who
stage.
cares? That's the whole point. If it's your second time, you can still suck, I promise.
100.
But it's good. You're out here, you're trying. Does it feel good? Did this go how you hoped it would or differently?
Felt amazing. Yes.
There you
In
go.
front of one of the heroes for sure. So it's nice. Thank you.
There you go. They say never meet your heroes, and they definitely you should never perform in front of them. I love it. Kit, you had fun?
I did.
There you go. There he goes. Kit Hudson, everybody. Kit, take a joke book. It's your second time, so you'll get a small one. These are all made by the great Bonsai. These are real handmade Kill Tony leather joke books, embroidered by the man himself. Let's get back to this bucket. Let's see if we can get something up here. That goes to show you how hard it is up here, though. Am I right? Dalen Mendonca. Dalen Mendonca is next. I heard the comedians pop for this one, so this could be interesting. Here he comes. Make some noise for Dalen Mendonca, everybody.
Thank you. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah. If you couldn't tell by my Kohl's outfit, I love my mom. I'm a big mama's boy. I was raised by a really strong, independent woman, and that's how you know that I'm a really weak, dependent man. Yeah. I don't have any like good physical male qualities. My mom did. She could beat a dude up. I can't do that. I think about this all the time. If I have to be a protector in any situation, there's not much I can do. I'll probably have to suck his dick at this point. Damn, I can't beat him up. I can definitely beat him off. I can try that. Speaking of beating off, I just stopped watching porn. Give it up for me. Yeah. It was 20 minutes sober, so thank you. I just stopped watching it. It was, porn's weird now. It's super weird. It's like, I don't know, there's family involved all of a sudden. It was ruining my relationship with my girlfriend. Our intimacy was getting weird. And it's always bad, you know, like when your girlfriend asks you, what's wrong with me? And I have to say, we're not related. I don't, you're gross. All right, thank you guys.
All right, Dalen Mendonca. Am I saying that correctly, Dalen?
It's Mendoza, but it's
Mendoza.
Yeah, it's spelled like shit. So
okay. And Dalen? I'm saying that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How long you been on stand-up?
Since April of last year.
All right, great. Yeah. April of last year. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Reno, Nevada.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah.
All right. I never forget a man from Reno.
Yeah.
So remind us what we found out last time you were on the show.
I told a story about me in Florida. I met up with a girl that I didn't really know. And it was like the first real sexual experience I've had.
Wow.
Yeah, it was wild. And she went missing for like 24 hours.
Yep.
It was.
That's Florida for you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Pretty bad.
How old are you? You seem like a young buck.
Yeah, I'm 22.
22 years old. Wow. You've already been doing stand-up for a year.
Yep.
See, you're making all the decisions that Kit Hudson didn't make. You see what I'm saying? 22, Kit's like, maybe I want to join the army. Okie dokie. Dalen, what do you do for fun? What are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? Playing
Hon-
Pokemon Go or something like that?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I used to be deep in Pokemon. Not anymore. Pretty much right now, just drinking, hanging out with my friends. It's pretty, comedy is kind of conducive for getting drunk for free. That's kind of how I get paid. So that's kind of what we do right now. Not a lot.
You just drink?
No, like I don't have a lot to do. I used to sell cars, but I had to quit because I broke my ankle.
You had to quit selling cars?
Yeah. Well, yeah, no one's trying to buy a car from a guy that's like fucking. I can't even drive the cars anymore.
Right. They're like, why would I take advice from this fucking loser over here with a broken ankle?
Yeah, it was already bad. I don't know how to drive sticks, so it's like.
Were you good at selling cars?
No, not really.
What kind of cars were you selling?
Used cars. I worked at CarMax.
Oh.
So.
You would think that a guy with a broken ankle could succeed in a place like that.
No.
A lot of heavy hitters there. You might get a sympathy purchase.
Yeah, not really, dude.
Not at all.
No.
So how are you surviving now if you have no job?
I just saved up some money. I just quit like last week, so my boss is gonna be super pissed. I told him that my ankle was broken and I can't walk around. I'm obviously walking, so hopefully he doesn't see this.
Wait, what? When was this ankle break?
So I didn't break it. It's just easier to say because I'm a liar. But I tore a ligament in my ankle 3 weeks ago playing basketball with some friends, and I was on crutches for 2 weeks, and I was like, I can't work like this. So then I just quit, and now I'm obviously walking. So it's kind of a bad look, to be honest.
Yeah,
kind of a bad look. I either look like a huge pussy or a liar, and kind of both of them. So it's whatever.
How did you save money selling used cars? How did you get this extra income that you're able to survive off of? Did your wife sell the house?
No. I lived with my mom for a long time until I moved down here.
Yes.
Yeah. Until I moved down
I get
here.
the feeling you have a hot mom. Am I correct? Do your friends tell you that your mom's hot?
She's a good-looking lady. We look pretty similar. So if
perfect.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to fuck a lady that looks like Freddie Mercury. I'm in all the way. Let's go. Best of both worlds. A little bit straight, a little bit gay. You know what I mean? Still a woman. It's still a woman. It counts. I love it.
Yeah. She's 42.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's 20
Wow.
years. You got a picture of her? I do. I mean, I don't want to show it now.
Let's see a picture of your mom real quick.
Right.
She's
younger than me.
You gotta get it from him afterwards, and then we're gonna put the
My
picture
phone's
on
locked
the
up.
screen for the people watching on YouTube.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could
just add her as a
your
friend
phone-
on
your phone-
Instagram.
Is she on Instagram?
Yeah.
Whoa! This might be the first time in the history of the show in which we found out someone's mother is on Instagram. This is very exciting. Hopefully it's not a private profile. This is very exciting.
Does she have an OnlyFans?
Red
She's a nurse.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
She
probably.
does. That's hot.
Yeah, that's my mom and my little sister.
Whoa! I was so right. Tell them how right I was.
Hey, very high.
There you go. That's a hot mom. We fucking
that'll
knew
make
it.
her feel nice. That's cool. Good for
Yeah,
mama.
absolutely.
Yeah. Follow.
And send a message.
Wow. Red Band just slopped into your mother's DMs.
Okay.
Wow, you might get to make that stepbrother porn you always wanted to make, dude. Be interesting to have a stepbrother that only takes the elevator. Your escalator brother. All right. I love it. Dalen, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
Last time I think I talked about the prison stuff with my family.
It's an ugly dog. Your mom has an ugly dog?
That's a gross dog.
At least she did in 2014. Am I correct? Is it dead now?
No. She's still, that's Lucy. She's still alive. Yeah.
Lucy is disgusting. I mean, just a hideous dog. We have to take that picture.
Yeah,
You have to show these.
It's one of those white dogs with the stains all over their eyes.
Just the
Fucking
brown
gross.
stains on the inside of the eyes. One of those.
Oh, that's Lizzie then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's got like a kind of poodle look to her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the old dirty poodle.
Yeah.
One of my favorite moods in the bedroom. You have to figure out what that is yourself.
You got to get angel eyes for that, though.
What were you saying though? Last time
we talked about like my dad was in prison, my brother was also in prison. They've now since gotten out of prison, both of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
They were both in prison at the same time?
Yeah, they just got out October of last year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your mom just became so much hotter. What was she in prison for?
My dad?
Sure, either one.
My dad, he was a drug dealer my whole life pretty much. But he went in for an aggravated assault charge like 6 years ago.
Okay. What about mom? How did mom end up in prison?
They were never. Oh, my mom was never in prison.
Oh.
Yeah.
His brother.
Yeah, my brother.
Oh, I got
yeah,
you.
no,
Father and brother.
Father, brother, and then brother, same thing.
Okay.
Assault, yeah.
I thought I heard father and mother.
No. no.
All right, Dalen.
Yeah, man.
She wrote me back.
Oh, she's
No
already
shit.
responding to Red.
Quick. That was quick. That was like 30 seconds. Your mom's eager. Wow.
Fucking-
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, dude.
Damn, Mom. She is single.
She's single?
She's single, but she's not.
Wow,
Yeah.
she's single and he's a double-double, so that's pretty exciting. I love it. Dalen, fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you guys.
A new minute from Dalen Mendoza. Was it good? It was good, right?
Thank you.
Yeah, Dalen, take this. That's a real full-size joke book from the great... You guys want to do something special right now, huh? Then let's do it. This young lady is one of the legendary figures of the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen. This is a legit golden ticket winner. There's not many of them. This means that anytime she's near a Kiltony, she gets to perform. She is one of the great characters from the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute on Valentine's Day. This is the one and only Nicole Tran, everybody!
Trời ơi bạn đi một tuần tao không gặp mày mà bụng mày vẫn thù lù Please feel free to sing along if you know the words. Happy Valentine, everyone! I'm starting a new business. I'm going to the nail salon with you, and then we go for lunch. And then I will tell you all they say about you. You have toe fungus. You have back breath. They call you goody two-shoes. This is great, man. I dated a blue-eyed Frenchman. He was perfect. His face, perfect. His hair, perfect. His wife, well, nobody's perfect. I have an inspirational message right next to my vanity mirror. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. Now, if I can only find the beholder. A guy asked me to go skydiving. I said, forget it, man. I like dumpster diving better. So we go skydiving. I got lucky. I landed in the dumpster.
Nicole, you putting a ribbon on it? You got a closer coming up here? Okay, here we go.
I want to meet a man with a Tesla car. So every Friday night, I put on tight dress and hang out at the electric vehicle charging station.
Wow. What a performance. doing double the time that she had to do. She brought her own mic cover, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, just a total package. Nicole Tran is back here on Kill Tony.
Michael Corn Cover from Walmart, man, 99 cents.
I don't know what the fuck she says half the time, but I love it. It's the only person that kills that and no one understands completely. Ron, is this...
I thought you were adorable. What a fucking funny, wonderful show you have.
Yeah.
I thought it was just great. Really made me laugh out loud.
Yep.
Not like that drill sergeant guy. Did you see him that was up here earlier? I think he quit doing push-ups at one point. You were magnificent. I was really entertained by your show. That was great.
I'm a professional singer. Yeah, I will train.
You want to sing us a little something? Okay, here she is.
The Yellow Rose of Texas, please.
Do you know this? You guys know that?
Like Mitch Miller. Da, 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 da.
What the fuck? Is that how you fucking orchestrate a song in South Korea? What's going on over here?
I'm from Vietnam, man. Get ready? I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I like blue eyes, white eyes. I don't care for cowboy hats, but barbecue right. I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I'm doing Tony show. Maybe he would pay me if I was the Margaret Joe. I spend my whole life saving to be with you tonight. Oh, I get chicken wings and a can of Sprite.
Wow. Is there more? Is that the end of it? I feel like there's always more with you. Hell yeah. That's the whole song. That's beautiful. How about another hand for Nicole Tran, everybody?
Thank you very much.
She lives all the way in San Francisco. She flies in for these shows.
From San Jose.
San Jose.
Yeah.
Shout outs to San Jose. Fuck yeah. I like it, you little gangster, you. Remind us, what do you do there? What do you do for work? How do you survive?
I'm a children entertainer. I entertain children by making them laugh. Like you can see, I dance and make them laugh. And I just got back from LA, man. I'm going to open for a couple LA comedians, man.
Right.
I'm very excited. And you know,
That's how it works.
driving
you're
in
making.
LA, I see so many middle fingers making me feel right at home. Like I never left San Jose. In Hollywood, Tony, there's a very popular restaurant called the Burger Factory. Right next to it is the Burlington Coat Factory. Everybody there that worked there ate at Cheesecake Factory. So great to see factory jobs returning to America. I know job is here in Texas, man.
Wow. You give massages? I get the feeling you give massages. Are you going to give me massages? John D's actually wanted to know.
I'm a comedy nerd, man.
You are. Comedy nerd. I love that. What else has been going on? Anything else we should know about? What's your love life like, Nicole? We know famously you've said many times on the show you like blue-eyed white boys. You've sang me multiple love songs in the history of the show. How's that going for you?
Oh, I just dated a guy. The last guy I dated worked at the racetrack cleaning up after horses. I always look for a man with a stable job.
Oh my God, you did it again. You snuck another one in on us. God damn it. The Queen Bee.
Hey, Valentine's Day, man. This is not a joke, man, for Love Day, man. When I go to the laundromat, I see a guy I like. At least I know he has clean underwear. I can go home.
Has that been a problem for you in the past? Do you? By the guys you date?
I don't date, dude. Just for jokes. I really like blue-eyed white guys. I only date blue-eyed.
There's one right in the front row that everyone's pointing at.
All
Right
the
there.
blue-eyed white guys just sit up front and listen to me sing. Maybe I sing one more friend song.
You're gonna sing another one?
What
All
friend
right,
song?
quick one. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Just another 9-minute song from Nicole Tran.
Si l'amour existe encore, si l'amour existe encore, si l'amour existe encore, serre-moi encore plus fort. That's a French song for all of the beautiful, stunning, blue-eyed white guys.
Wow.
Not made for Czech Republic girls.
This is a woman that knows what she likes, ladies and gentlemen, and we love her. How about one more time for the great Nicole Tran, everyone? Incredible.
And
This
by
is
the way, I don't have a green car, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Oh, you did it again. Nicole Tran, an unstoppable force. Come on, she flew all the way in from San Jose. All right, we love you, Nicole. She's so sweet. She comes here early. She gives Valentine's cards to all the employees and everything. It's very, very sweet. A real, genuinely fucking cool human being. All right. Okay, let's go back to the bucket. Let's get another stranger up here, see if we can't ride Nicole Tran's momentum into the high heavens here. Make some noise for Mikey Biggs, everyone. Mikey Biggs. Big pop from the comedian section. Ron White being, how about another hand for Ron White being the best goddamn crew member? Yes. Extraordinary. Here he is, Mikey Biggs.
Hey, I've been trying to eat more oatmeal lately because it's high in fiber, but it's hard because it's even higher in the list of things that taste like the ground. Probably, I think oatmeal should be considered the liquid state of wood. I don't like the band Imagine Dragons because it feels like an order. It's like, hey, Imagine Dragons. No. I don't want to. Also, that's the only way you can think about dragons. Like, you can't be like, hey, remember dragons? I have a schizophrenic friend sometimes. And he likes to read. He's a pretty smart guy. He'll recommend books to me. Recently, the book you recommended me last, it's called To Kill a Bird That's Been Mocking You.
Wow, there you go. Absolutely, Mikey Biggs. That's about as good as it fucking gets. Just great jokes, well executed. You're up there, you're listening, you're doing the damn thing, hands in your pockets, mic in the mic stand, just sitting back and doing it.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Thanks.
Incredible stuff. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2020 in February, but I took some time off. A year and a half. Total.
Right.
Yeah.
And all of it during a weird time, huh?
Yeah.
You started and then shit got crazy immediately.
Yeah.
Did you
Weird.
feel like it was your fault at all?
Absolutely, yes. Yeah. Somebody told me my first open mic that COVID should have been a sign to quit.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Here, Texas.
Okay. Which part?
Southeast of here, it's a small farm town called Schulenburg.
Okay. So you're a little bit of an outlier in your family. You moved to the big city of Austin, Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah.
What do they do? What's your family like? They like farmers and stuff?
My brother coaches baseball, and my dad's an attorney, and my other brother is a paralegal. Wow. And that's it.
He's got no legs?
Yeah. Big old dick though.
Yeah.
Big, yeah.
Giant.
Big giant dick.
Mikey, what do you do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow, seems to be the fucking the whole story.
Yeah.
I guess the Chinese are winning, everybody. It's exciting. Very exciting night where we find out nobody's working anymore. What did you used to do?
I coach baseball.
Okay. Like high school, little league.
High school age through like 14, so I guess.
Okay.
Not little league though. It's like a travel team.
So you were like an assistant coach underneath your father who does that professionally.
My brother.
Right. He's the one that got into it first.
My dad. It's an organization my dad started it, and my brother took it over.
Okay. Gotcha. Southeast Texas Baseball Association.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's what it's called.
I love it. You're a fun guy. So you live out here by yourself? You have like roommates and stuff? What's your living situation?
I live with some other comics here in Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that fun? You guys have a lot of late nights? What's the place like? What's the most annoying thing about your roommates to you?
They're too nice and awesome. They're too cool.
Oh, okay. You're the one on the couch in the living room. You're that roommate. You're the one that's just lucky that they're accepting $200 or $300 bucks a month.
They're so rich. That bothers me how rich they are and how they pay the rent. So,
is that true?
No, I pay rent. No,
how much do you pay? How much do you pay a month, Mikey? I got it.
I pay a fourth.
So what's that? What is the fourth of your rent?
It's like $600, $700.
You know exactly how much you pay.
Okay, all right. It's $623.75 every month.
Wow, there you go. Nailed it.
Every month before the fourth.
I love it. You ever take girls back to your place with 3 roommates?
No, I sleep on an air mattress as well. I just got a new mattress, but I had been sleeping on an air mattress. So it's kind of tough.
All right. What'd you do with the old air mattress?
I've got it deflated underneath my mattress.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Just in case shit ever gets crazy with that mattress. Hell yeah. I love it. Wow. So what else do you do for fun, Mikey? You're here in Austin. You're not kicking rocks anymore in Southeast Texas. So
for fun?
Yeah.
Man.
Sounds like drugs. You sniffled.
Yeah.
You sniffled just then audibly when I asked what you've been doing for fun.
No, not drugs. I hang out. Just go write. Just think about comedy.
Drugs.
Pursue.
Totally drugs.
Pursue dreams.
100% drugs. What are your favorite drugs?
I like weed.
Right. Yeah, but let's talk about the real drugs, Mikey.
Yeah.
We all like weed here, Mikey.
Yeah.
You sniffled when I asked what you like. It's like psychology 101 right here.
Right. Yeah.
What are we talking about? Snorting Adderall, dude?
That doesn't work, does it? No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Did you hear what he said there? It doesn't work, does it? Did you hear it? This guy. Fuck yeah. I wonder if your lawyer relatives are like this, like fucking horrible liars like you. I love it. Okay. Mikey. Fun stuff. What else are we missing about you? What's something interesting about you that we should all know about? You seem like a very chill guy. You seem like you just live life like you got.
I have a dog. So he's cool.
You have a dog?
Yeah.
All right. What kind of dog are we talking about?
A Boston Terrier.
Okay. All right. And you take care of this thing. It lives with you and your 3 roommates?
Yes.
What does he pay in rent every month? How long have you had this dog?
Milk Bones. He's about 12, so a long time.
12 years old?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you've had him for a long time.
Yeah.
And you sniffled again. Are you doing blow with your dog?
Angel eyes?
All right. Well, Mikey, you have a dog. Okay. We got it. In 12 years. So you're lugging this thing around forever.
Yeah, he's an old man.
Right. And you just love him. Why didn't you leave him in Southeast Texas with your boring family?
He's my boy. He's cool. Yeah.
Wow. Look at all the girls fucking gushing here on Valentine's Day. Like,
oh, he'll stand by that bitch and maybe he'll stand by me.
All right, Mikey. Well, fun stuff, man. Like I said, you were very cool and calculated up here. I'm sure Ron would agree. It was interesting. Very rarely do we see somebody leave the mic in the mic stand, leave their hands in their pockets. And you were looking around. You were spreading it around. The timing was right there.
Yeah, I thought there were a couple of things you did really, really well, but one of them was I set your mic stand at the perfect height.
Yeah, you did.
From across the room. So,
Yeah, you did.
You really did. And just for that, I'm going to give Ron a big joke book because he really did it. No, I'm kidding. Here you go, Mikey. That's an official Kill Tony
Nice
joke
job,
book.
man. Keep it up, keep it up,
That's
keep it up.
Mikey Biggs. Follow him at Mikey Biggs _ Mac. You know what? I know it's still the middle of the show. I know we just saw Nicole Tran. You guys want another special treat? Okay. Well, this is a very rare special episode in which we have 2 golden ticket winners in the show's history here tonight. This young man was stuck in Canada for the last couple months. He's back. Everybody, this is the return of Jared Nathan.
I got kicked out of karaoke. I was singing boom, had phone. No. I hate that song. I also hate what's happening in Canada right now. I support the truckers. Not only because I pick up a water room, I move slowly, I'm making a lot of noise. But if you see a bottle on the side of the road, be very careful. It's not apple juice. It tastes like suppression. Vaccine mandates. Maple syrup. It's Canadian temper piss. It tastes. You can't taste the bitterness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jared Nathan.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
make some noise for Jared Nathan. Damn. Jared's been on the show quite a few times. I love it. Jared, that stutter was extra thick tonight, huh? That sounds like you have a Canadian convoy trying to get out of your throat.
Hey.
That was fucking wild. I love it, man. How do you feel? How's it going? Welcome back to America.
Fucking awesome.
Hell yeah.
Fucking awesome.
He loves it. This guy literally escaping Canada. I don't even think his mother knows that he left. Sometimes we like to sneak him down here, let him have some fun.
Did your mom watch your appearances on Kill Tony?
Yes, she did.
What did she say?
She's happy I'm following a dream.
She's happier following her dream. That is great. That hat, did you get it in Canada or did you get that here in Austin, Texas?
Got it here in Austin, Texas.
I love it.
Yeah.
Very cool. You have a bucket hat and a fucket face.
Oh.
The hat is artistic and you are autistic. That hat is wild, dude. That hat looks like an art project of wherever you went to preschool at. I love it. Jared, what's been going on in life? How has your life changed since your appearances on Kill Tony?
I have people come up to
you. Yeah, they come up to you.
Come up to me.
I knew where you were going with that one for sure. When it's people come up to hard M, I knew right where you were going. I love it, Jared. What are you looking forward to doing now that you're back here in Texas? What do you love about Austin?
I don't have to wear a fucking face mask everywhere.
Yeah. Yep.
Freedom.
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 You're goddamn fucking right. So you don't have to wear a mask. What else? You like barbecue. You like we know this, right?
I did some karaoke last week.
You did do karaoke last night?
Karaoke.
What did you sing?
I sang Free Fallen.
Oh, wow. Is that a song about the drool that comes out of your mouth sometime? He's laughing, you assholes.
It's inclusive, motherfucker. That's inclusion right here.
Goddamn right. Jared lives for this shit. He loves being roasted. We actually go to the same coffee shop. We run into each other sometimes. We have some fun.
Randomly, yeah.
Randomly. Absolutely. We're not meeting there on purpose. It always is. I walk in and I'm always behind him in line and I always hear all of it. Cappuccino. Extra. Oh, my. Hell yeah. I think we lost Michael Gonzalez on this one. I think he's vaccinated. He might be having a stroke right now. You're doing it, dude. So mom's proud that you're chasing your dreams.
Yeah.
How about other people? You have other family that saw it? Your friends or anything like that? You have friends up in there, Toronto?
I got a weed sponsor out of it.
Oh, you got a weed sponsor?
Weed, marijuana.
That is so great. The Nintendo Wii is sponsoring you. That is so amazing. I'm shocked that they would take a chance like that. A weed sponsor. Hell yeah. That doesn't surprise me. I could see. This weed's so fucking strong, you'll sound like Jared Nathan afterwards. I'm fucking high, man. Shit. Fucking good. A weed sponsor. Are they giving you weed or are they giving you money?
Give me weed.
Hell yeah.
Edible.
Absolutely. Now, stutter like that, does that increase or decrease based on your marijuana smoking?
Motherfucking decreases.
It decreases.
That's why I'm sorry so much. I'm sober.
Wow. I would think it would go the opposite way, but look at that. That's incredible. How high were you exactly when you bought that hat? He's nodding yes, everybody. That's a very, very high.
Very high, yeah.
I love it. What else, Jared? Is there anything else we should know about? It's been a couple months since we saw you. You're having fun. We know you're going to come back. You're in town for a little. How long are you in town for? A month. Yeah.
He's a translator.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Again, those ends, you can almost sort of fucking guess. He could have said maybe forever, but no, he wouldn't have said A before.
I tried to guess a lot of the words you were saying, and I got most of them wrong. I wasn't even on the right track. Let me give you a compliment. A lot of times people get on stage and they have a tendency to seem like another comedian that's trying to emulate. And you are your own original thing, and that's fucking beautiful, dude. Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't remind me of anybody that does stand-up. That's what I'm trying to say.
What about Amy Schumer, though?
It would be fun to it would be fun to see Carlos Mencia try to steal your jokes. Like, we'd be like, wait a second, I know this one.
Wow.
I love it. Wow, incredible. Jared, I mean, you're just an absolute fucking rave, sunshine. You always you're the real life of the party.
And I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, man.
Wow, you just got booked on the show on Thursday. You killed on the show again in front of the great Ron White. You're back in Austin, Texas. How about a hand for Jared Nathan, everybody? All the way from Canada. Shit's wild there right now, so he's happy to escape.
Wait, the stagehand's fixing the mic.
The great Ron White. We've seen this before. People have a 100% batting average.
Teach these young comics how to use a fucking mic stand.
I know. Well, I don't know if you noticed this, Ron, but Jared's retarded, so.
He has a backpack full of books of trains.
Wow, this is very exciting. We pulled someone really cool out of the bucket. This young man literally does everything right. He is a giant bundle of talent. He works the door here at the Vulcan Gas Company. One of all of our favorite people that come into contact with him. Make some noise for Yonder, everybody! Here he comes. Oh, he's ready. He's got a smooth
doing that
ride. Yeah. Come on, people, make some noise for the great Yonder Wizard.
I know I couldn't suck a dick because I got really mad when those tiny tomatoes exploded in my mouth. You could say I'm tomophobic. To get to first base with a girl, I have to be intentionally walked. I want to make a movie and call it Shrek's in the City. It's just basically a middle-aged Shrek swiping Tinder bitches. And Donkey telling him nobody wants him. I swipe and I swipe. She ain't fucking with you, Shrek. Thank you.
Yonder. Hell yeah. Great set. You're doing it. You did it all. Looking like somehow the whitest samurai swordsman ever.
Yeah. The last drive-through samurai.
There you go. I like it. I like it. You are indeed a giant man. You are a real guy. You look like you're part tree. Like you were like born from a tree.
My father was an oak.
Yonder. So that's a great set.
Thank you.
You absolutely killed. I love the little tomatoes busting in your mouth part. Incredible stuff. Yeah. So I'm hard as a rock right now just thinking about it. Yonder, what's been going on? It's been a few months since you've been on the show, right?
Yeah, man. You know, just living life. Checking fucking IDs, telling these goons to keep their cell phones on silent or vibrate.
Yep. That's what I used to do. Back when I did it, they didn't even have cell phones yet. So you're all right. I love it. So you're working here full time, doing the thing. This is basically a full-time comedy club now. I mean, no doubt about it. Almost every single night of the week. In fact, it is every single night of the week. Crazy ass shows, sometimes 2 a night. What are you learning from these people? What are you learning about your audiences? You get to see them firsthand. You know, I was always studying how weird and crazy they could be from afar. When you're working at the Comedy Store, you see it continuously. Are you learning at Vulcan?
Man, this place is a fucking clinic.
Yeah,
for comedy, like
it is. It's an STD clinic to be.
Yeah. No, man, it's really cool. I get to watch it from every angle of the room when the shows are going on, pretty much, and you get to really see what fucking works and what doesn't. And it makes it a lot easier to figure out what you should do and shouldn't do up here, kind of.
I love it.
Yeah.
And you're a great person. What have you been doing for fun? What are you doing out here? And I happen to know that you're an incredible musician. I saw your debut concert here a few nights ago, and it was absolutely incredible. Would you be willing to like sing? You guys, you want to do something? Want to show these people what the fuck we're talking about? I don't know. Whatever, man. I don't know what the fuck. What should we do? Something fucking crazy. Oh shit. He's nothing like Nicole Tran. He's not saying play pop pop beep boop at all. This guy being strategic. He's taking Matt's guitar from him. How about a hand from Matt Mueling, letting Yonder play his guitar? That's a big deal here in the music capital of Austin, Texas. Yep. Oh shit. They're really conniving over here right now. They're coming up with something.
Yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the chorus in the impressive part, okay? Because a heart brings you back. I ain't telling you no lies. Cause the heart brings you back. Oh, that you can rely. Suck it in, suck it in, suck it in, and breathe the tear and pull in. Make it as per move, rush you in, and then begin to see what you're doing. The beat is MTV is not for free, so PC is killing me. So desperately I sing to the other left. Sure, but also raging, hating, pain, and fear yourself. But no, I can keep these feelings on the shelf. I've tried, knowing back to the light, and it might be financial suicide, but I've got too much pride inside the light. Sure that I would do as I decide, or let her out till I die, no lifting will I fight. Or you catch a little tunes, I'll be hit 3-minute ditties. On the burst of your balloons, I wanna burn all of your cities to the ground. All that I found, I don't mess around unless I stay. But then I rule the day, and then I say I got a prayer to pray, and that's real. This was when the feeling stuck in me, the fuck I won't rely on love because I breaks you back. Well, I ain't telling you no lies because of all that you can rely.
Wow. I mean, what the fuck are we even doing here? That's just crazy. That's pretty fucking nuts. There's a little side talent for y'all. Fucking awesome. Jiminy fucking crickets, man. Not an easy song to sing whatsoever. You're like fucking Blue Cheese Traveler.
Yeah, dude.
You are. You're the shape that he was back when he sang that perfectly.
I'm scared to lose weight. I don't want to.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
I don't fuck with the.
You remember when Adele lost the weight? Now she sounds like Gilbert Gottfried. It's crazy.
Yeah, you just hit under 300 pounds for your first time.
I did. I was 367 pounds when I came here for the first time last year, and 299 even as of yesterday.
Wow, losing weight after moving to Austin. You know what that means? Cocaine, everybody. Yeah, babe. It's a real theme tonight.
Yeah, just mountains of that. And what's actually funny is I actually have 5 years without cocaine this month, 6 years without a cigarette, 6 years without a cigarette today, and 6 years without an alcoholic beverage in 2 weeks.
Wow.
So this is a big month for me. Thank you.
Wow, that is incredible.
Just weed.
Right. That's good.
California sober.
That's right. Absolutely. So that's incredible. What made you want to get sober? What was your life like at one point?
I like to Let me guess. Yeah, please go. Real fucked up, right? Yeah, dude. You know what it's like, man. I do.
He lived in Myrtle Beach on top of that, so you were doing drugs in Myrtle Beach. That was crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. I got fucked up real bad, dude. When you're drinking like 3/4 of a bottle of Rumple
a day.
Oh, like Nick.
Like, yeah. Oh, I'm afraid.
All right. So silly.
Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yonder, an unbelievable performance, and my God, I mean, you, the way that you fucking command the stage and rock and roll the way that you do, I mean, trust me, people, you got to keep an eye on him. Follow him on social media at Yonder Wizard, all one word, Wizzerd. There goes Yonder, everybody.
Congratulations.
Okay, back to the bucket we go. We had all right, make some noise for your next comedian, Christopher Neil Walker, everybody. Christopher Neil Walker, here we go. Here he is, one more time for him. It's Christopher Neil Walker. You guys having fun out there?
Oh, fucking shit. Woo. So, hey, you guys know that one guy who thinks everybody wants to fuck him? Yeah, I'm like pretty sure he wants to fuck me. Oh my goodness, Ron White, what the fuck? This is crazy. Oh shit. So yeah, hey, friends don't let friends drive drunk, right? Like that's a saying, right? But have you ever been at a party, you know, drinking, having a good time, and then you're like, I better get going. And everyone's like, bye. What a sad party here. Oh my God. Have you ever been at a bar like this and you made eye contact with someone across the room? You're like, at first you're like, man, that person's really good looking. But then the closer you get to them, the more you realize they're just trying to get away from you. It's like, fuck. Oh, whatever. There we go.
All right, there you go, Christopher Neil Walker.
How you doing, Ron? Oh my God, this is crazy.
Christopher, don't touch the talent.
All right, Tony.
You can touch me if you want to, dude.
Hey, look at that. Hell yeah. We're about to see a gay rodeo over here right now.
I think you got some really good things going on, man. I think you got some good stage presence, and you walked up to the microphone without asking everybody how they're doing, which is a great way to start a show. Don't ask how they're doing.
I don't care
how they're doing. Just do the first fucking joke, and you did that, so that's just step in the right direction.
Absolutely.
That's good. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up, Christopher?
Years. I actually want to stop. I want to stop. I want to stop.
How many years?
Like embarrassing amount, like 7 years.
I'm not asking how long you've had AIDS, Christopher. I'm asking how long you've done stand-up.
Well, AIDS 5, the comedy 7 though.
Gotcha. And you are gay, correct?
Completely, yeah. But I am married to a wonderful woman who doesn't know I'm gay, so I would. Thank you for bringing it up.
Wait, you are married to a woman?
Yeah, I am.
Really?
Yeah.
And you do have sex with her?
I do, yeah, every once in a while. Yeah.
Do people sometimes tell you that, because I mean, I'm the king of this, but people sometimes tell you that you give off a gay vibe?
Just you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Just people that want to sleep with me. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. I see what you did there. That's true. Christopher Neil Walker. I would fuck at least one of your names right out of you. What do you do for work, Christopher?
I make backpacks for the military.
You make backpacks for the military and you're not gay. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. I want to work with the military, but I just want to specifically work with one region of their bodies.
The backside.
Let me just see if this fits.
I love fashion. Yeah.
Hell yeah. How long you been married to your wife?
We've been together for 12 years now.
12 years. Damn, that gasp that you let out. Again, listen to the lonely women wooing at that.
They're great. I met all of them. I think we're going to have threesomes, foursomes. I don't even know what's going to happen later.
All right. Sure. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's what Hans Kim thinks as well. So
I'm also autistic, by the way. So, oh, wait, does he know? Or
never mind. All right. Relax, Christopher. Just relax a little bit. Did I ask you what you do for a living? Make
Yeah,
backpacks for the military?
exactly.
Are you like a contracted person?
Yeah, I do military contracts.
Wow. So you do really well? That seems like a pretty good deal.
That's pretty good.
How did you get into making backpacks?
I got into AutoCAD like when I was in high school, and
What's that?
it's a program used for designing stuff, but the military loves that program. And
Where you from?
Melbourne, Florida.
Whoa.
That
What,
worked.
are you just visiting Austin right now?
Yeah, just for the weekend. We came for the show.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
My mom lives in Cocoa, Florida. Stop by and say hi to her.
I know you were in Melbourne a few times. That's great.
I just played Melbourne.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Get a
I go
room,
hang
you
out with
two.
her.
All right. Red band. I love it. Christopher, you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah. I go to. I have a band with my wife. We're in a band called Tank Top. We were in the Miami episode. People were. Throughout,
I do remember that.
Exactly. Yeah. People were making fun of us because we sang. We were both drunk and
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And you and your wife are in a band called Tank Top, and you guys perform regularly?
Yeah.
You have like a weekly gig in Melbourne, Florida?
Oh, yeah, monthly. We play like 3 times a month.
Wow.
Yeah, we have albums on Spotify.
Okay. Can you go a cappella, or do you need
No. We're like the songwriters, and no, we made fools of ourselves last time here.
Right.
I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, we love that shit.
It made me feel bad inside, though.
Oh, okay. Well, geez, you're gonna be a little baby about it.
Yeah.
Tony, it made me feel bad. My own singing that I say I do made me feel bad. This is you, Tank Top. 85 subscribers on Spotify.
That's it. Yeah.
This
What
is
is
you, Mannequin.
Yeah. That's our big one.
That's your big song.
Yeah.
Now, why didn't you pull your music from Spotify after all this recent stuff?
We didn't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you stand with Joe Rogan, or?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a joke. We know. I love it. Christopher, what's something crazy about your life or your childhood? Something interesting about you that makes you different than all these other people?
I'm from Peru. English was my second language.
Wow. True Peruvian.
Yeah.
You mean puposa?
No, that's more like a Guatemalan thing, right?
I guess so. Probably. I mean, you're the Peruvian. I don't know. I'm the blatant white guy from America. English is my first language. All right, Christopher. Well, you're from Peru. What are your Peruvian parents into? What are they doing?
They're into rice and potatoes, and my mom just during the pandemic she quit her job, and she's like I'm not doing anything anymore, so that's cool. Good for her, like doesn't want to do anything anymore.
Right.
And yeah. Can we open this up?
Does your
Is
wife
this something we can open? And
does your wife do stand up?
My wife, yeah, she does. She did stand up at the Miami show.
On the episode.
Yeah, so I went. Benji was the guest, and
you bring someone bring a cup up here?
Yeah, please. Can we do some shots?
Christopher Neil Walker is thirsty.
Yeah.
For some delicious and #1 tequila. That's Ron White's tequila.
the best.
I know, everybody. Literally my favorite tequila in the world. That's what I drink at
some of
my
the best
house.
stuff. My wife loves it too.
I bet she does. If she likes you, she probably loves tequila. How do you guys keep the things exciting in the bedroom? 12 years together.
Fuck. She's crazy in bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
What's so crazy about her? Explain to us exactly what's so crazy about
she
her.
keeps it spicy. The last time she was like, I want to make love to you and never break eye contact.
Wow.
And I was like, let's do this. But halfway through, my neck started hurting from looking back at her. I was like,
you son of a bitch. There you go. You get a tequila for that for sure.
Cheers. I don't know what
He beat me to Cheers, indeed. Absolutely. Sure. 100%. All right, Christopher. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You have
Tony.
fun up here.
I
Here's
fucking love
a
you.
joke book. Take a joke book. Take a joke book. Christopher Neil Walker. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of, oh, it's a duo, I do believe. Make some noise for Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel, everybody. This is exciting. The Rare Comedy Duo, everyone. Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. This is very exciting. Here he is. Make some noise for Dom and Carolyn, everybody.
I'm super fucking sorry. I'm sorry the first time we met, I got so drunk, I told you I could marry you. You ignored so many red flags over the last 3 years, I must have fucking crushed it that night. You're welcome for your son. You're like Mother Teresa in her house, you do everything for everyone, yet you're not actually a saint. The day you forced me to stop being an alcoholic, I knew you'd be the best mom. Moms always know how to fucking ruin the fun. Charles Manson once said, death is the greatest form of love. So I'm positive that we're going to be the best death buddies. I love you.
Wow, will you look at that? What type of world are we living in on a Monday night? Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. How cool is that? Oh my goodness. Is that not the most adorable thing in the world on Valentine's Day?
This is time.
There's a bottle of champagne. Do whatever you want with that.
That's all
you win a bottle of champagne. I think they should get a couple, maybe some tequila for them as well. They look a little Mexican.
Just do one for her. I'm sober.
Oh, he's sober. All right. We don't want him to ruin his fucking wedding. Right. There you go. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That's that. You did it. How do you feel right now? These guys are Kill Tony fans. Dom hit me up a while back, and I fucking coordinated this because I'm such a nice guy with a big heart. These guys are, long story short, they're Kill Tony fans. They've been together for a few years, right? You guys are raising kids together and everything, and this was it. You waited till now to pop the question. How long have you guys been together?
For 3 years.
3 years. How cool. Carolyn, were you surprised at what just happened here? Yep.
Yeah, no, this is the guy that won't order through a drive-thru. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. Look at that.
Have you talked about it before? Were you like, we should get married sometime? Was there?
Well, I mean, yeah, Red Band.
Well, I mean,
fucking idiot. You think they've never mentioned staying together in 3 years?
No, I don't do that shit.
I wanted, so yes, we talked about
Right. Well, there you go. Absolutely. I'm glad we were able to help out. Congratulations to the future married couple. There goes Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. Soon to be Carolyn Cantu. What a name. That sounds like Jared Nathan trying to order chrysanthemums. There you go. Congratulations. Dom Cantu and Carolyn Montiel. It's Valentine's Day, everybody. And since it's Valentine's Day, I think we should have one more special treat together. Who better than the regular that we love the most, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, a wild, wild man currently headlining his own tours and opening for Joe Rogan and myself all around the country. Make some noise for him. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. This is it.
I think I give those dumbasses maybe 2 years tops. What the fuck? That was the saddest fucking thing I've ever seen. Dear God, it's fucking Valentine's Day.
Imagine writing a script you thought was good, and then you're told Queen Latifah will be starring. I recently started taking a weed Viagra. Only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard. Joe Biden is about to distribute crack pipes to impoverished communities. So did Hunter Biden win a bet or something? Hey, Dad, I bet I can bang my dead brother's widow. Son, I bet you would never stoop as low as to bang your dead brother's widow. I'll bet anything. Anything? Yes, anything. Free crack pipes for America! Okay, pick up.
William Montgomery, everybody. That's what it looks like. The Juggernaut, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler.
The Memphis Strangler, that's a real one. They connected me with 3 fucking bodies in Memphis. I was strangling these women under this bridge. The Memphis Strangler. How did you know about that one, Tony?
I was just guessing. I just decided to add a brand new nickname right then. I had no idea that I would have guessed correctly.
Memphis Strangler.
So let's talk about it. How many women did you strangle underneath the bridge in Memphis?
It was 3.
Right. Was this all at once? Was this spread over time?
It was 1 October.
Oh.
Yeah, it was October. I was having a pretty bad month.
Wow.
It was close to Halloween, and yeah, I just started strangling these women underneath this bridge.
Wow, incredible. October.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, and also, I just have to say, Red Band, I got this really cool ring for Valentine's Day. Do you want to see it?
Well, hey, I got this thing of potato chips for you, and I was wondering if you could help me open them.
Cool, yeah.
No, what's going on?
Here, look at my ring real quick.
You guys are so stupid.
Don't fuck you! I told you I didn't want snakes up here!
This is the dumbest show ever.
I fucking told you specifically not to bring the snake in the fucking Pringles can, you dumbass.
How this show is sold out months in advance, I have no idea. Doesn't really make any sense. We'll get a water ring versus a fucking Pringles snake. I mean, we are basically...
And you're dressed up like a righteous gemstone. The fuck am I doing here? That's the question.
I deserve that. I did wear this tonight. William Montgomery, you have 2 unlicensed guns, is that correct?
Correct.
And what have you been doing with those? Have you been doing anything with those lately?
Oh my god, I have been shooting them off. Down, there's a little, one of those areas that water collects when it rains. It's sort of, what is that, like some sort of sewer thing above ground. It has like 3 walls. I'll just go walk in there and just fucking shoot the bullets off of those walls.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, that sounds like you actually do that. The way you described that, because it's not really anything.
Yeah, I got way too high before this. I have been on the verge of panicking when this water didn't squirt Red Band right on the fucking face.
Jared smoked some of that fucking stutter butter with you? Is that what happened?
He did. He was up there passing around the blunt. I smoked it. I've been trying to fill up this fucking thing. It broke in my fucking hand. I bought this fucking thing for $75.
You bought the water releaser thing for $75?
$75 off of Amazon. It shouldn't fucking break in my hand like this.
Wow.
It's bullshit.
And that ring, what's up with the ring that doesn't even fit on your finger all the way?
I know. I had to improvise up there when I was really high, panicking about this fucking set. And then the people got fucking married. God, what about that?
What about that? I wonder how long they'll be married.
If you're wondering, like, I knew that part was going to happen, so I had to actually make the decision, do you do that before William, or does it go William and then that? And I made the right decision, because you got to be the bad cop and come in and acknowledge that the relationship would only last 2 years. But they have children. I think it might actually work out. Where are they? You guys believe in it, right? Look at that. And that was an actual Boneseye joke book this guy pulled out of the fucking the ring out of.
And y'all, I'm totally kidding. I swear to you, I'm totally kidding. I wish you all the best of luck.
You know what, William,
I think it was a really good idea.
Just for making fun of them, I think you should officiate their wedding. What do you guys think about that? I'll fly you to wherever they live, and you go out there. You have to spend the day with these fucking.
Are y'all cool with that? Are y'all cool with that?
There you
Is
go.
that devil horns you just fucking did up?
It's gonna be a good gig for you, William. I'm pretty sure they're in the cartel business, so they might use you as a drug mule. William, I mean, you came up here and you, every single week, somehow, whether it be just your natural talent combined with the way that you're living life, combined with you finding sobriety 6 months ago, this whole thing is a real storm because your jokes hit so fucking hard every single week, and you're going up after everything. It's the hardest spot, and you do it every week. It's incredible.
Cool, well, thank you so much.
William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, an amazing drawing from the great Ryan J. Ebelt tonight, all the way from Los Angeles. He drew tonight's episode while it was happening. Every print of every show is available at ryanjebelt.com. This one's cool as fuck. It's me, Ron, and Red Band. We're part of the Sun or something like that. It's fucking cool as hell. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's John Dees on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, and Matt Mueling on guitar. How loud can this place get for the fucking goat of all the guests, Ron White, everybody, who's here tonight? For you people. He didn't do it for me. He does it for you guys, because he loves you. Make sure you drink #1 tequila. Enjoy yourselves. Have fun. Thank you for coming to tonight's show. We'll see y'all again soon. Thanks a lot, guys. Ron?
Is there thanks very much. You guys are so sweet. Did you guys, the show's over?
Whatever you want. Yeah, what?
Oh, no, is there going to be a band?
Yeah, the Nether Hour is going to be
Nether Hour is going to be here? Did you tell them that?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, I did earlier.
All right. Okay. All right.
The official Kill
Nether
Tony
Hour
Anthem.
fucking rocks. Stick around. Drink tequila, and we'll see you guys around.
Get tequila, stick around. We're all going to watch Nether Hour together. Thank y'all. Good night, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. people at home. Fuck yeah, we're back. It's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey,
Make
what's
some
up?
noise for him. And how about a hand for the band, everyone? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums there, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, and the great John Dees on the keys. This is Kill Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in all of America. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How exciting is that? Sometimes I go there just for the hamburgers. A lot of people don't know this.
Oh, great food.
World-class hamburgers. Yeah. D Madness, you ever been to a strip club before?
Yes.
Do they let you in for free? Like,
No, but I get to see.
What do? Do you just like, you just sniff them or something like that?
He's allowed to
shit.
touch.
All right. Oh yeah, you're allowed to touch. Okay. You know what? I might play that. I might pretend to be blind next time I go to one of those places. I swear I have to feel.
The poor girl with lipstick, he's just touching her face and it's just spreading lipstick all over her face.
All right. Anyway. This is also brought to you by Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer, a local company, as is the great CM Smokehouse, unbelievable barbecue over at Bolden Acres. We have joke books custom made by Boneseye, local artist, a former taxidermist turned joke book maker. Follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z in the middle. And the great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode live from Los Angeles as we speak. So, with that said, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you, the listener, for free right now. You know, it's a new year, beautiful 2022, and I am looking to accomplish all of my New Year's resolutions. And how am I doing that? By making sure that I stay hydrated this year, all year long. My most hydrated year ever, thanks to my favorite hydration product, Liquid IV. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. And I'm telling you, man, you can feel it. You can literally feel it. Makes you feel good, like 10, 20 minutes. It's crazy. They have incredible flavors like watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. I use it all the time when I'm golfing and as of late when I'm on a drinking bender, which has been quite often. Red Band? Red Band, you know about all this shit.
Yeah, and you know, especially with New Year's, man, I'm going to have a bunch of Liquid IV before I go to bed on New Year's Eve and New Year's morning. I love it right before bed. I love all the new flavors. Cherry's back. If you haven't tried cherry, I recommend it. Liquid IV contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
I think I got bingo.
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, which is crazy. This has 3 times the electrolytes. That's insane. Made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective? Well, it's called CTT. That's Cellular Transport Technology. It's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into your bloodstream. And Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. Liquid IV has donated 19 million servings globally.
Wow. So not only is it literally my favorite product that I use every day, but they're also good people, just like us. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? Great. We have a guest, as we do every week, always the funniest possible guest that we could possibly have in town. And this is the guest this week, ladies and gentlemen, a regular here on Kill Tony, known for his incredible roasting skills. This is David Lucas, everybody. Kill Tony vet, legend of the game, and my arch nemesis in roasting.
Yes, sir.
Over 15 hours of continuous roast jokes between me and this man. If you put them all together, it is a lot of roasting, but I'm proud of you.
Yeah, it is, bro.
You're out here killing it. You've been doing shows with Rogan and I every week here in town. Of course, you're from on the All Deaf Digital platform.
Yes, sir.
You're when you're in LA, you're at the Comedy Store.
Yes, sir.
You're also famously the Mucinex man, so that's exciting. That must be a lot of money. Should call you David Mucus instead of David Lucas.
Tony thought he had Omicron and he had to do a booty swab.
Well, I do enjoy the testing process. When they offer me a booty swab, I'm always like,
He's
yes,
like, I think I need an enema.
you son of a bitch. David, you know how this works. A bunch of comedians signed up in this bucket. Tons and tons of names here. And if I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy and make us laugh. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them. I ask them a bunch of questions about their life, and we find out more about these people. Sometimes it's completely insane people. Sometimes it's an amazing local talent that's been waiting for the opportunity. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what, huh? Before I go to that bucket, let's start with another regular. This guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He kicks off every show now here. We watch him develop every week. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only Hans Kim. Here we go. A brand new minute by Hans Kim. This is Kill Tony. One more time for Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, what's up, guys? I grew up Christian as an Asian person, which is kind of weird because the people who wrote the Bible didn't even seem to know that Asians existed. They couldn't even drop us a line. Hey, Asians, great job in inventing fireworks and the compass. Back to the Jews, my favorites. Some people say that the Bible is the good book. I think Old Man and the Sea is better. What kind of book introduces the main character 2/3 of the way into the story and then kills him off 4 times in a row? The rest of the book is just fan fiction. I'm an atheist now because I think it'd be stressful to have an ideology that could be destroyed by facts. You're walking down the street like, oh shit, a fossil, fuck. I guess I could have been blowing dudes this whole time. Alright, that's my time. Thank you very much.
Wow. Amazing. Every week, a brand new minute. You think that's easy? It is not, but you make it look that way, Hans, and that's incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome, Hans. How you been doing? What's going on in life? What's happening? Good material, love it, good stuff. You did that.
I did the move from the van to the apartment, and then I moved from an apartment to a house that I'm house sitting.
Wow.
The general manager of Rogan's new club, Curtis, generously offered his house to me.
A lot of information you gave there. You going to give out the address as well? Perhaps people after the show want to swing by the general manager of the Comedy Store's house that he's nice enough to let you stay at because you sleep in a van.
And was this the same house you just did a live stream podcast at and you had like 14 people in your kitchen? Like you had a party at this house that our friend let you stay in?
Yeah.
Wow. You had a party and you live streamed it?
Yes.
Oh shit, Hans, you're sort of dumb. It's incredible. So smart, yet there's just something missing there. How was this party for you? What'd you do? Did you do any drugs?
We did marijuana.
Ooh. Somebody call the police on this fucking guy. Marijuana, look out.
Yeah. I mean, I did some upstairs, too, in the green room.
Oh, shit. They're here. They're pulling up. Marijuana, did you drink that night?
No.
Did you hook up with a girl at all?
No, not at all.
Wow. What was the girl-to-guy ratio at this 14-person blow-up?
Her name is Candace Medina. She's very funny.
Oh, what's her social security number? Again, we have to make the sound effect of Hans saying, I think I said too much.
Yeah.
You said it a couple weeks ago. It was pretty amazing. David, you know Hans. What do you think about this guy?
Hey, man, you're going to have to hang with me, bro.
I would love to.
Because, dog, you just passing out girls' names, are you?
She's a local comedian.
Yeah, bro. I mean, but still, the chances you fucking her is high. So, got to keep it a secret, man, so you can get other bitches.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't want to tell. You don't want to tell it, bro. You gotta hang with me a little more, bro. You gotta stop hanging with these open micers. You'll kill Tony. Bro.
What made you say her name? What's your relationship with this young lady?
She's a local comedian. She loves Catan.
Did you say loves to tan?
Yeah, Settlers of Catan.
Lay out in the sun?
No, the board game Settlers of Catan.
Oh, wow, what a dork. Wow. I got a little dizzy there. That was incredible. I'm not used to talking with dorks, so like my brain had to really do a dance there to understand the fuck you're talking about.
It's called Catan?
Yeah, it's white people shit.
I know white people shit, but that's below white people. That's that's white people. I know Magic the Gathering.
Matt Nealing says it's white people shit. It's white people shit. Look at this guy over here. Really stands out as the dominant white guy in the band.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Deep Madness thought he was something else the whole time. God damn it. Deep Madness thought he was hanging out with an Asian guitar player this entire time. Absolutely incredible. What else has been going on, Hans? You've been doing karaoke or anything like that?
I have been just not doing shitty open mics. Been living in the house, just loving the home life. Not being in a van is pretty sweet. I've also kind of got freaky with a lady on last Monday.
Ooh, freaky with a lady. Tell us more.
She was like, "Hey, can I come over?" I was like, "Sure." And
wow,
then,
what'd you guys do? Play Risk together?
we watched StarCraft 2.
Oh,
are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
That's what get girls pussy wet that you fuck with. StarCraft
doesn't.
Catan.
As soon as they sit down, he points a ceiling fan right at their pussy, just to keep it nice and dry.
You probably just bring a girl over and balance her checkbook and she's squirting. Oh my God, I got extra 200 this month.
How much StarCraft bullshit did you watch?
We watched like 5 minutes of, a little PvZ, Protoss Reserve action.
What the fuck? I don't even know this.
I'm about to beat the shit out of you, dude. I can't believe I'm about to publicly bully someone in front of an audience and cameras. But you might have thought I've learned my lesson by now, but
I want you to start fucking with girls that watch Snowfall, BMF, and Power.
Are those rap songs?
No, those are. Those are black-led television shows. That Insecure, yeah. Watch a bitch, fuck a bitch that watch Insecure, bro. Stop fucking these black and white TV show watching hoes.
Yeah.
The Guiding Light.
I would love to.
If you were to get a tattoo, what would you get?
Probably the state outline of Texas on my chest.
Oh shit. Damn. Should we do it next week on the show? You want to get a tattoo of Texas on your chest?
Please.
All right, great. Then we'll do that. There goes Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
That's an easy out. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket or what? This is where shit gets crazy. All right? Hans makes it look easy. Hans is a monster. Hans is much better at this than you are. However, this bucket, shit gets wild. Then again, sometimes it's a fucking killer waiting for their chance. Let's see what happens. Kicking it off tonight is Ray Sheneby, everybody. Here we go. Ray Sheneby.
Happy 2022, Tony.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Welcome to the new year. Here he is, everybody. Ray Sheneby.
Hi. So I know I look like the only girls who would fuck me have been sexually assaulted by Tobey Maguire. You don't need to tell me in the line of the DMV. please. Dude screamed in my ear while fucking me in my ass. I now have 2 types of AIDS. I have hearing aids and actual AIDS. When Miss Potato Head pees, does vodka come out? I'm interested because I'm an alcoholic, but also a pervert. So I think ISIS beheading videos would be a lot easier to watch if "Around the World" by Daft Punk was playing in the background.
Ray Sheneby, everybody. There you go.
Hi.
Good work.
What's up?
Absolutely. You're reading out of that book like you didn't write those jokes. It's like someone gave that to you and it's like, read it. I'll give you $1,000 if you just read it straight up.
So at any moment when I'm doing this, I feel like I'm about to go into a psychotic breakdown. So that's
I love it, Ray. I love it, Ray. I'm glad you're back. You've been on this show before.
I've been on the show, yeah.
Indeed. What did I say you looked like last time?
You said I looked like a nutcracker, Tony.
That's right. You do. You do. I'm going to change it. This week I'm going to say you look like a nutcracker that plays an organ at a haunted house.
You said that my first kill time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect smash up.
Combining the holidays.
You do have the bone structure of an organ player at a haunted house. I love it.
It's like the Nightmare Before Christmas.
All right. Ray, what's going on in life? Remind us of what we know about you.
Well, I talked about being in like a 3D artist, but that's like we went through that. My first time, we talked a lot about my sex life.
What did we find out there?
I was fucking someone, and then it stopped since then.
Okay. Wow. What's going on now? Anybody new? Any dating life?
Yeah, there's a new person.
Okay.
And she's
Where'd you meet her at?
I met her on Bumble, but I met her like right after I did Kill Tony the last time, and I don't think I can show her any of my Kill Tony sets because she's like a super PC person.
Oh.
Yeah. And so I'm like kind of playing this like incognito mode where I'm like pretending I'm not, what she'd deem a white supremacist.
Right. Interesting. What makes you attracted to a girl with a PC sense of humor?
I don't know. I think I'm just putting up with it right now because she's pretty hot, and I'm,
you look like that, so it makes sense. Yeah,
exactly. I just gotta pretend that it's okay.
Wow. And did she ever seen any of your sets?
Yeah, actually, like we were. Well, no.
Oh. Wow.
No. But we were recently hanging out, and I like told her that AIDS joke. The dude, and she was like laying on my chest, and she went, boo. She went like right to my face. Boo.
Wow.
I was like, I don't even know what I said.
What did she think is funny? Like Amy Poehler and Tina Fey or something like that?
Like dogs falling on ice or something, some bullshit like that. I need fucking people getting beheaded. And
what's your favorite thing about her in bed? Does she have any special tricks or anything like that? Like a fucking crazy,
No, I mean, she's just, it's probably the best sex I've ever had, though.
Why? Good. Describe why it's the best sex you've ever had. What does she do that the other girls don't do?
I don't know, but it was like very like, she does a lot of the work, I guess. That's probably a lot of
She does a lot of the work?
Yeah.
What does this mean exactly?
She's, she's like very like active and like, puts out. She doesn't just wait for me to fuck her, It's like she gives
Were
back.
you fucking a blow-up doll before this? You're not being very descriptive. It sounds like anyone with any emotions at all is an upgrade for you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, from the way I look,
you exercise at all or anything like that? What's exactly your regimen? You look like you have a period or something like that.
I used to run a lot. I was on track in high school.
Okay.
I don't really exercise a lot anymore. I just, except for biking to open mics.
You look like you got brittle bones.
Yeah.
Like you didn't drink a lot of milk growing up. Like.
Yeah, I didn't.
didn't?
I can tell, bro. You just look sickly. Like,
yeah. Thank you.
Jaundice.
yeah, bro. Yeah, you look like you might get taken out by a sore throat. Like,
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
What I want to know is, what's the code to the shed where you got them little girls hidden at? And what's the address so we gonna rescue them? You
fuck yeah.
There's a real serial killer vibe that you give off. Have you ever thought about hurting anyone? You ever kill like a baby bird or anything like that?
No.
Never? Nothing?
No, I've actually never been in a fight or anything of any sort.
You look like you'll strangle a goldfish.
Just pull out the oxygen tube or whatever.
All right, Ray. Well, good new minute. Very, very funny. You did it again. Your one-liner style works well on this show. Congratulations to you. There he goes, Ray Shenevy, everybody. Let's keep it moving. Let's get another name out of here. Angela K. Wow. Here we go. Angela K. Next on Kill Tony. Here she is, everybody. One more time for Angela, everyone.
Hi, my name is Angela Kay. I am a blurter. That's like a squirter, but with my words. Yeah. Hey, fucker, lay off the porn. Lay off the porn. Lay off the porn. Lay off the porn. Because during fellatio, this what do you call it? What do you call it? This move right here. Do you know? It's called fucking stupid. And now I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why. Okay, so first of all, when someone goes down on you, that is a privilege, not a right. Okay? So what is happening for you is so nice. But that shit can change real quick. Because the female human jaw can exert up to 101 pounds of pressure per square inch. So guess what, sugar nuts? She might be on her knees, but you're not the one in the power position. Think you're gonna take your mommy issues out on my gag reflex? You lost your damn mind. Hi, Tony.
Holy shit. All right. Wow. Wild. It's one of my favorite episodes of Jerry Springer I've ever seen in my life. The one-woman show.
You're welcome.
You're just having a blast.
I'm having a fucking ball, man.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Party on, Garth. Jesus Christ. Angela, you're out here scaring people. These poor, innocent audience members that pay good money for a front row ticket, and you're squatting down, fucking opening up your round rock pussy right in this guy's face.
It smells delicious.
Jesus. I think I saw a Trump vote fall out of your pussy a second ago. That was incredible. Little woodland creatures flying out of there.
Yeah.
My
It happens.
goodness. You are a wild lady, huh? That's
Yeah.
the vibe that I get. You just started trying stand-up comedy?
No, I've been doing it for like 2.5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm having a blast with it.
Oh my God.
I don't know what that means. But
2.5 years. You are the reson why the pandemic started, it turns out.
Absolutely.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a disabled veteran and I do Instacart on the side.
You do Instacart on the site. How are you a disabled veteran? What happened?
It's called PTSD from a bunch of fucking stupid shit that should have never happened.
Right.
Yeah.
What did you do? You serve tours or anything like that?
I did one tour in Kuwait.
Okay.
Yeah. Kuwait. Yeah, I was in the Navy.
All right. What'd you do there?
I was in the Seabees. I was a diesel engine mechanic who specialized in paperwork. Thank you.
All right. You get laid a lot over there? A lot of soldiers just pounding it out?
No. That's a lot like trying to fuck a comic. You don't want to, shit where you eat.
I guess.
Makes sense, right?
All right. Angela, 2.5 years ago you started. Where do you live?
I live, in Round Rock.
still got it, baby.
Say again.
Just another Monday. I still got it.
Just another Monday.
And you do Instacart, so you're buying groceries for people.
Yeah. It sucks.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
Well, let's see.
You seem like the kind of lady that likes to fucking throw axes or something like that.
Well, that would be fucking great. I like to fire weapons.
Got really excited there.
I like to fire weapons and like fake cookies and shit.
Wow. David Lucas just came in his pants.
Well, I mean, like I once fired a 40mm grenade launcher. That shit's it's great.
Does that help your PTSD, by the way?
Say again.
Does that help your PTSD, firing all these weapons and like machine guns and stuff?
Yeah, a little bit.
I bet you need a tranquilizer on the 4th of July.
I don't need tranquilizers. I like.
Do you ever
mushrooms.
do drugs? What do you do for fun?
I do. Well, I like the natural stuff, so I like mushrooms and weed.
Mushrooms and weed.
Yeah, occasionally cocaine. It just depends on.
Whoa! Look at this, little Miss Honesty over
It is
here.
natural.
Hello.
It comes from a plant. It's just like don't step on it with your fucking baby laxative, man. Like that's some nasty shit
Yeah,
right
stop
there.
cutting my fucking
Don't
cocaine.
cut my shit, bro.
Right.
Yeah, like I'm fucking. Dude, I'm paying you money. Don't
Stop
cut my
that.
shit.
Stop that. Stop freaking people out.
I got a question for you.
What you got, baby?
When you did your jokes, what part of Gone with the Wind was that?
Wait, Gone with. I haven't even seen that yet. My grandma used to watch that shit.
Wow.
I guess I'm the only country boy on stage.
Hell yeah.
It sounds like an excerpt from Gone with the Wind.
You're a country boy. Where you from?
Georgia.
Georgia. Where at? in Georgia.
All right, that's enough of this fucking interview. Angela. You're
trying
acting
to
like
fuck.
a real Angela right now, Angela.
Do you want to know anything else about me, Tony?
What?
I said, do you want to know anything else about me?
Yeah, how's your niece, Honey Boo Boo, doing? I don't know.
I wonder what does she look like now?
What's the most hillbilly, like, white trash thing about you, other than the shirt that you're wearing?
I don't know.
You like chew tobacco or anything like that? You
No,
have, like,
that's nasty.
sunflower seeds in your truck or something? What kind of car do you have?
Let's see. I don't know. I once did the booty clap for Jimmy Kimmel.
Wow. What does that mean?
I don't know. I just didn't want to answer your question because I wasn't sure how.
So you just said an action and then a celebrity's name?
No, it really did happen though.
Okay, well, why don't you tell us about that?
You want to know? Okay.
That's what
so,
that question means. We're losing her, folks.
It's not a short story.
Some antidepressants mixing with something right now.
No, fucking Lexapro is a bitch. It's harder to come off of than meth. Like that's some. Yeah, it happened. Anyway.
I know. I always say that. I always find myself talking about Lexapro. Brody, our old friend, worked for him. Thank you, Brody. Angela, anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? A fun fact about Angela K before we let you out of here?
I don't know. I think that you kicked my friend's ass at pool the other night. We have somebody in common.
I'm positive I did. If I played a friend of yours in
He
pool,
said you kicked his ass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I did. Now I know who you're
Yeah,
talking
you
about.
know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they were really confident, too. Angela.
Yes.
2.5 years, huh? Where do you see this going for you?
Man, you know what? Like, I would love for things to happen. Like, it's a lot of fun. I just like to talk shit and make people laugh. Like,
I would 100% recommend not doing like what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
Like,
you want to
like,
play to the whole audience. It's already hard enough with how you've written your material. I think squatting down and pointing it directly at people's faces.
Don't do that.
You're automatically losing them.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and I think it's a trickle effect of everybody behind them thinking, oh my God, what if I was that person that she's doing that to? That makes me uncomfortable. So then everybody's uncomfortable. Honestly, I don't even know what you said.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody has any idea. Once you squat down and you start looking right in an innocent man's eyes, look at this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't
the guy
fucking
that
innocent.
shovels the
There
snow
ain't
in
nothing
Home Alone.
innocent about him.
Oh, Angela, it's great that you talk over jokes that do work, though. Thank you, Angela. You're really good at this. There she goes, Angela K, everybody.
Thank
Angela
you.
K comedy. What did I tell you? I told you this bucket's crazy. Didn't I fucking tell you? Maximus something. Bad handwriting on the name. Maybe Lawless? Maximus? Whoever's... Oh, here he is. Look at that. Wow. Come on, one more time for Maximus, everybody.
Before I begin, I just want to give a quick PSA. Never trust a man wearing jeans in the YMCA sauna. I was almost raped by a man wearing jeans in the YMCA sauna. He told me he was a physical therapist. He told me he could help soothe my back pain. Then he told me to touch my toes. The rest is history. I wish I'd beaten the shit out of him. I was a minor. I'm going to do a few quick jokes now. If I was an Airhead flavor, I would be the flavor White Mystery. They say that laughter is contagious. Well, it's also the best medicine, so that's good. I was in Micanopy, Florida. I do it. I was in Micanopy, Florida. I saw a dog with dreadlocks. It was a white dog. Horrible, I know. Cultural appropriation has spread to the animal kingdom.
Jesus Christ. That's your last quick joke if you're going to do one?
Next thing you know...
You waited to put your 25-second long joke at the end after saying, can I do one more?
Wait, can I finish?
Nope. That was it. That's the whole point, is the minute. The format of a show. If I say yes to you, that means every doofus is going to fucking backload their set with a long story at the end. But welcome, Maximus. How are you? What's your last name? Meisenheimer. Oh my God. What the fuck? You sound like a World War II nightmare. Maximus Meisenheimer.
I love it. Huh?
What?
Huh?
Nothing. Welcome, Maximus. I loved you in the Pixar film Moana. What's your story? How long have you been doing this?
6 months, 5 days.
Okay. Very good.
Does he sound like William to you?
I
feel like he's trying
his
to.
cadence is like William.
I like that guy. I've been DMing him a lot.
Yeah, bro, stop that shit.
Stop stealing people's cadences, man.
Bro, that's...
All right.
I like him.
Yeah, bro,
All right. That's enough of that. Maximus, let's find out about you. How old are you?
I just turned 21.
21? Wow.
I've been drinking a lot.
Okay. You make any bad decisions yet?
I've been drinking a lot.
Yeah, well, after the drinking?
I like Gimlet.
Gambling?
Gimlet, the drink.
Okay. All right. What do you do for work?
I'm a retired coal miner. I really miss the caves.
Maximus, stick
Jesus
with me over
Christ.
here. You play a lot of like alt rooms in the 6 months that you've been doing stand up?
I don't know. I'm from Gainesville, Florida. That's where I've been doing
You're
it.
answering questions that I didn't ask you. Over here. Stop looking that way. It's not benefiting you at all. It's taking you out of this interview completely. So, how long have you lived here? You're just visiting?
I'm just visiting.
For how long?
I think till probably Wednesday.
Okay. Very good. Yes. This is great news. It's very, very good that you get back to that Gainesville comedy scene that's probably missing you right now.
It's good.
Right now, there's an alligator taking your spot at an open mic.
I made $40.
Okay. All right, Maximus. Relax, Maximus. Relax. Jesus Christ. Look at this fucking guy.
He's not a complete idiot. He got on the shattered backboards. And if you know anything about sneakers, those are like $700.
Oh,
he's
wow.
not a dummy, but I don't know what the fuck he's
You're
doing.
a rich kid? Your parents have money?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Yeah? How'd you get those sneakers?
I stole them.
Where'd you steal them from?
Miami, Florida.
Yeah? Where in Miami did you steal them?
The mall.
Yeah?
Yep.
What'd you do? You tried them on, and then you just walked out?
Yep.
Really?
No, I bought them. My parents are really rich.
There you go. Very good. Maximus, I find you to be tremendously annoying.
No.
So have fun back in Florida. I'm going to get another complete stranger up here. There he goes, Maximus Meisenheimer, everybody. Here, have a joke book. Give him that. Have a joke book, Maximus. We don't shake hands. You go that way. Go back to Florida. Go to Florida, Maximus. You guys having fun out there, huh? This is a real life.